There's the video game. Okay, let's start a new game. We're just doing the main campaign. And we're just gonna do it on normal, because this game's actually quite hard. Yeah, let's run in the shadows. Let's do it. So my last character was a troll. And that was during the BLM stream, so that was a while ago. Do a troll. I just like trolls. Trolls are good. Do we get a Decker at any point? No, Shadowrun handles parties differently. You actually have to hire people. You get Coyote. That's it, right? Is Coyote the only person that you get for free? I think so. Oh yeah, ages ago. Do they have the good troll in here? I don't think they do. No, the character portraits are kinda... Because I don't care to roleplay anymore. My time is better spent doing other things. Yeah, the portraits here kinda suck now. I mean, that's fairly Decker, but... Maybe we won't do a troll. Defaults are kind of bad. Maybe we'll do an elf? An elf Decker also just kind of makes sense. Well, none of these are good either. They're... Yeah, that one's good though. Okay, we'll do a human. That's a good portrait. That one's really good. Though the character model sucks. Boy. That's better. Oh yeah. I mean, yeah, we have, like, there's troll, orc, dwarf, elf. It's not all, cyberpunk nonsense. Okay, spend my karma. So, for decking, we need... intelligence. Starting at 3, that's not bad to start. But we also need to be able to shoot things. Okay, hold on. Here's what we'll do. Pistol... Here's the shotgun. I never go with rifle. It would be cool, except there is a reason that bugs are not playable. There is a very good lore reason why, that's not something that this game really does. There are bugs in here. They are not good. In fact, they specifically appear in this game. Do that. Then we'll go with my actual Shadowrun street name. Yeah, I don't want to spoil it though. Because it's a good third act twist. Your apartment, 3 o'clock in the morning. It's got 4 walls, a roof, and isn't on fire. Even the cockroaches have fled in search of better accommodations. Not exactly a runner's dream pad, but right now it's about all you have left. Running the shadows is all about feast or famine. One day you're Nova Hot, working jobs that allow you to eat at 5-star restaurants. The next, well, you're here. This one's a famine for the ages. Slagging, Fixer hasn't called, the money's run out, and then some. Sinless and free. Free to starve in the cracks of a society run by megacorps who just want your new yen. That's, the world's universal currency. Something needs to change, and soon. Okay. Okay, so here's where I preface this by saying I don't like Shadowrun Returns very much. It's a fine game, but the later two games are infinitely better. A slip of paper with your bank balance, enough to cover you through the end of the week. Cool. Your notebook, calendar, contacts, that kind of thing. View my list of contacts. Carter, Detroit, Fixer, no response to messages. Dowd, Runner, dead. Felton, Nash, Fixer, missing since February. New Larry, Runner, dead. Sam Watts, Runner, question mark, probably in a gutter somewhere. Okay. View my personal calendar. It's empty, nothing to do. I'm gonna turn, actually, hold on. I should probably turn cursor capture on since we are playing an RPG. The screen leaps to life, making you squint against its brightness. The face on the screen is laughing. Sam Watts. Hey, buddy, hope I didn't catch you at a bad time. He giggles. He's drunk again, or worse. You're zoned. Another giggle. Oh, don't bother with your side of the conversation. I'm not really here. There's an ant on my desk. I want it to not be on my desk. Just one reason for this vid. Someone finally geeked me. I'm dead. I probably had it coming. When you're an unsavory character like myself, you tend to associate with other unsavory characters who often partake in unsavory business. Like you, for example. So, why am I dead? Who knows? Probably my fault. I wonder where you are right now. I bet you hit a big payday and you're living high on the hog somewhere. Some of us are born winners and some of us are me. Hey, you remember that Renraku run when things went to hell and we lost Dowd? Or that makeshift saloon on the docks afterwards? I really had your back that night, didn't I? Dowd, that's a name you haven't heard in a long time aside from when I just looked at my notebook. Just now? Okay, combat tutorial. I believe there is, a mod to this game? No, I'm thinking of... In Shadowrun Hong Kong, people actually just recreated this campaign in that game's, engine. And it's actually really good, but I want the, true intended experience for this stream. Yes, our character sounds like they're having a bad morning. That is every morning when you're a Shadowrunner. Sangoma is an urban shaman who proved her worth during a run against Fuchi last fall. She's the quiet type, an experienced runner. We're out in the open here, Alleycat. Ready to bolt? Neg, not yet. Let's give the fixer another 5 minutes. Oh, cool. You've been running with New Larry for about 6 months now. He's a combat mage with a bad tattoo and a bad attitude. He knew Dowd almost as well as you did. Dowd, never saw anybody die like that before. Idiot. He shakes his head. I hate this fragging city, Alleycat. It's wet and the rain feels like acid and I want out of here. I get it. Now take a pill and relax. Sure, Alleycat, sure. Whatever you say. This Shadowrun is... That's a whole different beast. That one's weird. Though you will see... The protagonist of that one is Jake Armitage, right? Or is that the Genesis Shadowrun game? I can't remember which one that is. I think that's the one with Jake. I don't know, Alleycat. Sam is a good guy and can hold his own in the fight, but he's been hitting the bottle pretty good lately. Never on runs so far, but he needs watching. He shakes his head. That run went sideways 9 ways to Sunday. Now the fixer is late. Smell funny to you? Hell yeah, it smells funny. Look at where he set the meeting. This was supposed to be a public place. Cut the dreck, Sam. We both know why Dowd went down, and it wasn't the fixer or some paranoid chip dream of yours. Sam smiles a toothy smile. I've been waiting for this all night. New Larry has something he wants to say, don't you, Larry? Go ahead, spill it. You're sloppy. He laughs. Sloppy? You think I was sloppy? You've been twitchy all day, son. Look at your hands. They're shaking. That true, Sam? Did you miss a beat back there? No, Alley Cat. I didn't miss a beat. I was on my game the whole time. Remember, I was on point. New Larry was supposed to cover Dowd. Something dawns on him. He leans into New Larry, amused and dangerous. We were set up. And he knows it, don't you, Larry? What was that call you made before we hit Renraku? How come you couldn't geek that guy before he unloaded on Dowd? I've seen you fling a lightning bolt, son. He should have been burnt toast before his gun cleared the holster. New Larry checks his watch, licks his lips, looks over your shoulder at the darkness. He's looking for someone, and it's not the fixer. Okay, I can see where this is going. You chummers are damaged. I'm out. Did you keep us here long enough, Larry? He stops, and a smile slowly appears on his face. Looks that way. Sorry, Alley Cat. I kinda like you. I just like money better. Yeah, I know we've got incoming. At least we have each other. Oh, that's actually a really good line considering we know he's dead now. See, so I played this game, I should have played this on easy now that I'm thinking about it. I played this game well before I had actually gotten into Shadowrun, so it's going to be interesting playing this again with all of the additional context that I have now. Especially for future stuff. Do I have a... So I picked... So hey, explain this to me. I put points into rifle and the game gives me a pistol. That seems fair. You are not behind cover where you are? How are you still alive, dude? So, I will mention, oh, wait, does it have it? No, it doesn't look like it. So, in the campaign that people recreated, for this, in Shadowrun Hong Kong, they added a lot of environmental stuff where you can actually take people out without even needing to shoot them. Like, there'll be, like, a cargo container, like, right above these folks, so you can just drop it on them. It's really cool. I did write an article about this game, yeah. Well, I wrote an article about Shadowrun, not specifically just this game. More about the CRPG series than just this specific one. Okay, you're dead. Do more people filter in? Ah, yeah, they do. I was like, I remember this being harder. Do I have any grenades? Not that I can use, no. Alright. And I think I mentioned in that article that unfortunately the combat is basically the worst part of these games. I genuinely don't like it much at all. I'm sorry? Why did that skip over everybody else's turn? Oh, fuck. Did my no... Ah, fuck. Well, that's a problem. You need to die, like, yesterday. Thank you. Ooh, good shot. Fuck yeah. That was good. Sangoma lowers her gun. Eyes Sam. You okay, Sam? Sam's breathing is heavy, and he looks shaken. That was a hell of a thing. Part of the life, Sam. You know that. You were born for this gig, Alley Cat. Me, not so much. I think I'm gonna hang it up. Find a nice brothel somewhere. Stay drunk until I croak. What about you? Me? I do this. It's the only life I know. Well, you're a dumbass, and I'll drink to you when you're dead. Who am I kidding? I'm not gonna outlast you. Guess you can drink to me. Ah, he was right. So I do, whenever I play these games, I try to maintain a continued canon for the protagonist, because I really like the idea of this character being the character that goes on to do Dragonfall and Hong Kong. It, especially considering Shadowrun Hong Kong kind of references this location and this setting a lot. And I think that's a really good idea. Though, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense because it doesn't really reference that in the way of your character being this character, but it's still interesting. Hi, Needle. I had your back that night, didn't I? Now, I'm asking myself, who would care if I die? Who would give a rat's ass? Better or worse, your name is at the top of the list. Maybe it's the only name on the list. So, I set up a dead man's switch to send you this call. I got 100,000 new yen insurance policy, payable when you find who creased me. Alive with a conviction, or in a body bag with justification. Either works. Oh, cool. I like lots of birds. Lots of birds is good. Contact my law firm, Rogers, Mangert, and McCain. When the job is done, they'll know what to do. He turns to his left. Chet? The camera swivels to show a well-dressed man sitting next to Sam. Pursuant to Mr. Watts' wishes, Rogers, Mangert, and McCain had installed a secure dedicated phone line so you may contact us directly when the task is complete. We will then begin a verification process. Note that you must also be on a secure landline to access this number. We will not accept transmissions from comlinks or other devices. The camera swivels back to Sam. Sam straightens up, talks seriously. First time. Look, Alley Cat, I've led a Drek life and I probably left a Drek corpse. Drek is, that's Shadowrun slang for shit, basically. I've hurt people, hurt myself. I don't know. Maybe I just want the last word. Maybe I just want someone to give a crap that I sucked air for a while. What do you say? I'd say my schedule's pretty clear right now. Hope you just said yes. I've got a locator chip slotted in my head these days. When my heart stops, it'll activate. That's how you'll find me. See you on the slab. Guess I'm heading back to Seattle. But where are we now? If we're not in Seattle right now, where are we? Your plane hits the SeaTac tarmac with a jolt. Welcome to Seattle. The chilly northwest rain obscures your vision as you step onto the tarmac. Before long, you're sitting in the cramped back seat of a cab, following the signal from Sam's locator chip into the heart of the Redmond Barrens. Redmond Barrens is a fucking shithole. It's a ghetto. One of the worst ever. Organ Grinders, a legal chop shop for body parts, whether from the living or the dead. If you're hurting bad enough for new yen, this is the place to sell a limb or an organ. It's also a good place to dispose of an inconvenient body while making a little cash on the side. This franchise is the closest thing the Barrens has to a morgue. It seems this is where Sam Watts' body has ended up. You open the door and are assaulted by the smell of death and bleach. I'm gonna refill my coffee really quick. I have not played the Deus Ex games. I am generally not very interested in narratives that center around, this straight white dudes. So Deus Ex has never really appealed to me. Hey, Dresden. Hovering over the recently departed is a small dwarf whistling a tune. His broad grin says, "I love my job, a little more than you'd want or expect from someone in the chop shop trade." As you approach, he looks up with a lopsided grin. There's something kindly in his eyes, though it might just be a stray reflection of chrome and surgical tools. "Sorry, didn't expect any visitors this hour. And some asshole at corporate took my receptionist. What can I do for you, ma'am?" "Are you the coroner?" "I'm John Dresden, the Organ Grinders branch manager here. So yeah, that makes me this franchise area's coroner too. And you are... no one you've heard of. Now, tell me about Sam Watts." He fixes you with a hard gaze. "Careful, friend. I can have Lone Star here in 2 minutes. Now, what makes you think I didn't know anything about Sam Watts?" "Sam had a locator chip embedded in his skull. I followed it here." "I see. Well, you're right, he's here. Not too many people know about the murder yet, though. The press haven't caught wind of it yet, what with it being all the way out here in the Barrens. So, who told you he was dead?" "Sam's digital ghost. When his heart stopped, I got sent a recorded message asking me to bring his killer to justice. Guess he had a hunch." The dwarf raises his eyebrows, a smile wiping the suspicion from his face. "A dead man's switch, eh? Fascinating. I was working on him earlier. He's over there." "Hello, dear Sam." "He's my second Emerald City Ripper victim. The third one was downtown." "Emerald City Ripper?" He sighs. "Not my title. That's what the Seattle press insists on calling the killer. All I know is that, like the original Jack, our Ripper knows how to handle a scalpel. But this one's even more twisted. He or she always removes an internal organ from the victim." That's exactly like... Dresden? That's exactly like Jack the Ripper. That's not more twisted, that is exactly as twisted. What prize did the Ripper take from Sam?" "Watts' liver was cleanly cut out." "Whiz, what else?" "The first victim's heart was missing, and the third had the spleen removed." "Dresden, get out here!" "Oh no, it's Detective McCluskey." Shit. A cab. Sam's body is half covered by a sterile surgical sheet. His face an ashen white, for the first time without a smirk on it. Below the chest, there's a small, pencil-thin incision covered in dry blood. Beyond that, the corpse is immaculate. It would seem that the killer knew exactly what they wanted from him and took it. Next to Sam are several plastic envelopes containing the evidence found on his body. You can examine evidence through the bag without spoiling it. Look at the business card. Teamstresses Union. Cool. That's a cool place. Look at the cred stick. I'll take it. Money. Look at the purple shirt. It's Sam's shirt. Several of the buttons are missing and blood is thoroughly soaked in. Yeah, that's not interesting. You can only see part of the note, given the torn off bits and bloodstains. "Sam, I feel terrible that we have been long. To Sam's sort. To you there, love, Jessica." So, could I just, like, leave? No, I shouldn't. Hey, bud. Towering over the diminutive coroner is a homicide detective right out of Central Casting. If you ignore the tusks, pointed ears, and Neanderthal brow, you can smell his cheap aftershave from a mile away. So this new So, wow, what am I trying to do with this voice? So, this new Ripper Vic Watts. Name's familiar. Didn't his mother kill herself a while back? The coroner frowns. So you insisted at the time? He chortles. Come on, she offed herself. I had it on very good authority. Now let's go, Dresden. Give me something to work with here. This Ripper case is my ticket to a lieutenant's badge. I've already posted everything I know. The killer stuns the target with a combination of drugs and magic, then removes a single internal organ while they're still alive. The perpetrator is most likely right-handed with a slim hand that knows its way around a scalpel. Has a decent understanding of human and metahuman anatomy, too. Yeah, it's almost as if, like, he's a cop and he's an authority, so he's probably just talking about himself and his gut. So, I'm looking for a whacked-out surgeon? Not necessarily. I don't know any surgeons who still use scalpels anymore. These days, it's all done with computer-controlled lasers. Could be anyone from a military field surgeon to an antique medicine aficionado. You're no damn help, dwarf. The Lone Star Detective finally notices you. You note his superhuman powers of observation. Who the hell are you? I'm new in town. You the welcoming committee? If you're new in town, let me be the first to tell you that I run the show. If you get in my way, you'll end up back here on a slab. He seems nice. He looks back at the dwarf. Dresden, get me more. I am putting someone in a cell or a box this week and claiming my promotion. We don't like him. Dresden looks amused. Do you always make friends that easily? I'm great at dinner parties, too. He cocks his head to one side. Be straight with me. You really gonna work for the dead man? Trying to think about it like... Okay, so... At this point, since we're doing Game 1, Story 1, we are just a normal Shadowrunner. So... This is the answer. Fascinating again! Detective McCluskey isn't interested in anything but Detective McCluskey. He'd convict his own mother if it meant another 10 new yen a week in his paycheck. Plus, he's on the take. Dresden pauses, considering. You have honor, after a fashion. I try to honor the dead in my work, so we have that in common. What can I do to help you? On the take, so who's paying to hold his leash? I don't know, but someone with major pull has been looking out for McCluskey's career. And wallet. What was that McCluskey said about Sam's mother? The official report is that she committed suicide about a year ago. Sounds like you disagreed with the findings. My name's on the report, but my actual findings left some doubts. I can't say that it wasn't suicide, but there were unusual bruises on her upper arms, and she didn't use her dominant hand to pull the trigger. I was told to drop it, so I dropped it. Oh yeah, that sounds very cop, huh? What are organs worth these days? A whole healthy body can be worth a bunch of new yen, but individual organs? Not worth as much anymore. What with all the synth and cyber stuff on the market these days. Organ Grinders only deals in the recently deceased. There's plenty of other chop shops that aren't as picky though, and they don't care where the bodies come from either. Who still uses scalpels? Doctors still learn how to use them in their first year of medical school, as do coroners, but neither profession uses them much anymore. It's possible some of the slimier chop shops still use scalpels, I suppose, but I wouldn't know where to look. Have you heard of the Seamstresses Union? It's a nearby club in the Barrens that attracts lowlifes. You'd probably like it. Me, I'm not really the going out type. Always too much to be done around here. Plus, the dead are just easier to get along with. Ooh. I just need to know one more thing. Where was Sam killed? Dresden looks up at you intently for a moment before speaking. You know, I might be able to do you one better. Why don't you poke around those body lockers in the back and see if you find anything useful? Okay then, I'll go do that. We got a really good cameo here. The cold storage locker is labeled John Doe, but the internal thermostat is set to 21 degrees Celsius. Open the drawer. The cold storage drawer opens to reveal the fully clothed body of a man, arms folded across his chest. In addition to sporting some of the brightest orange hair you've ever seen, the body seems to be in very good condition. Whoa, easy there! In one quick move, he jumps down from the locker and stands before you. For someone who just woke up in a morgue locker, he seems unfazed and pretty well put together. You spot a data jack drilled into his temples and some shamanistic tattoos peeking above his collar. An interesting combination. I told John to wake me up at 6 in the morning. Is it 6 yet? It doesn't feel like 6 yet. Sorry, didn't expect you to be so... alive. Yeah, Dresden thinks he's pretty funny. You're not the first person he's pulled this on. He chuckles. Well, so much for a good night's sleep. On the plus side, I noticed you haven't killed me yet, so... that's good. If you aren't after me, then what's your story? The latest Ripper victim. Did you know him? Sam, eh? Glad somebody cares. We used to drink together every now and then over at the Union. Decent enough guy. Always in trouble over something or other, though. Jake yells toward the other side of the room. John, is this lady cool? Yeah, she's on the level. Working for Sam, believe it or not. Some sort of dead man's switch. I thought you could help her out. Maybe even stop moping around the shop all day. Yeah, basically. I'm gonna actually solve a crime, which is something that cops don't do. Thanks for volunteering me. He pauses. Might be sizing you up, but it's hard to tell behind those shades. Alright then, the name's Jake. And you are... Nice to meet... I'm still waiting for the ending of your story. Fair enough. Well, it sounds like you're taking a dive into the deep end here. John's right, I might be able to help you out. I was with Sam the other night, the night of the murder. Poor guy. He was hanging at the Seamstresses Union that night, tripped out and rowdy. I'd been laying low there for a few days after a bad run. Mrs. Kubota asked me to throw Sam out, so I did. But out in the alley, some gangers got the jump on me. He winces. Damn. Maybe I need some soy calf after all. John, could you grab me a cup? Get your own damn cup. My hands are busy and dirty anyway. Now what's wrong with this intestine? You hear a loud squelching sound as Dresden continues his work. Thanks, John. You're a real pal. Anyway, there's a big fat corp bounty on my head. Like I said, my last job didn't exactly go according to plan. Out in the alley, a few Halloweeners got the jump on us. That is a gang that I would happily join. Damn gangers thought they could turn a quick profit off of my head. Jake smiles, and you get the impression that didn't work out so well for the gangers. Sam stumbled off during the fight, though, and that's the last I saw of him. Until he turned up here, dead on arrival. Reminds me of my last stay in this place. You've done this before? It's a long story. I end up in the morgue more often than the average guy. Yeah, Jake here's a regular. Should have started the rewards card, Jake. A few more visits and you get a free night's stay. Jake laughs. I'll hold you to that, John. Anyway, they found Sam's body less than a block away from the Union, missing liver and all. Tell you what, you look like you can handle yourself in a fight. I could use some backup to settle the score with those Halloweeners out there. Their leaders got the whole gang searching the barrens for me. I need to get rid of that asshole. In return, I'll take you to the place Sam was murdered. It's not safe to hit these streets alone at night, trust me. Jake eyes you up and down, and maybe I'll throw in some decent supplies while we're at it. What do you say? I do like a bit of street justice every now and then. Alright, Jake, get me in. Great! I've been hiding out here ever since that run-in with those Halloweeners. Whiny bunch of gangers, but this stretch of the Barrens is their turf. Hell, I'm surprised you even made it to this morgue in one piece without packing some heat. He yells over his shoulder. Very funny, Jake. You can sleep in the dumpster tomorrow. So, you need a weapon? I like to keep my distance. Got a rifle? You don't like library windows, do you? Never mind. Here's a rifle you can borrow. So, ready for an evening out on the town? If you're buying. So Jakey here is the protagonist of, I believe, the SNES Shadowrun game. The one that's like, a point and click in the style of Nightshade. So it's very cool to have him, cameo in this way later game that is way better. Run in the Seattle sprawl, and sooner or later you'll find yourself in the Redmond Barrens. It doesn't matter your business, the Barrens doesn't like you. Take 1 part radioactive wasteland, 3 parts dog-eat-dog slum, and a dash of tourist trap, and you've got a recipe for mean as hell. You leave the sanitized death and formaldehyde of organ grinders behind, entering the anarchy and desperation of the streets. Jake stops a moment to breathe deeply, filling his lungs with motorcycle exhaust, radioactive dust, cordite, and who knows what else. He exhales with an expression of wry contentment. The stench and grime tell him he's home. So this part is interesting. There was an event that happened in Seattle. I believe it was around the tower that's in Seattle. That like killed thousands upon thousands of people and left that like a huge area of Seattle completely radioactive and completely inhospitable to human life. Aside from a large population of ghouls, which are, I mean, think of like Fallout ghouls, they're fairly similar. There's feral ghouls and there's less than feral ghouls, but, you know, you get it. I need to hit continue, because space doesn't do that. We get a bit more with ghouls in, Dragonfall. They are suspiciously, vacant in this game, despite taking place in a location that should be full of them, but, you know, whatever. Hey, Vlad. As you approach, the man sizes you up. You can see the age-old fight-or-flight equation running behind his drug-clouded eyes. Behind the track marks on his arms, you spot a set of tattoos that indicate he is, or at least was, a shaman. Hey man, you okay? The spirit. Okay. Where am I going again? Oh yeah, here. I do really like the location of Seattle in this universe, though. It's really cool. Though, I will say, Cruise Bazaar in Dragonfall, and just like the entirety of Hong Kong in Shadowrun Hong Kong is so fucking cool. Like, God, it's... Kowloon in Shadowrun Hong Kong is really cool. Aesthetically anyway. It's not a cool location in the game, nor is it a cool location when it existed in real life. But it's cool in this universe, aesthetically. I cannot clarify that enough. Hidden in the garbage strewn alley is a high-tech safe with a mag card reader on the front. Open the safe with Jake's mag card. What did we get? Oh, I got a deck. Didn't we have one? Practically, yeah. I do believe, no, not Chicago. Boston, I believe, is a big one in the Shadowrun universe. I think it's Boston. We'll know by the end of this game whether it's Boston or Chicago. Because some events happen here that are related to events that happen here. Good shooting, Jake. So, welcome to the Barrens. Guess I'll need to find a new spot to hide my gear. Good dead drops are so hard to keep. He chuckles. Well, at least they were too dumb to break my maglock. Now that you've got some gear, let's go deal with those Halloweeners. Sure thing, Jake. Let's go talk to Worried Man. The man before you appears well-mannered, but nervous. Excuse me, ma'am. I don't know you, but you look like you can handle yourself in a fight, and we need some help. Calm down. How can I help? Thank you. Some thugs are shaking down the market we've set up here. It's been getting worse lately. I don't think we can afford to pay them forever. But no one will stand up to them, and Lone Star isn't about to get involved. Where is this market of yours at? It's just on the street, ma'am. Please, our livelihoods depend on this market. Okay. I'll help. The fun thing about being a Shadowrunner is, that you actually get to be altruistic in a world that sucks. The thug attempts to use his bulk and hideous breath to intimidate the shopkeeper. The old woman is holding firm, but you can see the thug's patience fading fast, and he looks like he's about to start breaking things. Eh? Who the hell are you? Bet your mom's real proud of you right now. Like I ain't never heard that before. I don't see a badge, so why don't you mind your own? Because I'm sick of gutter punks like you. Yeah, okay. You tried, bud. Ah, shit. I really hate when combat starts, and it starts me, like, not in any cover whatsoever. It's really annoying. Considering how important cover is in this fucking game. Yes. A Shadowrunner is literally a mercenary. I cannot thank you enough. I hate to see such bloodshed, but those men would not take no for an answer. We simply want to make our way in the world. The shopkeeper holds out a few new yen. Please, that's the least we can do. Keep it. You need it more than I do. Done and done. We have karma that we can spend. Which means... What's our charisma at? Ooh. But we need to get another one of these. We need to get to 4. But we can level up our decking to 3. That would be good. That would be good to do. I always choose Decker in these games, especially when I make content, because it has the better chance of showing, a wider breadth of the game's content. Because decking has its own whole little thing, and it's pretty in-depth. Her clothes may be dirty, but this woman is far from downtrodden. Hey, not that it's my business, but I wouldn't go that way. Why? What's going on? Just some Halloweeners stirring up trouble again. She points to the south. They rode in this morning on those fancy bikes. Set up camp in the old street market. They've been marching up and down the street all day, shaking down anyone that wanders past. Typical. Well, odds are those are the guys we're after. I also tend to min-max speech, but in this Shadowrun game in particular, it is very important to get your combat stats sorted out as soon as possible, because there is a steep curve, like steep difficulty curve, once you start actually going out on missions. Sounds like a friendly bunch. Are you going to be safe out here? She laughs. You think I'm dumb enough to get caught out in the open by one of those assholes? Nah, I know the streets like the back of my hand. Worry about your own skin. They're going to be in for a rude surprise. You might want to clear out before the shooting starts. She looks you over, then nods. Don't need to worry about me. I know how to lay low. They're a tough bunch, though. Don't say I didn't warn you. Okay. Hey, boys. Oh, you're a nice boy. Hi. Yeah, swipes. Take another step forward and we are going to plant you right there. This is Halloweener property now. This is one of the two that got away. If I hadn't missed my shot, these idiots would have given up and moved on by now. Wait a minute, you're rolling with Jake? Bad idea, chummer. The Halloweeners are collecting that bounty, and killing you? Well, that'll be a nice bonus. Man, you guys jump into combat at the drop of ow! God! That's so not fair! Do I have any skills? I don't need to do that. Oh, I kind of do, actually. Really? Okay. Well, Jake's good at what he does. Alright. Shouldn't there be like a bigger enemy here? Or was that maybe just in the... Oh, nope, never mind. I almost spoke too soon. Why are you going for me? You want to kill Jake. Why are you trying to kill me? Oh, fuck. Whoa, whoa, Uncle. I was just playing with you. I'll call off the rest of the Halloweeners, Jake. Call it even, yeah? Then lower your weapon and... what do you think, Jake? He smirks. Hey, I'm already at shoot-on-sight status with these guys. Killing John Paul means one less wiener to shoot me in the back while I'm buying smokes. Hell, they'll be doing the same to you as soon as there's a profit in it. You're right. Let's finish this. I can't believe he called them wieners. Ow! Cool. The wieners are dead. I think I know exactly where I'm going. Yep, I do. I'm big smart, and I know video games good. As you approach the scene of Sam's murder, Jake spies the flashing red and blue lights up ahead. Whoa, hold up a minute. Lone Star isn't above collecting on a corp-issued bounty, and the one on my head isn't going away anytime soon. He sighs. Sorry, friend. I think this is where our paths diverge. Thanks again for the help with those Halloweeners. Here's your payment. They don't take new yen where I'm going, and you look like you could use the funds. Likewise, Jake. Give me a call when you're in the clear. Yeah, sure. He starts to leave, then tilts his head back. Hey, one more thing. When you're done checking out your pal's crime scene, pop into the Seamstresses Union. It's just down the street. You need gear, information, or just a damn stiff drink? That's the place to be. Best dive this side of Chicago. I used that place as a base of operations for years back in the day. Make the right friends there, and I'm sure you'll get to the bottom of this Reaper business. Well, nice knowing ya. Jake turns and disappears into shadowy depths of the Redmond Barrens. I'm about to say something very stupid. Possibly very stupid. I thought we were in Seattle. Chicago's a city, right? So, like, why did they say Chicago? We're in Seattle. Why did they say Chicago? Was this maybe supposed to... No, but he was talking about the Seamstresses Union. How it's the best dive this side of Chicago. But we're not in Chicago. We're in Seattle. Jake... What's up, bud? Do you know where you are? I guess? That is a very confusing statement, though. The bright yellow police tape, like, this side... Oh! Okay. I don't like that phrase. Very confusing. The bright yellow police tape cuts through the darkness, directing your eyes to the white chalk outline and dark red stain marking the slab of pavement where Sam Watts died. Cops don't actually, they don't do that. They don't do this. This is not a real thing that they do. This is just from movies. Just so you guys know. Standing at the entrance to the alley is a Lone Star officer. The cop looks cold, hungry, and irritated at the homeless man who's currently pestering him. I keep telling you, I need to get my stuff from the alley or I'm gonna die in the cold tonight. That's true. They might think that cops actually do this. That is such a good point. Oh my god, I didn't even think of that. The officer sighs. And I've been trying to explain to you that this is an official Lone Star investigation and I can't let anyone in here. Hey, I got rights! Look, you sinless garbage, I've got a job to do. Find a new blanket or I'll find reason to use my stun baton. Yep, that's a cop. Typical. I hate all you pigs. ACAB. Homeless man said ACAB. He looks in your direction. Now what? A coroner Dresden sent me over. Doesn't mean jack to me, unless someone radios me with an update in my orders or that nobody gets in. Oh, cool. Meet my friend Mr. Credstick. We just need a few minutes to look around. Wait, no. Where would I get a soy calf? There is a donut vendor right here. That is way more economic. I should talk to the homeless man. The streets have not been kind to this man, but they've also hardened him. This man is clearly a survivor, though one wrestling with the onset of age and arthritis. I saw you over there with that rat bastard cop. What do you want? You look cold and hungry. Want a hot soy calf and jelly-filled donut? I'm homeless, not helpless. Thank you, but no thanks. I remember the old days, the taste of real coffee. And let me tell you, that Drac, that's not real coffee. Know something about the murder that took place here? He squints at you, suspicious. You a copper, or working for some corp? Nope, I'm as sinless as you. Mind answering a few questions? So, obviously, you guys know what sin is. Social insurance number. I think your sin became kind of like it basically functions the same way that it functions in reality. But in Shadowrun it is used as well to very easily track you. Yeah, basically. So Shadowrunners, they burn their sins when they become Shadowrunners, so they're like completely off the grid. But there are also some people who just don't have them, so they are not officially recognized citizens of the world, because I guess sins exist everywhere. It's like a global thing now. This is one thing that I'm kind of iffy on, because it's such a minor element that I don't know that a lot of Shadowrun media really covers it. Not the games really, or Neo Anarchist podcast doesn't really cover it as far as I've listened. Yeah, probably. That's probably what it is. Since corps are now like their own nations and stuff, they probably have the power to do that. I should also read through that. I started reading through it at some point, and then I just kind of dropped off. Hey, what makes you think I'm sinless? Ha! Just messing with you. Of course I'm sinless. System ID number, my ass. What kind of questions you got? Well, you know what? I'm considering putting together a game of like the actual TTRPG at some point. So if you wanna, you are one of like I think 2 people in the server, in the Discord server, who I've talked about wanting to get into it, so maybe we could set something up at some point. Did you see the murder? Nope, and I can't say I'm sorry I missed it. I was hauling crates for Mrs. James up at the market. Can't carry as many as I used to, so it took a while. Got back here in time to see a couple of tourists puking all over my home turf. By then, that jerkface in the uniform had already set up shop in my alley. So it sounds like you live in this alley? Sure, for the last couple of months I've been sleeping there. But I spend my days out doing odd jobs for the street merchants or panhandling tourists over near the Steamsters Union. What else did you see that night? Well, you know, earlier in the night I saw a big and ugly troll in green hospital scrubs snooping around the block. He bought some donuts and 2 cups of soy calf off of Dan over there. Seemed nervous, but he did everything with his left hand, because his right was all screwed up with some cyberware. Yeah, that's fair. I will consider starting to put together a campaign. And then if I ever get around to actually, you know, having it set up, I'll put the call out. Well, it was big, and it must have had some hospital attachments because I saw some needles. It was a lot like one I saw back in 44 when I got captured by elves. They did all sorts of experiments on me, let me tell you. Never trusted one of them cyber people. It is. We tried to do a D&D podcast on my YouTube channel, and we did like 1 episode, and then it just became impossible to get people together to do it again. That's all I needed to know, thanks. See you around. Long night, eh? You looked cold, so I picked up a donut and some soy calf for you. Hey, thanks. The officer's face lights up as he takes a sip. He seems pretty trusting for an officer of the law. You know, when my dad was a cop, this was back when cops actually worked for the government, he said folks would buy him coffee all the time, but I ain't seen it till now. Yeah, that's because you're all pigs. So, what can I do for you? I'm actually working for the dead man to help find his killer. Can I come into the alley and look around a bit? Your client is the chalk line? That's messed up, woman, but I respect it. Okay, but don't mess anything up. Not that anyone would likely notice because the forensics aren't coming back. Huh? Test tube piece. Interesting. 2 distinct sets of footprints. A human's ending at the chalk outline in a larger set, possibly Orca Troll, following just behind the first. I need to grab the homeless man's stuff. Pick up the coat and blankets. Oh. Oh, that was what I was supposed to do. Oh. Fucking cops, man. Hey there, youngin'. I think this coat and these blankets belong to you. I believe so, yes. I believe these are PC only. My stuff! Mighty decent of you. Don't see that kind of thing too often out here. No problem, dude. Though I will say, if you have even like a decently like a middle of the shelf PC, you should be able to run these. Yeah, same. Or just grab, like, there's actually a full bundle of all 3 of them up on Steam that you can and should buy because these games are phenomenal. Alright. Let's talk to Dan real quick. You sell some donuts to a troll wearing scrubs last night? Maybe. What's it to you? I sell a lot of donuts to a lot of people. I know how Lone Star profiles metahumans. I tell them about a troll that bought donuts from me right before a murder. They'll haul him in just to see if anyone will pay the bail. Not today, my friend. Alright, you made a lot of assumptions about who I am and what I wanted to do with that information. The dwarf merchant is packing up her stand for the night. I'm closed. Come back tomorrow. Yeah, you're not gonna give me anything. Like, what's going on here? Nope. Don't want to deal with him. Can I go back out into the Barrens after I go in here? I don't know that there would be much point in doing that, but I wonder if I can. Relative to the rest of the Barrens, Tourist Vale is a neon-clothed oasis. At its heart is the Seamstresses Union, housed in an old brownstone building on the corner of Illegal and Opportunity. Bums huddle together, gangers strut the streets, and the occasional salaryman comes slumming. The Union building has been retrofitted, rebuilt, and restored so many times that it's like an aging starlet wearing too much makeup in an attempt to stay young. The wild ivy growing out of the gutters adds to this effect. As you enter, the murmur of hushed conversation washes over you. The dive bar denizens raise their heads, take your measure, and then go back to their business. This is the kind of place where everyone knows your name, but keeps to themselves. So I'm going to say this right now. It feels very, very good to be playing this again. The Shadowrun universe is like... It's my comfort place. I like it a lot. Which is weird to say considering how dark and fucked up it is a lot of the time, but it's great. The bartender is a striking elf sporting a perfectly toned body, perfectly pouty lips, and perfectly tapered ears. Her eyes harmonize Save Me and Take Me in equal measure, hitting just the right notes for the maximum extraction of tips. Hey there, I haven't seen you here before. What can I get you? Something dirty in a clean glass. Ooh, a hard case. I like that. Okay, hard case, I'll get you something stiff. She starts to turn away when a man with the face of a survivor and the zeal of a convert tugs at her arm. Hard. It's clear the two have a history. They try to keep their voices low, but the intensity of their conversation makes them easy to overhear. Cherry, you have to listen to me. If you stick around here, you could wind up dead or worse. The Ripper is out there and he's real. That last killing happened just down the block, and now Coyote's missing. They'll probably find her tomorrow in a dumpster without her head. Come on, Cherry Bomb, think. I think plenty, Shane. I'm getting a PH freaking D from UW in neuroprosthetics studying under Odgmans. How am I paying for it? Bartending. Tips. There are faster ways for a Baron's girl to earn that kind of scratch, but I'm not taking them. So what do you want from me? I want what you want. A better life. A better world for everyone. The Universal Brotherhood can give you that. I've heard this all before. This isn't some trick to get us back together. Things are different now. I'm different now. The Brotherhood... Cherry Bomb's pretty face is hard. Armored in lipstick and low expectations. I love Cherry Bomb a lot. She's so good. The Universal Brotherhood is for other people, Shane. Rich Bellevue types who can afford their membership fees and voluntary donations. This isn't about money. It's about binding the world together in brotherhood. Come with me. Attend a discovery meeting. Get to the core of who you are. I heard Lynn Telestrian give a talk last night called The New Family of the Sixth World. Yeah, the Universal Brotherhood is Scientology, yeah. So these are... So... Okay. I can't really talk about how metahumans in this world works without doing a whole spiel. So, okay. Back in, like... basically our time, everything was normal. Everything, I think leading up to like around 2000-ish, the world was basically exactly the same as it is in our world. And then came a point where magic started returning to the world, and this manifested slowly with people, you know, manifesting very minor magical powers, and then escalated into babies being born as elves or dwarves, as well as human. And they're basically functionally the same as humans. They just have the different physiology, you know? They are adept at certain different things, but they aren't necessarily magical. And then later on, orcs and trolls became a thing. And it didn't happen like elves and dwarves. It happened suddenly and spontaneously, with people suddenly becoming orcs and trolls. Like, you're sitting at work or in a classroom, and suddenly you are transformed into an orc. And, that's fucked up. That sucks. The different races in Shadowrun do have different stat thresholds. They, like, orcs and trolls have a lower maximum intelligence, but, like, there's no functional difference between any of these specific races. It's just a matter of how they look, basically. Sort of, kind of. It really depends on which edition of Shadowrun you're playing as well. The CRPGs kind of take advantage of, like, different stat thresholds for each race, but it's not great. Yeah, it's not great. That did lead to a lot of racism. Because, you know, orcs and trolls in popular media tend to be the bad guys. So they were kind of villainized a lot after the whole goblinization event happened. Around the time that all this happened, a lot of supremacy groups started to, you know, pop up. And we deal with that a lot more in Shadowrun Dragonfall. I don't know that we necessarily deal with it here or in Shadowrun Hong Kong. Coincidentally, Shadowrun Dragonfall is my favorite fucking game in this entire series. And it's for those reasons, because it actually deals with the socio-political stuff in Shadowrun a lot more than the other two do. Anyway, let's continue. I've got a family right here, Shane. They're drunks and lowlifes and whores, and I'd choose them over any of your Brotherhood members. Now, Buzz, I need to get back to work. With body language that leaves no question that the conversation is over, Cherry Bomb turns her back on him. And he just sprints off. Sorry, I got interrupted. I heard. He's got the strength of the righteous, doesn't he? Her pretty eyes narrow. Be careful about whose conversations you listen in on here. Some folks aren't as friendly as I am. You've got a look that says you're not just here for the entertainment. Are you a badge? Do I look like a cop? She flutters her eyelashes. No, baby. You look like someone who knows the shadows. We're trained to spot a bronze the moment they walk in here. Something I can help you with? God, I love Cherry Bomb. I have a few questions. Ask away. That guy mentioned Coyote. She here? She looks worried. No, I think she's away on business. Business, huh? Is she a shaman? With a name like Coyote... She laughs. No, she shot a coyote once, thinking it was a shaman who double-crossed her. We've been calling her Coyote ever since. Her face falls. She's been missing for a couple of days now. Some people think the Ripper got her, but I know her. Coyote can take care of herself. Ever hear the name Sam Watts? She nods. Sam was a regular customer here and a regular pain in the ass for as long as I've been here. Talked a big game, but he was always broke. As soon as he got any money in his pocket, it went straight to his head. Chips, drugs, or booze. Coyote had a soft spot for him, though. Did you see Sam on the night he died? No, that was Coyote's shift. Tell me about this place. Some come here for booze, some for companionship, others are looking for something they can't get anywhere else. If it's illegal or immoral and it can be bought, sold, rented, or consumed, you can probably find it here. The union seems to attract people like you. I love the Seamstresses Union so much. It's so cool. Who was that you were talking to? Shane, old boyfriend. He used to work here. Then one day he saw a billboard for the Universal Brotherhood and that was that. Went to a meeting, made new friends, moved in with them. I was happy for him until he started coming around trying to recruit me. I don't need that dreck. Who runs this place? I want to talk to them. That'd be Mrs. Kubota. She's in the back. You can't miss her. Whiz. No sweat. Talk to you later. Ah, cherry bomb's so fucking good. Can I get gear and stuff yet? I can. You don't sell anything that I would want. You sell armor? No, that's downstairs. Alright. Bye! Posted at the doorway to the VIP section is a tower of a troll muscle-wrapped in an impossibly tailored suit. Posted is a tower of troll. That is a weird sentence. Whether the product of good genes or expensive aftermarket cosmetic work, the troll's gleaming horns perfectly frame his face, and his polished tusks and goatee accentuate the set of a lantern jaw. Welcome. Please behave yourself. That's a good joke. Funny place for the architect to put a wall. Load bearing too. You have business here? Looking into the death of Sam Watts. Heard about that. Real shame what happened to him. There is a sharpness in Chloe's eyes, the look of a man who has seen much and earned wisdom at a young age. I figure Sam was the type who needed to be thrown out on occasion. Encouraged to call it a night, I'd say. Sam was a drunk, but he usually wasn't a violent one. God, that would be so good. Okay, no. I don't even care if it's multiplayer. I just want a Shadowrun game that has the budget of, like, Divinity Original Sin 2. Just, like, a game of that scale in the Shadowrun universe would be so fucking good. And, like, obviously Harebrained Schemes has earned a lot of good faith with the gaming community at large, especially with, like, Battletech. And I really want them to, like, eventually come back around to Shadowrun and make a game in its universe that is, like, at the scale of Battletech. Like, ugh. They do such a good job with these games. Usually? What about the night he died? He was a bit agitated, didn't catch the specifics. Might have been over a woman. Thought I was going to have to show him out, but I had to deal with a couple of rival go-gangers posturing for one of the working girls upstairs. Jake helped Sam out instead. I appreciate you talking with me. Happy to help. So I can come in. Oh yeah, I can just walk in. Cool. There's Mrs. Kubota. Noog. Johnny Clean. Johnny Clean is actually a very interesting character. I think we get a little bit of context as to who Johnny Clean is later on in this game, but we don't get the full backstory. It's very, very interesting. The man is dressed like a janitor, but is wearing unusually clean overalls. He's tall, rail thin, and has a cunning look in his eye that says he's more than just a maintenance man. Howdy, name's Johnny Clean. You new? Yeah, first time. Just getting a look at the place. Well, enjoy yourself. This looks like your type of place. I'm just sweeping up a bit. Alrighty. Hey, Noog. You sell stuff I'm not going to use. Mrs. Kubota watches you cross the room, sizing you up as you approach. As you get closer, you can see that she's of mixed race, African and Japanese. Her demeanor says this is my house, mess with it at your peril, but her eyes twinkle with a playful light when she speaks. I'm not super down for Baldur's Gate 3 if I'm being fully honest, because that, I don't know, I feel like, games in that particular setting are really, really played out at this point. I'm just exhausted by, like, you know, conventional D&D stuff. Even Planescape is like, fuck, I don't care, man. Planescape especially is like grimdark bullshit that I don't give a shit about. I tried playing Planescape Torment and, like, not for me. Konbanwa, good evening. Are you enjoying the Seamstresses Union? There should be plenty for a woman like you to enjoy. She eyes you closely. Or is this business? I just need a moment of your time, Mrs. Kubota. I have topics to discuss. Soka. So, and why should I help you? Sam Watts. I'm looking for his killer. Her face brightens, amused. Ah, so you are the little insurance policy he would go on about when he was drunk. His avenging angel who would strike back for him from beyond the grave. What do you want to know? How well did you know Sam? I knew him. We all did. Sam was a regular here whenever he could beg or borrow enough nuyen to become altered in some way. Drugs, chips, alcohol, it didn't matter to Sam, as long as he was bent. He was always looking for his next fix. He clung to this place like it was his lifeline, and we treated him as part of the family, even if none of us truly liked him, except Coyote. I would say Baldur's Gate doesn't necessarily fit into... Well, no, it does kind of fit into Tolkienian fantasy, doesn't it? Planescape doesn't. Planescape is like its own kind of like unique thing, but it's so just like there's no fun in Planescape. Did you see Sam on the night of his death? He was here, quite inebriated as he often was. Coyote was working the bar that night, and she informed me that Sam was getting rowdy and belligerent with other customers. When I requested he leave, he refused. My bouncer, Mr. Clouet, was off dealing with another issue, so I requested that Jake escort Sam out the back door to the alley. That was the last I saw of either of them. Why is this place called the Seamstresses Union? During the Gold Rush years, there was a census, and the politicians wanted as high a number as possible to gain power and revenue. To bolster their numbers, they decided to include all the working girls, of which there were many, to the rolls. However, given the times, they could not list the girls' true occupation, so they entered them all as seamstresses. When a girl accumulated enough money to open her own place of business, she named it the Seamstresses Union so potential workers would know that they would be treated fairly there. And thus, a rich tradition was born. That's really fucking interesting. I love that, and I love this location for that. That's so fucking cool. So you're a former seamstress? No. Perhaps when we know each other more, I will reveal more about myself. For now, enjoy the union. Yeah, that's fair. But, like, that being said, I don't, like, if I were to put together a TTRPG, like, party, it wouldn't be in D&D. It would be in, like, Shadowrun, or fuck, like, maybe even Cyberpunk, so I can actually write a Cyberpunk story that fucking matters. Well, play Planescape Torment. Planescape Torment is fairly surreal fantasy. It's, like, it's very strange. Like, play Planescape Torment. I believe the Enhanced Edition is on Steam. You could play that, and that would probably be up your boat a little bit. Though it does fall into a lot of the trappings of early CRPGs in that it's practically unplayable now without heavy modding. One more question. Can you tell me where to find Coyote? Her face darkens. Would that I could. I have not seen her in 2 days. She is a smart woman and quite dangerous, but I fear for her. If she's smart, why fear for her? Because she is in a dangerous line of work and there is always someone smarter, more prepared. Her room is upstairs. If you are looking for her, I invite you to examine it. You may be able to uncover her whereabouts. I would not normally betray her privacy in this way, but she's missed 2 shifts now and cannot be reached on her comm. It is unlike her. If something has happened, I will not have inaction on my conscience. Here is the key. Yeah, Plains of Numenera would also be pretty surreal. That's true. God. So, I know I started the stream by saying that I'm not super fond of Shadowrun Returns, but there are definitely elements of this that I love a lot. The premise, the hub being a seamstresses union is so good. And Mrs. Kubota is such a good character, and Cherry Bomb is very good as well. And it's like, I guess the thing that makes me not like this game as much as I could is that they realistically play a very minor role in the story and aren't around all that much. Like, I think I would like this game a lot more if Mrs. Kubota fit the role of Kindly Cheng in Shadowrun Hong Kong, where like she's literally like Mrs. Kubota would be our fixer. Yeah, or Paul, exactly. Though I will say, Kindly Cheng is a way better character than Paul. Kindly Cheng is so good. I love her. I can't wait until we get to Shadowrun Hong Kong. That game is really fucking good. Oh, same, bro. The stand is littered with action movies and cigarette butts. A framed painting of the Chicago skyline done in stylized silhouette. I think I know all the passwords to her computer already, but we should read this. Her character background. Coyote's bed has a diary with several papers sticking out of it. Privacy doesn't matter anymore in Shadowrun universe. That's fine. I'm reading her diary. Whatever. Who cares? There's a receipt stuck between the pages and a diary entry. Inspect the receipt. A receipt for a Browning Max Power pistol from Jin Park downstairs with a note saying how big guns on hot women turn her on. Same though. Read the diary entry. I came back from my shift to find 4 of Paco's goons sleeping on our apartment floor. It's getting fragging ridiculous. I want to be with him, with the real Paco, but this Cutter Drek keeps messing everything up. I love him, but he's totally different with the gang. It's how I make cash, baby, he always says. I try to tell him he doesn't need the cash. I can support us both with what I make at the Seamstresses Union. But he still goes on these runs. With these bozos all over my floor, I feel like he's just seeing how far he can push me before I kick him out. I try to be patient, but why does it have to be all one way? As soon as the last Cutter was out the door, I lost it. I told him if he ever pulled Drek like that again, that he would be sleeping in the alley. Of course he begged and pleaded with me, telling me it wouldn't happen again. I don't want to deal with this anymore, but I don't want him to leave. He's the reason I got through all that stuff last year, got my bartending license, got this apartment, and this life. I know he cares about me and loves me, more than his involvement with the Cutters. I just wish I could slice out that gang from our life together. Slice out the fear that comes along with it. Coyote's a very good character too. Oh no. The paper has a handwritten poem on it and a diary entry. Let's just say that Paco should stick to his guns and motorcycles and leave the poetry to others. I really wish they actually wrote a really bad poem. Maybe that says a lot about the writers in that they can't write a bad poem. Sometimes it seems like Paco reads my mind, or my diary. Maybe he does the latter. I wouldn't be surprised. Hi, Paco! Ever since last week, he hasn't mentioned the Cutters once. He leaves the apartment with a "see you in a few hours, babe," and returns later without comment. I don't know if it's really going to help for us to avoid the subject in conversation completely, but I have felt better without our constant arguing about it. The last 2 nights I've come home from work to Paco waiting up for me, slouching on the old dumpster couch with a novel 4 inches from his face. I imagine that as I turn the key in the door, he perks up and makes himself look especially studious for when I get the door open. He seems superficially surprised to see me, but I love this little act. Aw. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Look at the picture. The picture shows a young girl with caramel skin and dark brown hair. She has a snake wrapped around her arm, yet she is smiling. The back of the photograph has shadow scrawled on it. Inspect the receipt. ACOD receipt for a special order, 5 pounds of zebra meat from Maury's Meat Emporium, located near Pike Place Market. Cool. A receipt for a wall safe installed near the bathroom, set to a combination of 342. I forgot that the Shadowrun games are the kind of game where you actually have to write shit down. 342 43. Good that I have like a notepad and a pen, like in my immediate vicinity. Oh. Well, fuck you too, game. The safe beeps cheerfully in response and the door comes open. Oh, there's literally just a grenade in the safe. Coyote's computer is ancient, probably fished it out of a junkyard. It doesn't even have a data jack, and the cracked display is covered with fingerprints. Tapping the keyboard causes the dust-caked fans to spin up, only to display on-screen password? Without the password, the only other button on the screen is a password recovery option. I will run a brute force password crack. Oh, that's so good. The crack easily unhashes the password. Trust no one, and you are transferred to the desktop. That is a really good reference to the X-Files, where there's an episode where Mulder goes missing, and he's in like, I think he's in Puerto Rico or something. And Scully has to try to crack into his computer, and she tries like to brute force few passwords. She uses the name of his sister and like just dumb stuff, and then she types "trust no one" and it works. It's so good. I love that. The computer has a basic list of yeah, okay. Let's look at the calendar. 3 days ago, meet with Delilah about gig. Today, meet Paco for a date at Pike Place Market. Due in 30 minutes. Contacts. Yeah, it's always good. There's also a lot of games do the password gag of, is it the password from Deus Ex? Or is it, I think it's from Deus Ex, right? Where it's like that specific same 4-digit code. The one in Detroit Become Human is like the only good joke in that game, where the password is just fucking password, because what the fuck is that character's name even? With the old guy, he's like a total boomer. Okay. Is it Norman? Hank. Why did I think Norman? Yeah, he's actually a millennial, but within the context of like when the game takes place, he's, you know, he's like adjacent to boomer from our perspective. Do you know Paco? He's a ganger, a member of the Cutters. He's a good kid in a nasty line of work. I warned Coyote against getting too attached to that type. They don't live long. That's actually accurate, Needle. That's bound to happen. It's already kind of happening with millennials and Gen Z. Have you heard of Mori's Meat Emporium? Her face twists in disgust. No, I am a vegetarian. You go, Mrs. Kubota. Did you know Jin Park sold Coyote a gun recently? I'd be more surprised if she hadn't. Bouncers can deal with most of the troublemakers, but around here, you need a gun just to take trash out to the dumpster. That's true. We are too poor. Coyote has a date with Paco at Pike Place Market in the next half hour. If you would go down there, it might bring me peace of mind. I'll call a cab for you. It should be able to get you there in time. Gambate kudasai. Good luck. Gambate. You saw anything better? Did you sell a Browning Max Power to Coyote, the bartender? Hey, lady, I'm discreet. I don't talk about I don't talk about what my clients or what they buy. That for biz. That's not a good sentence. However, I'm sure she would recommend me if she was a customer, which I'm not saying she is. She can't recommend you if she's dead. Did she say anything about why she wanted it? All she said was that she was looking for stopping power. He's back on the drama. Okay, well, what's my current equipment? 2 grenades, basic medkit. I should buy 1 more medkit. All right. Let's leave. I watched the the Super Best Friends did like they did a let's play of the game twice. They did 2 LPs for it. So I probably should have remembered the character's name, but I've sort of repressed a lot of Super Best Friends stuff over the course of the last year, because not super fond of one of the people that was in Super Best Friends. I can't talk about it, so I'm not going to, but I'll just say that. You catch a cab from Touristville to Pike Place Market in a mercifully quiet ride that takes you from probably going to be mugged to probably going to pay too much for your drinks. Compared to the urban wasteland of the Barrens, the downtown area is filled with modern buildings, lighted streets, and unbarred shops, all living beneath the shadows of massive corporate arcologies. For many, these arcologies are home. For others, they are hulking monuments to where the world went wrong. So arcologies are basically, they're like, I believe they're dormitories for people who work for the corpse, and they live exclusively there. They can't leave, so they live in a corporate dormitory, can't leave, and they go to work for the corporation. And the only real way to leave is to literally hire Shadowrunners to break you out. Yeah, but in the context of Shadowrun, the arcologies, I think, are like megacorp dormitories. Because there's a specific one, this is like a Renraku arcology in like East Asia. That's a big thing in Shadowrun lore. Famous for its fishmongers, Pike Place Market has been around since the early 1900s, overlooking the bay. Now it's a market for all things legal and illegal, a melting pot of the haves and have-nots. Even though most of the shops are closed, the sights, sounds, and smells of the market hit you from the moment you step out of the cab. Oh, look. It's almost like this is important, you know? It's almost like the Universal Brotherhood is something that we should keep in mind for the future. With that not so subtle name drop earlier on, and now it being the first fucking thing we saw when we went to a new location. Weird. I don't know what's up with that, guys. The handsome young man turns away from the crowd and fixes you with his full, completely undivided attention. I'll be going now. No, thank you. I ain't buying what you're selling. Refurbished flowers for sale. Is that like... Is that an intentional Final Fantasy VII reference? Or is that meant to specifically highlight how fucked up the world is that people are selling refurbished flowers? Because you can't get just natural flowers anymore. Both? Maybe both. The kid in front of you sports the trademark yellow of the Cutters gang. Young, clean-shaven, he stands like he owns the street and everyone on it. He seems distracted, though, glancing around with increasing agitation. He looks over as you approach. Watch yourself. What do you want? You wouldn't happen to be looking for Coyote, would you? That's none of your fragging business. Who the hell are you? Relax. We're on the same team. I'm Alley Cat. I was just at the Union, your girlfriend's gone missing, and I'm helping to find her. The tough guy's swagger seems to drain out of Paco. The cutter is gone, and before you stands a kid in a yellow jacket that doesn't quite fit. Coyote's missing? Oh man, that would explain... She was supposed to meet me here over an hour ago. Look, sorry for getting in your face like that. What else do you know? If she's missing, I need to find her. Do you know a fixer named Mr. Delilah? Coyote had a meeting with him a few days ago. I know of him, sure. Blake doesn't allow any cutters to take side gigs, though, so I got no reason to deal with him. Coyote hasn't said anything about taking new work. Wait a minute. Drek. I know where she went. Damn, why couldn't she wait? Damn it. Paco, slow down. Where did she go? The Royal Apartments. The landlord, Stevie J, runs a drug ring out of that hellhole. Coyote grew up there. Doesn't like to talk about it much. She's been looking for a way to settle the score with that guy for years. 2 days back, I heard Mr. Delilah was looking for runners to steal some sort of item out from under Stevie J's nose. She must have taken the job, I'm sure of it. And if his thugs caught her, there's a grim determination in Paco's eyes. I'm going over there. You coming? Well, she's my only lead. Let's do this before I change my mind. Your only lead? Hey, what the hell do you want with her anyway? I'm investigating a murder, and she was one of the last people to see the victim alive. She might know something that could help me find the killer. Well, when we get her back, I'm sure she'll help you out. Now let's get moving. The Royale is just a few blocks from here. Okay, we have a fucking shitload of karma already. Okay, so... First things first. Okay. Which ones will probably be more helpful? Security, maybe? Academic is helpful later for lore. I know she does. She's amazing. I love her. This is actually a hard decision because this determines specific lore that we will be able to get. Because we're gonna deal with cops a lot throughout the course of this, so we should get security, I think. We should also increase that. I don't think I want drone control. Let's do that. Alright. Let's go to Murray's Meat Emporium. Orcs and Forks Grocery. Wait, I want to look at like all the signs. Soy calf. That's a really fucking cool like sign. That's so rad. Nerps. I love Nerps. The small meat stand presents an enormous diversity of dead animals, from cow and canine to the exotic and paranormal. The pictures on the back of the stand feature a much older version of the man in front of you. As soon as he notices Paco, the proprietor's eyes become hard and angry. What do you want? You know we can't afford more. Relax, man. My friend just has a question. Everything cool here? Yeah, everything's swell. Manny continues to stare daggers in Paco's direction. The name's Manny. Now what do you want? I have this receipt for an order of zebra meat. Still have it for me? I'll look it up. Yeah, I got it right here. 2 days past the pickup time. Didn't think anyone was going to come for it. Here, it's all yours now. Do you know someone named Coyote? Nope. I don't go in much for that shaman stuff. What's your problem with Paco? Why don't you ask him? What the hell is that supposed to mean? It means that your gang likes to stroll through here and relieve us merchants of our new yen. My dad stood up to them, and he's still in the hospital. Look, that's not my problem. I'm at the bottom of the cutter ranks anyway. I couldn't do dreck about that even if I wanted to. Tell that to my dad. I don't have time for this. We need to find Coyote. You're right, Paco. Let's get going. Sippy sippy. Hey, this looks bad. As your eyes adjust to the flashing lights, you spot the body of a woman, dead on the pavement behind the police line. Panic spreads across Paco's face. Oh no, is that Coyote? Yeah, no, it's not. Pull yourself together. Take a look. Is that her? Paco steps forward and breathes a huge sigh of relief. No, it's not her. Thank God. Look, let's not hang out here too long, alright? Too many Lone Star pigs around. Paco looks over at the victim again. It's too bad. Whatever happened here. I'm not going to let anything like this happen to Coyote. Hey, yeah, you chill out. I need to investigate this. The Ripper took her eyes, apparently. A tall, emotionless Lone Star officer blocks entry to the crime scene. Behind her, you spot the lively face of the organ grinder's coroner, Dresden. This is an active Lone Star investigation. Please step away from the barrier. Ooh, see this immediately paying off. Detective Alicat, Auburn Precinct. We have reason to believe the victim may have been involved in an illegal BTL smuggling ring we're investigating. I'd like to examine her belongings for evidence. Badge and sin, please. Well, it's alright, officer. She's with me. Dresden steps up to the barrier with a warm grin. Okay, maybe that didn't pay off. The officer looks at you with poorly concealed skepticism. Okay then, make it quick. Hey Dresden, what's up? Hey, this man looks a bit suspicious. So, what brings you out here? Hot on the trail of the dead man's killer? Oh, they absolutely are, yeah. Coincidence, believe it or not. I take it I've stumbled across another Ripper murder? Yeah, that's what it looks like. As you can see, the Ripper went for the eyes this time. Pretty clean work. I gotta hand it to him. Ripper knows what he's doing. Or she, I suppose. What do you know about the victim? Well, not much. Dresden scratches his head absent-mindedly, probably breaking some sort of sanitation protocol. She's been dead for about 3 hours. Her name was Lucy Warden, worked at the Stuffer Shack just around the corner. Looks like she was just leaving work when it happened. Can you tell if she was subdued in some way before her eyes were removed? That's the strange thing. There don't seem to be any signs of a struggle, not a single bruise on her body, yet she was clearly alive when the eyes were taken, died of blood loss shortly thereafter. As to what knocked her out, I won't know until I can run some tests back at the lab. I thought you ran the Redmond franchise. Isn't Pike Place a little far from home? Yeah, well, I don't really mind the change of scenery. Dresden laughs. The coroner for the downtown branch is out on maternity, so I told management that I'd cover for her on this one. Plus, I want this sicko caught. Any sign of magic use here? There was evidence of an unusual explosion in the alley where Sam died. Now there's an interesting thought. No, nothing obvious though. I'm sure when McCluskey shows up, he'll call in a full magical forensics team though, just to be sure. So, the Ripper takes Sam Watts' liver and this woman's eyes. Any theories? Trophies of some sort, I suppose? Probably of some symbolic significance to the killer. Beyond that, I couldn't speculate. That's enough questions. Thanks, Dresden. Hey, I figure if I help you out, that's a better chance to get this scumbag off the streets a little sooner. McCluskey wants the Ripper in a cell, sure, but he couldn't care less if it takes another dozen murders. Good luck out there, eh? Dresden starts to turn back to the body, then stops. Speaking of McCluskey, you should probably get going soon before he shows up. Yeah, probably. I'm gonna talk to this cop real quick. The plainclothes Lone Star officer before you sports a tacky hat and a crooked grin to match. So, you're the one who's working for the dead man, eh? McCluskey warned us you might be sniffing around after the Ripper. Lucky for you, I got here before McCluskey. I'm Officer Aguirre. Pleasure to meet you. Now, seeing as this crime scene is going nowhere fast, what can I do for you? Aguirre? Aguirre? I don't know how to pronounce that. What can you tell me about the murder that took place here? Not much, really. We know it was about 3 hours ago, and we know that her eyes have been surgically removed. Yeah, no, I don't think so. It might just be a slouch hat. Didn't need Dresden to figure out that much. He's been looking at the body, though, so he might have more. Me, I've been scanning the rest of the scene and looking for witnesses, but no luck so far. Damn Ripper might as well be a ghost. I take it you and McCluskey don't exactly see eye to eye? Let's just say McCluskey and I have conflicting interests. Do you have any leads on the Ripper that I should know about? Ha! Plenty, if you ask McCluskey, but the truth is, we're as clueless as you probably are. Thanks for your time, officer. Hey, hold on a minute there. You haven't put in a donation for the Lonely Orphans Fund. The Lonely Orphans Fund? Yeah, see, you make a contribution to the fund, I put you on a list and let you know the next time we find any orphans that you might be interested in. Well, I'm always interested in finding out about any new orphans you discover. Excellent. Shall we save 300 new yen? Sure. His face splits into a wide grin. Excellent. I'll start an account for you. If you get any useful leads on the Ripper, I'll give you a call. Now, I'd better get back to work before McCluskey shows up. See you around. Hey, let's talk to, this man. The elf standing before you may quite possibly be the ugliest elf you've ever seen. Mean. That's very mean. His meticulously clean lab coat, formal jacket, and old-fashioned bow tie give him the look of an undertaker from centuries past. He notices you approach and locks eyes with you, smiling a thin, unnerving smile. Hello there, stranger. Might I inquire, do you know which organ grinder's facility this body will be removed to? Why would you want to know something like that? The elf giggles, a strange, high-pitched warble you would not expect to emerge from his misshapen face. Oh, just a hobby. Never mind that, though. A good evening to you and your friend, the coroner. Hey, that's suspect. What? No. Are you telling me that the slightly disfigured elf that had an interest in where the corpse would be going and that ran off after asking that might be the killer? He's wearing a lab coat. He fits the profile. What? Crazy. Dresden looks up, and a grin spreads across his face. Need something else? Any fascinating new leads? Did you notice a particularly ugly elf standing over there in the crowd earlier? Huh? Where? Dresden scans the spectators surrounding the crime scene. He's gone now, but he was asking about the body, wondering which organ grinder's facility it will be taken to. Interesting. Well, there's those who might be interested in purchasing some of her parts, sure, but that's pretty poor form to inquire at the scene of a murder. An ugly elf, eh? I'll keep an eye out. It shouldn't be hard to spot if he comes back around. No, I don't need to ask Dresden if I can trust the cop. I know that I can't trust the cop. He's a cop. No, I don't want to buy some BTL, thanks. Hey, bud. Wait. They just called her Blind Lucy. The orc before you wears the standard Stuffer's Shack employee getup. The uniform is well kept and well fitted, but the tears streaming down his large, crooked face do little to improve his appearance. He does not seem to notice your approach. I take it you knew the victim? Yeah, what's it to you? My condolences. Were the two of you close? Thanks. Sorry, we're just not used to folks being too friendly around here. The orc wipes some tears away with a dirty napkin. Yeah, we were pretty close, as co-workers go. Blind Lucy and I worked here at the shack for 3 years together. Started on the very same day. Blind Lucy? Well, Lucy wasn't completely blind, but she was legally blind. She had to wear these huge glasses and hold things right up to her face. But she got new eyes about a year ago. Any idea how she scored the new eyes? No, she wouldn't talk much about it. Just called it her stroke of luck. I guess that luck ran out. Okay. So, we can already start to piece together a trend with these murders. I will address it once we're done this discussion, though. Seen anyone strange in the store lately? I see weird stuff every day. It's a stuffer shack. But no, nothing stranger than usual. Did Lucy have any enemies? Well, I'm not sure. I know she had an ugly breakup with her boyfriend after getting those new eyes put in. That guy was pretty upset for some reason and wouldn't leave Lucy be until she filed for a restraining order. That all seemed to die down a while ago, though. When was the last time you saw Lucy? Here at the shack earlier today. I think she was heading to the market to meet a friend. Hell, I was going to join her on my way home, but we got some last-minute customers. He sighs. That's all I needed to know. Thanks for your help, and I'm sorry for your loss. Wait, you wouldn't happen to be part of the investigation, would you? In my own way. Why do you ask? Well, Lucy had this necklace. An intricate little carving of a dragonfly on it. Wore it every day. Said her mom gave it to her when she left Denver. Anyway, you know how Lone Star is. All of her stuff will be bagged and placed in evidence storage until the 7th world awakens. I just thought if you could somehow get that necklace back before Lone Star cleans everything up, I could send it back to her family. I feel like I owe her that much. I understand. If I can find it at the scene, I'll bring it to you. Thank you for your help, friend. You know where to find me. Let's go do that. I'm sure Dresden won't mind. So, the thing with this is that, like, hey, Lucy just got new eyes. Her eyes were taken when she was murdered. So, we can assume that because Sam's liver was taken, and he was, you know, a druggie, alcoholic, basically consumed stimulants constantly, his liver was probably pretty fucked. So I would assume, based on this, that the killer goes after people who have received organ transplants. That is a lead so far that our character has yet to put together. Oh wait, can I just pick it up? Yeah, the Luka's multiplied again. Did you just notice? I added 2 more. Oh, did I just get it? Oh. You scan the ground near Lucy's body and spot a small wooden object, mostly hidden beneath the dead woman's hair. This must be the necklace Frank was talking about. A thin, broken cord trails off to one side. It must have snapped during the struggle. Lean down to pick up the necklace. As you start to reach for the necklace, a slim black, just reaching for my wallet, I'd like to make a contribution to the Lone Star, morale fund. Cool. Yeah, that's fine. My power grows. As he takes the necklace from you, you can sense a weight lifting from Frank's shoulders. I'm glad I can do this for Lucy, at least. Thank you, friend. I owe you. Happy to help. We got more karma that I will save. Where are we going? Oh, there. Okay, I'm ready. You roll up on the most impressive bit of tenement squalor you've seen in a long time. There's few street lamps here, and what light there is flickers with uncertainty. Most of the buildings are damaged and tagged. The smell of old, rotting trash mixed with you don't want to know is overwhelming. It's no wonder people living here turn to BTLs. Anything's better than this. The better-than-life chip is the newest drug on the market. You don't need a good life. You can slot someone else's, live through them, and wreck your brain in the process. The front doors of the Royale apartments aren't even locked. As you step inside, you can hear a junkie crying for another hit. It's time to find Coyote and find out what she knows about the night of Sam's murder. You think the killer is someone who needs organs? That is a good theory to start with. It becomes more clear as we go. You know, because that's how mysteries work. The Royale apartments. What a hole. Can't imagine what it was like for a Coyote growing up here. Paco trails off. These poor people. What a waste. If Coyote's here, we have to hurry. She's good, but, well, these BTL guys pay to stay well informed. They may have known she was coming. Alright, let's, oh, hi. Hi, Tweaker. Yeah, I'm not gonna give you money so you can get more drugs. That sounds... Stop your pleading. Your boy has debts and we're collecting. Please, Riker, no, he's my son. Oh, that's such an unfortunate name. Oh, you poor man. Get your ass back in your squat before I break something else. I'll send him upstairs instead. You want me to give him to Stevie? Maybe after he kills that girl we caught. You know, it sounds like we could help. We should help. Hey, bud, where'd you go already? Oh, hello. I haven't seen you before, lady. Looking to go somewhere special? A scream echoes through the pipes of the rotten walls. Hard to tell where it came from. What was that sound? He smiles with his mouth, but his eyes say predator. Who knows? Could be anything. Probably someone riding the wrong end of a Yakuza execution BTL. We get all kinds. I can hook you up if you're interested. Listen, Slot. This isn't a stuffer shack. Buy something or get out. Hey, don't touch that. I'm gonna touch it again. I've decided that I need to kick your ass. How did you already get that much distance, my dude? Hey, Paco, do you have a gun? Yeah, you do. Uh-oh. We should kill him quickly. Fuck. Uh-oh. Ow. Get fucked. Alright, so is the elevator active? Yep. Oh, hello. Welcome to the party, I guess. Don't shoot Paco. He's my friend. This game has very, very, very cool music. I like it a lot. Okay, got the passcode for the elevator. That's rad. I need to save somebody here, I guess. Hey guys, you look like you're having a nice time. Oh, that's not the one that I want. BTL library. No. Oh. Wait, why are you trying to... Oh, hello. Tickler? Who are you? Get out! Can you see him working here? Unlike your friend, I can tell you're not going to be reasonable. Afraid I have to kill you. Oh. Well, I'm just coming in here and just murdering folks, huh? Wow, you one shot. Hi. I don't know who you are, but thanks. You'd better lay low for a while. It's about to get messy around here. Oof. I don't think I can move. Can you at least tell my dad? Yeah, I can do that. Hi, simp. Cool it. I saved your son from those thugs across the hall. I don't know how to thank you. Why does he look like Matt Bragg? Oh, yeah, he's probably a backer character. That tracks. Enter the passcode. Is the elevator the smart... No, it's not. Hold on. This is not the smart way to go. Sad old man. Like a lazy pigeon, he watches you approach. Not from around here, are you? I don't want any trouble. Easy, Gramps. I'm just looking for information, then I'm gone. Bad day to come around here unexpected. Bit of a commotion upstairs. Stevie's men are twitchy. This pretty young thing came through earlier, snipping around like you two are. I could tell she weren't here for BTLs. Don't know how she got upstairs, but there was a lot more gunfire than there usually is this time of day. That's not good. Did you see her come back down again? Nope. A couple of Stevie's men came around asking what anyone saw. Kept my mouth shut, I did. Where's Stevie holed up? You got the whole top floor all to himself. Fancy sees the king around here. Great, now this is an extraction. Hey old man, you know how to get upstairs? You've been right friendly, but I can't get on the wrong side of Stevie J. I'm sure you understand. Look, we're here to save her. Do you really want that girl's fate on your conscience? Damn it, you're right. You can go on through my place. Thanks, old guy. Hopefully you're considerably less sad in the future. You seem nice. Once we go upstairs, I'm not leaving until I find Coyote or I'm dead. You get it? I get it. Let's do this. I can't remember if characters permanent... Oh, they do, don't they? Do characters permanently die in this game? I can't remember. Uh-oh. Stevie J's penthouse apartment might have been nice at one point in time. Classic, even. But now it's filled with neon tube lighting, broken down furniture, piles of rubbish, and crates containing who knows what. Still, compared to the rest of what you've seen, it's positively palatial. The only place marring the penthouse's pseudo-luxury is a woman's cry of pain in the distance, followed by laughter. Someone being tortured for another's pleasure. You step deeper into the apartment. It does. I know for a fact that the later Shadowrun games don't. But I can't remember if this one has permadeath for side characters. Okay, so we have that to deal with. Can Paco do it? Shove the zebra meat through the bars. Open the door. Hi. Oh, fuck. Good job, Coyote. A raspy, manic voice booms over the penthouse PA system. I don't really care to voice Stevie J. Fuck you. You're dead now. Coyote is badly injured, but she's managing to hold it together. You Coyote? No time to talk. Coyote kneels and picks up the fallen guard's shotgun. It's time to finish this. Alrighty. Let's do some murder. I love doing murders. How was that not a flank? I'm so perplexed by how this earlier one handles doing damage. Ow! Fuck off. Hello, why'd you do that? How did that? Fuck off. This game is so nonsensical sometimes with its RNG. Oh, well. You have a grenade. You have nothing on you. Good shot. Slightly better shot. Okay. Let's go here. Oh, is it really just like the 3 dudes up here? This fight is so anticlimactic. Cool. He's dead now. About time you got here, Paco. Who's your friend? Just another professional. I need to ask you some questions. Paco glares. Not now. Coyote, we need to get you back to the Union. Mrs. Kubota has that med lab in the basement. No. Coyote speaks through gritted teeth. No, I need to finish the other thing I came here for. I need to find something from Mr. Delilah first. A stash of gems. Delilah? I thought you said you'd never do another deal with that man. Look, Paco. I needed an excuse to come back here and settle some debts. Figured I might as well get paid for it. Her voice is strong still, but her body's beginning to shake. Paco will help her get back to the Union. I'll find those gems for you, then meet you there. Coyote's very good. Coyote looks as though she's about to argue, but says nothing. Come on, Coyote, let's go. Well, I got passcodes. Why do I feel like there's gonna be something bad in here? Oh, hi! Because there is. Oh, God, please don't kill me. I hate this. I hate this enemy. Fuck. All the way off, bud. Oh, thank God. Kate, I have the gems. Let's get the fuck out of here. Yeah. Despite Coyote's clear desire to stand on her own 2 feet, Paco needs to help her through the door into the seamstresses' union. Heads raise, and the front door of the bar falls strangely silent. Paco stands by her side now, not speaking. His dark eyes flat with fury. Coyote presses a rag to her clawed-up face. She winces, but manages to keep control as she breathes in slow, deep breaths to manage the pain. Taking a closer look, you see her arm isn't much more than shreds of meat and broken bone, held together by tendons and burned skin. It'll be a miracle if she still has it by the end of the night. Mrs. Kubota is tending bar herself when Paco carries the mangled and bleeding Coyote into the union. As soon as the boss lady lays eyes on her missing bartender, the place gets quiet, fast. By the time she rounds the bar to meet you, Coyote is the color of wet spackle, and there's something new in her eye. Fear. This woman has faced down hellhounds, but the sight of Mrs. Kubota has her staring at the floor and mumbling. Woman, how dare you miss 2 shifts and come back and bleed on my floor? I'm sorry, Mrs. Kubota. I had a run that went bad. So, I can see that. Your arm is a mess. Was this your crusade again? Do not answer. It will only upset me further. You caused me to worry about you, Coyote, and that distracted me from my business. Hi, Mrs. Kubota. My apologies again. Cherry, take her downstairs to Dr. Castle. Yes, ma'am. And tell Castle to put something new and shiny where that arm used to be. Mrs. Kubota, I can't afford a cyber arm. I am aware of your financial situation. When you are healed, we will discuss the concept of Giri, the debt of honor. Now go, bleed elsewhere. I love Mrs. Kubota so much. Yes, ma'am. She's so fucking good. Her anger at Coyote's rashness slowly washes from her eyes and is replaced by tears. She sniffs, wipes them away, and inclines her head to you. The more arigato, Alley Cat. That girl is precious to me. It is not often that we see acts like these in the Barrens. You have performed a great service for my little family, and I welcome you into my home. Consider it yours while your work keeps you here. But we both know that words are mere air. Beyond my thanks, I offer you this remuneration. Please take it as a show of respect. I am honored, Mrs. Kubota. Thank you. You are most welcome, and I offer more than simple lodging. You will find that there is more to the Union than meets the eye. Below us is a small facility available exclusively for discriminating independent operatives like yourself. In it, you will find vendors selling the best gear the black market has to offer, a fully equipped cyberdock, and a secure place to rest when the dreck hits the fan, as they say. My, you are quite the entrepreneur. Indeed. Normally, I require a percentage of the runner's income for the use of this facility, but as I said, you're family now. Consider it on the house. To gain entrance, play GAFFC on the piano. Hey, thanks, Mrs. Kubota. You're rad. Where did the gun lady go? Yeah, we don't have anything important to say to him right now. Johnny. Johnny leans on his seemingly brand new mop and surveying the crowd at the Union. Thanks for the tip the other day. Mrs. Kubota said I should go to the safe house, but I don't quite know where that is. Alright. Thanks, bud. No, we're not gonna play chopsticks. Very cute, though. Sick. There's Dr. Castle. Oh, wait, are you guys watching Blaseball? I think they're watching Blaseball. You have new clothes. I want... Is that a Hawaiian shirt? Oh my god. I kind of want that. Oh, hell yeah. That's not a very Shadowrun look, though. Let's do this, I guess. That's not half bad. I don't like the hat, though. Make it quick, I need to operate. Thanks for helping me out back there. No, Sheen, you should be okay now. We'll see. It's gonna take years to work off this debt. Okay, folks, I'm going to have to ask you, go sit in the waiting area. Watch some trivet or something. This young lady and I have work to do. Take it easy, Coyote. We'll be here when you wake up. Who said anything about me going to sleep? Just give me something to bite on. Cool. Coyote's so fucking cool. He's keeping the scars and getting a robot arm. Coyote looks both better and worse than you last saw her. All the gaping holes are plugged and she's sporting a shiny new cyber arm. But now that the adrenaline has worn off, it's clear she needs some rest. Good morning. Thanks to the miracle of modern science, combined with Doc Castle's magical healing powers, I'm almost good as new. Better, really. Nice arm. Thanks. Mrs. Kubota will have me working it off for the rest of my life. You look like you've got something on your mind. I have some questions. About Sam Watts. Sam Watts? What about him? Sam's dead. Holy dreck, Sam. I can't say I'm surprised. He was on a downward spiral for a long time. What can I tell you? We know about as much as we need to know about Sam as the person. It was a pretty average night. Regular crowd, as I remember. Sam was drinking with a guy named Armitage. Dick Armitage? Yeah, you know him? Met him. He's a charmer, too. She bites her lower lip. I like gingers. Anyway, Jake and Sam were having a few... Well, Jake was having a few. Sam was tossing him back, but good. Eventually, he got loud, the way he sometimes did when he mixed drinking and who knows what, and Mrs. Kubota wanted him ejected. Mr. Kluwe wasn't around, can't remember why, so she asked Jake to do the honors. Jake dragged him out the back into the alley, and that's the last time I saw Sam. You said he got loud. Do you remember what he was saying? She thinks. Standard Sam Jack, how he grew up rich and didn't deserve this, how he hated his mother, how he loved his mother. It was pretty pathetic stuff. Did Sam have any enemies? She thinks. Enemies? That's hard to say. Sam partied hard, and when he did, he ran his mouth off pretty good. Got his ass kicked on more than one occasion. But no, I don't think he had any enemies. At least none that I'm aware of. Where did Sam live? On the streets, mostly. He'd occasionally convince someone to let him flop on their couch, but he'd always overstay his welcome and get kicked out after a few days. Sometimes I'd sneak him down here so he could crash in one of the bunks. He used one the night before I saw him last. How bad was his drinking? If it was just the drinking, it would have been bad. But Sam wasn't the monogamous type. He dabbled in everything. Booze, chips, drugs. He loved the nitro. Whatever he could get his hands on. It wasn't always like that, but once he got sick, he started using more and more stuff to try and forget about it. Sam was sick? Dying. Didn't you know? Yeah, everyone could tell. You could just look at him and see he was a walking corpse. It had to be the drinking. Then he disappeared for a while, and one day he came back all better. Looked good, even. Did he say how he got better? He said his mom helped him out. Never said how, though. Tell me about Sam. I hear you liked him. I did. He made me laugh. No one else seemed to like Sam's jokes, but I did. No accounting for taste. Sam made some bad jokes. Not when he was sober. He was chill and funny. I guess I knew him the best of everyone here. Sorry he's gone. Thanks, Coyote. Now I need you two to do something for me. What do you need, babe? I need you to talk to Mr. Delilah for me about the Royale run. He is usually upstairs. Tell him I didn't get the gems. Maybe I can take another run at it when I recover. I will. But, hold on. We got the gems, though. We got them. Let's do that. Oh. Do that. Oh, that's true. Good point. Fair point. The bunk is a mess and reeks of booze. Searching through the sheets, blankets, and pillow, you find an old photograph that has seen a lot of wear. Yeah. The pictures of a blonde boy and girl, both about age 14, sitting on a dock on the edge of a lake. They appear to be twins. The boy has his arm tight around the girl's shoulders and is mugging for the camera. The girl is planting a kiss on his cheek while making rabbit ears behind his head with her fingers. Look at the image on, check the back of the photo. Written in a woman's hand are the words, Sam and Jessica. Lake Summamish State Park, summer 2040. So, Sam received a note from Jessica pretty soon before he died. Paco? And I guess we can only assume that that's his sister? Mr. Delilah looks small and tough, with an untraceable shoddy on his back and a heavy vest under his trench coat. He's got the air of someone who gets things done and occasionally does them himself. He might be an ex-runner, one of the rare ones smart enough to move over to management when he felt his reflexes slowing down. What do you want? Mr. Delilah, we have business to discuss. What business? I got no business with you. We're with Coyote. She's indisposed at the moment. At the mention of Coyote, he finally gives you his full attention. Why didn't you say so? Coyote's late and my client is getting anxious. Where is she? Downstairs, trying on a new arm. Your run went south for her. No kidding? Well, whatever. She's tough. She'll pull through. So, who are you two? Alley Cat. He's Paco. Great. We're all introduced. Now, give me my stones. Hold back the pebble with the runes on it and give him the rest. In an instant, there's a jeweler's scope on his eye. Moving quickly through what appear to be the most valuable stones, he stops when he can't find what he's looking for. He glares at you, furious, and throws the rest of the gems in your face. It's not here. What? He exhales and slowly wags his head as he speaks. Let me explain the way the world works to you. I hire someone to do a job, they do it. Then they get paid and we part happy. Now you have something that I paid Coyote to get for me. That makes it mine. So you give me the pebble and we won't make any more work for Johnny Clean. Double the fee and the pebble is yours. See, this isn't gonna go well. Double what I currently owe you? Done. Now hand it over. Coyote may not have told you, but the penalty for being late with the delivery was no payment. But I'm feeling magnanimous today, so you guys can keep the gems that I threw in your damn face. Mr. Delilah looks you up and down, takes you all in, smiles to himself. Listen, you look like the sort of woman who might run a crew of your own one day. Might need a little talent. When that happens, you come to me, I'll set you up. Okay. Looks like you impressed him. I no offense for those gems. Van Grass, follow me. Okay. Cool. Hey, bud. It's time to talk to you now. You're back. Still busy. What's your story? I can see you're a busy man. He nods his head. That's right. And so I wouldn't bother you if I hadn't come into possession of these rare stones. You have his attention. Rare stones, huh? Let's see these rare stones. You hear the servos in Van Grass's cyber eye whir as a magnifying lens slips into position. He bends his head over the stones for 2 seconds, maybe less. Where'd you get this Drac? A gumball machine? I'll give you 1,000 for him. That's our only option. Alright. Cool. I guess we're done. Did we go back down now? You're back. I think the highlights of the Wolves game will be on soon. Want to take a load off and watch them with me? Sam have a sister? Her brow furrows. Yeah, I think he did. He mentioned her once. It didn't sound like they got along that well. Your comm link chips and the screen... No, that's not the right. Your comm link chirps and the screen shows the smiling face of Officer Aguirre. If he's smiling, it must be about money. Are all cops on the take as happy as you? Yeah, we have our own clubhouse and everything. As per our discussion, I'm informing you of another Ripper murder. The victim worked at the NTSB investigation facility down on the docks. You owe me for this. Put it on my tab. You there now? Better get there quick before McCluskey arrives. Another Ripper murder? Where? The docks. I've got to go. Okay, listen. I want to help. You dragged me out of the Royale before. Something bad happened. Worse than getting my arm torn off, and Sam was my friend. You head to the docks and I'll see if I can track down Sam's sister Jessica. I almost said sisterka. She might be able to help us. Thanks, I appreciate the help. Cool. Well, we have a lead. We have Coyote as our, like, I don't know, Oracle, I guess? Leaving the Seamstresses Union behind, you head to the docks. The Ripper killed Sam, and maybe he or she slept up with this latest victim, left some useful evidence. Only one way to find out. South Seattle's your typical industrial area, grit, grime, and gray. The rain doesn't help matters any. Layers of dirt mixed with abandoned wooden pallets repurposed into makeshift furniture for the day workers. Garbage collects in the gutters of the broken down street. Disreputable is this district's middle name. Your destination, the National Transportation Safety Board warehouse, is located on a small strip of dock towards the less maintained end of the waterfront. Despite the presence of those who linger in such places, it's quiet as you approach the gate. Oh no! Baseball sounds like a rough time. Alright. Oh yeah, I just remember that I kind of hate our outfit right now. This one's better than what? One's better than the... Is it better than the fucking Hawaiian shirt though? Do we still have that? Hey, you looking for a good time? Know anything about the NTSB? Yeah, the bums around here have been stealing old crap from that place for years. Not worth my time though. Cool. What else is there? Can I just, like, walk up? The guard looks bored. He toys with his gun absent-mindedly, like he might shoot something on a whim just to watch it die. Hey, you're about to trespass on corporate property. You looking to get dusted, street scum? Officer Aguirre called me in. Needs me to rule out if the killer bypassed security or if they were let in. Yeah, that is literally all cops. You are correct. Oh, of course. I'll open the gate. Aguirre is just inside the warehouse. Definitely no holes in our security here. Tip-top shape. I'm sure. I'm sure you're not totally on the take. There are secret items in this area, if I recall correctly. I do, in fact, recall correctly. Concussion grenade. Phosphorus grenade. Okay, wait, I wanna... I guess I can't change stuff while I'm out in the field. I guess that makes sense. Wow, you're already giving me a loading screen? That was quick. Inside, the large gray warehouse is as typical as the outside. High ceilings adorned with girders and rickety catwalks top a huge utilitarian room. Concrete and steel walls meet a concrete floor. This is a place for storing things and nothing more. Despite the quiet on the outside, the inside is a hornet's nest of Lone Star officers going about their business. In the center of the activity is the Emerald City Ripper's latest victim. With uniforms everywhere, no one stops you at the door. It seems this case hasn't leaked to the press. Yet. Lone Star or no, you've got a job to do. Yeah, we are going to do our job very much despite Lone Star's involvement. Hey, Auguer. Took your sweet time, didn't you? You know the traffic these days. Fill me in. We had time to go over the evidence while you were en route. Turns out this might not be a Ripper murder after all. I left the computer on in the office over there if you want to see for yourself. The victim worked here at the NTSB warehouse as a black box researcher. NTSB? The National Transportation Safety Board. This warehouse is used to go over the wreckage from plane crashes to try to determine what happened. The Vic was in charge of their highest priority investigation at the moment. We've gone through the victim's computer and his case notes indicate he was selling secrets. Idiot kept records. Scientists don't make good criminals. Tell me about it. Some runner like you probably offed him to cover up his corp master's involvement and tried to make it look like a Ripper killing. Here's the office key. Check it out for yourself if you want. Alrighty. Hey, we got John over there. That's good. Got a lady. We'll talk to them after we check out the computer. This appears to be the victim's locker. The door is slightly ajar. Inside, you see several of the dead man's personal items. Expect the toothbrush. Cool. Excellent. Very worthwhile stuff for me there. The researcher's work cyber terminal has been left on, presumably by the Lone Star investigators. No, we were literally told that Auguer left it on for us. Read the notes for the case file, number 95. Plane had several mechanical issues, blah blah blah. Acted. Pratt and Whitney. That sounds familiar. Wait. They have a place in town here? Hold on. Is this a real world reference to a real company? It is. And they do have a location here, which is super weird. I don't know why an aerospace company would have like a facility in like rural Alberta, but whatever. I will read the researcher's private notes. The notes that appear on screen pertain to NTSB case file number 96, the crash of an Ares jetliner near the UCAS and Sioux Nation border. So UCAS is basically the United States. I think it's United California, or I can't remember what UCAS stands for. Let me do a quick Google on that. Shadowrun UCAS. United Canadian and American States. Oh, right. Because Canada and the United States became the same thing. And Sioux Nation is, there was a whole thing, like, really early on in the Shadowrun universe where before all of the meta-human racism, there was a lot of Indigenous First Nations racism, where they were literally thrown into concentration camps. And this eventually led to the First Nations people revolting and literally going to war with Canada and the United States. And they eventually claimed their own territory and became their own independent nation. So that's nice. That's cool. That's a nice little bit of Shadowrun lore that I don't entirely mind. All the, yeah, they had magic. They had, fuck, what was his name? Dancing with Coyotes? Is that what his name was? Let me Google that. Shadowrun dancing. Daniel Howling Coyote. He was one of the first people in the Shadowrun universe to exhibit magical powers. And that gave the Sioux Nation a lot of power. They literally, I believe, made a volcano erupt. Well, that's cool. The crash is reportedly the result of an equipment failure. Reading further into the investigators' notes, however, you find substantial evidence linking the crash to an experimental Renraku research initiative. Renraku is basically, they're a megacorp, or I believe they're one of the big five? I think it's big five, or is it big eight? Probably big eight. They're basically AAA. They are one of the few mega corporations that has achieved independence, and they are like their own nation, basically. Well, yeah, I believe they are. Renraku is always big in Shadowrun games that take place in Seattle. This information could be worth a great deal to the right buyer. You download the researcher's notes to your PDA. They do, yeah. They have a huge presence in Seattle. Okay, so let's talk to Dresden. Alley Cat, surprised to see you here. Let me guess, Officer Aguirre tipped you off? Suppose you must have made an impression on him at the market yesterday. Or your cred stick did, at any rate. He chuckles. Anyway, surprise, we've got another Ripper victim on our hands. God, so do I. That'd be so rad. Like, being a part of, like, an actual, like, altruistic, anti-fascist Shadowrunner group, like you kind of are in Shadowrun Dragonfall, would be so fucking choice. You look like you've been putting in some overtime, Dresden. What can you tell me about the victim? The victim's male, mixed Native American descent, aged 38. Based on the condition of the body, it looks like he was killed around 2 in the morning. And yes, I'm a little tired. Bodies have been piling up like cordwood, it seems. Cause of death, unknown. Several internal organs were removed from his body after death, quite gruesomely. I'm not sure if the killer even knew what they wanted before they started cutting. This definitely gives me the impression of being a copycat. Because the previous victims, there was very specific things that were missing. Not much else to tell yet, really. He does have a lot of pre-existing scar tissue, so he probably had a major surgery at some point in recent history. Unfortunately, with the organs gone, I can't determine the nature of the surgery. Any idea which organ the Ripper was after this time? Well, the killer definitely took the lungs. The more I look at it, though, the other missing organs may just be eviscerated within the chest cavity. Is McCluskey getting any closer to a suspect? McCluskey couldn't find his ass with both hands. Don't tell him I said that, though. How's Officer Aguirre doing on the case? He seems like a real go-getter. Aguirre would love to solve it before McCluskey and get his gold detective's shield. Plus, he'd love to see McCluskey suck it in front of his superiors. He's already tried to bribe me to keep information from McCluskey and slip it to him. I'm inspired by their tireless pursuit of justice. Did you take the money? He grins from ear to ear. Do you have any idea how much this job pays these days, ma'am? I don't think Aguirre's officer's salary is going to do much to seduce me into helping him. It sounds like the Ripper is taking a different trophy from each victim. Sam's liver, this guy's lungs. Any theories? Sorry, I don't do theories. I'm just a scientist who happens to prefer dead people. However, while there was massive damage in the chest cavity, I can see that the victim's lungs were transplants, which is interesting, since another victim's missing heart was also a transplant. Oh, okay. No, it might be. That's very contradicting information you've given me, Dresden, then. You said that it, seemed that they weren't going after anything specific, but then we're saying that the killer specifically went for the lungs. Granted, modern medicine has made organ transplants relatively easy, but it is an odd coincidence. But as a scientist, it's just that, a coincidence. This is only the third body I've personally examined. One of our other branch managers handled the other two. If I find that more of the victims had organ transplants, I'll let you know. Who is that woman over there? No clue. She just showed up. Next of kin, I think. I'm going to take a look around. We should probably talk to her, huh? You're not a cop. She looks up, watching you warily. I see you've been praying. Do you know the deceased? Yes, he's my older brother. I've asked Bear to help me speak to him. She shakes her head, looking like one who has found herself lost for the first time in her life. But I'm afraid his spirit is too disoriented by his recent journey to answer me. You're a shaman? Yes, for all the good it's doing me. If I could just make contact, I might be able to deliver justice and allow my brother's spirit to rest. It could be multiple killers in cahoots. Possible. I can tell you're used to shouldering a heavy burden, but maybe there's an easier way. She looks at you, the flattery largely failing to affect her, given the circumstances, but then inspiration dispels the dark clouds surrounding her. Perhaps my brother's spirit is too weak, that's a given. But my brother's spirit may not be alone here this night. She closes her eyes and concentrates, droning a low chant you can barely hear. Yes, there are other spirits who may be of help. Her features harden in frustration, as if she's searching for something that remains elusive. Sighing, she opens her eyes and fixes you with a stare. But I can't do it alone. What do you need? This warehouse contains the spirits of plane crash victims trapped between worlds. They wish to help. They wish to be heard. And I think they have something to say about my brother's murder. Lone Star won't let me in there, but you seem to have the run of the place. If you can find personal items that belong to the victims, I believe that I can summon a spirit to speak with us. I'll need at least 2 such objects. Can you find them for me? Of course. So we'll just wander around a little bit, I guess. Dig through the shoe pile. We got a sneaker. Oh. That's nice. Always nice to get free money. Yo. It feels as though you have found enough objects. Yes, here they are. You hand her the objects you found. She closes her eyes and chants over them for a time. When her eyes open again, they're filled with tears. Thank you. These items are all I will need. It shouldn't take me long to... What the hell is this? Uh-oh. Oh. Officer Aguirre trails after the detective, only meeting your eyes for a moment. She's the victim's sister, sir. This is a crime scene, officer. Not some Salish drum circle. She's very good. I like her a lot. Watch your tone. She's in mourning. Watch your ass, else you're going to find my boot lodged up in it. Now get the hell out. Come on. If we stay much longer, I'm liable to do something I'd regret. Or worse, something I'd enjoy. Very fair. Yeah, ACAB. That man is an ass. She stares daggers at McCluskey from across the warehouse. But there's no helping it now. I should just be grateful you were able to collect these items before those clods carted everything off. Can we still summon the spirit? Not from here, I'm afraid. Spirits such as these have domains to which they are anchored. We need to get back in there. Rent-a-cops like these won't tie up the place for long. Agreed. I expect it will be clear by nightfall. You sure you're up for this? If it means your brother's killer doesn't take another life, then yes. Thank you. Now, since we have the time, we should probably enlist some help. They may post security overnight. And I'm going to go out on a limb and say you know where to find the kinds of people we need. Just smile. Good. I'll put up the money if you find the bodies. She produces a fistful of crumpled new yen from inside a leather pouch, starts to count it out, then shoves the whole wad at you. Meet me back here at midnight. The spirits will be strong then. Alrighty, Roo. Sounds like a plan. Coyote looks tense. Boy, Alley Cat, you in the middle of something? Just getting jerked around by Lone Star. Same old thing. I hear you. Her jaw sets. I don't know if I ever told you this, but I was born in the Royale. BTL pushers like Stevie J ran the squats. Ran my world when I was growing up. Okay. I should probably explain what a BTL is real quick. So BTL are better than life chips. So our character right here is a Decker, which means that we can jack our consciousness directly into a computer. Just by like, you know, cables or whatever. Or like a data jack. That data jack can also be used to slot in different like chips and stuff. Like entertainment and, you know, education stuff. But there are also better than life chips, which are like simulations that are very, very, very addictive. Especially to people who have like really, really, really shitty lives. A lot of the time they're like based on movies and stuff. So there's like a character in Shadowrun Dragonfall that goes through BTL chips of like Terminator and I think it was The Sound of Music. Yeah, BTL chips are basically video games. It's like you experience the movie from your perspective and you have influence kind of on what happens. So they're basically drugs in this world. Because they're like, they break the limiters on what this technology ethically does, because it enhances your personal like sensation with the simulation effectively. I remember. She looks relieved. Whiz. I have a cousin, Gino, who's been missing for months. He hit the sprawl about a year ago and immediately fell in with some tweakers. Bad guys. They hooked him on high amp dream chips and started using him for all sorts of dreck. I tried to help him, but he pushed me away. Then he disappeared. I've been shooting up BTL labs ever since trying to find him. I'm guessing you have a new lead. It's not a lead. Coffee sip. Her face lights up. She's running hot. Has a serious edge. I know exactly where he is this time. Got an old friend who eyeballed him herself. I'm on my way. Paco's with me, but we could use another hand. You win? I need you right now. On my way. Let's do it. Oh, really? Usually I don't actually hire any of the, paid people. I just go with, like, the plot relevant folks. The cluster of dilapidated buildings where Coyote told you to meet her appears to be the remnants of a public housing project. The buildings look like a cesspool filled with human debris. You find her standing with Paco on a street corner, eyeing the roofs, the doorways, the windows. Despite his attempts to engage her, Coyote barely says a word as the three of you weave your way through the tenements. She walks purposefully, her new cyber hand flexing open and closed with each step. It's unclear whether the action is voluntary or not. You cycle around the back of a building and Coyote jumps up, grabs the bottom rung of a fire escape ladder and pulls it down. Without a signal, she starts her climb towards the roof. Paco looks at you worriedly and starts up the ladder. That's probably for the best. I mean, like, I can definitely see the appeal of backing a game and getting your character in there as like a really cool self-insert that's like does all this different stuff, but like I really appreciate Kickstarter characters that are like, no, my character is going to fulfill a very specific purpose and like be good at the one thing that they do rather than be kind of okay at a bunch of different things. Thanks for meeting us, Alley Cat. I owe you one. No sweat. I figured you could use the backup. Yeah, you never know what sort of firepower to expect in one of these BTL squats. She brightens. Oh, hey, listen. I got good news for you. You know Sam's sister, Jessica? One of my contacts found her for me while you were on your way here. I called her and asked her to meet you at the Union later today. Hope that helps. Good job. Thanks. She looks at you, her scarred face soft. Least I could do. Alright, let's get this done. My cousin Gino should be in one of the squats past that door up ahead. I hear there's a whole lab setup in there. From my experience, there's usually a lookout watching for cops outside and a guard at the door inside. Like I said, I don't know how much firepower to expect, but these guys are nasty, so stay on guard. I just want to get in, grab Gino, and get out. Right behind you, babe. Let's do this. Hey, bud. The orc looks twitchy, his eyes rolling in his head. He scans the three of you, looks past to see if there are others, licks his lips, and nods throughout as if going through some internal checklist. Hoi hoi, how you doing? Good day for a trip, ain't it? She leans in, whispers in your ear. This guy's a clocker. Trades work time for chips. Part salesman, part lookout. Probably has a signal device for the guys inside. You want to go on a ride? You sell BTLs, right? He grins a lopsided grin. Oh yeah, chummer. Oh yeah. Better than life. Definitely better. Dream chips, mind benders, sim sense without peak limits, high octane intensity. What kind of ride's gonna go on? We got it all. All of it. We got it all. Yeah. What you want to do? You want to do some crime? You want to be bad? We can hook you up. Don't roll that way? Want to be a hero? Be a hero. We got fairy tale direct chummers love. You name it. And you can slag and frag to your heart's content. That's the real thing, right? Slagging and fragging. Don't matter what the trip as long as there's slagging involved, right? I think it's hard for me to tell what slagging and fragging is, but I'm going to assume that it's killing and fucking. Because fragging is the in-universe equivalent of fuck? But slag has, like, real-world connotations? Of, like, being equivalent to slag? I don't know. Coyote's eyes are hard, her pupils tight like little pinpricks of hate. You do snuff too, don't you? Yeah. Oh, well... slagging and fragging is probably killing and fucking. Probably both. The clocker looks around, more nervous now. Maybe, yeah, maybe. For the right price. You can feel it. What it's like to die, what it's like to kill. This setting has a lot of drugs. So, quick summary, BTLs are like simulations that you plug into your brain and you experience simulated stuff, like really realistically. There's like, I mean, there's also like, you know, equivalents to real world drugs. There's like jazz and nitro and like there's a bunch of fucked up drugs that do fucked up shit. But it's A lot of drug shit in this game. Or in this setting in general. Just let me in. I feel like mine kind of had a hiccup. My internet probably had a little hiccup, though it doesn't say I dropped any frames, so I don't know. The woman is probably in her 30s, but hard times have aged her. She looks at you with concern. Don't do it, friends. Don't slot that junk they're selling. BTLs are killers. Theirs most of all. I try. That's sort of what I tried to do with the LPs I did for these games. I tried to do little like cut-ins with lore stuff, starting with Dragonfall, and you're probably just gonna have me spouting shitloads of lore, especially when we get into later stuff in Dragonfall and Hong Kong. Like they have a lot of stuff that really, really, really needs explanation. Charlie's an orc with an expression of boredom and one milky eye. He drones through his standard patter. Need a pass? 50 new yen each. 150 for the lot of you. That'll let you come and go as you please. You can ship it in there and we'll keep you safe while you ride. BTL chips are separate costs, lasts about 3 hours. Prices vary. Buy those inside. I mean, we're probably going to end up killing this guy, like, in seconds, so... We're definitely not going to... Oh, or maybe we won't have to fight him. That would be ideal, right? Oh. Boy, this looks like a nightmare. Yeah, I think it might have been on your end, because yeah, like, I have no drop frames, so I don't think it would have been mine. The entire floor of this tenement has been given over to a chaos of technology and squalor. Across the room, a chromed-out Decker argues loudly with an armed thug, abruptly falling silent as they turn towards you. The shotgun-wielding thug squeaks in panic. It's the crew that took out Stevie J's place. I told you it was only a matter of time. The man with the cyber deck calmly speaks with a heavily digitized voice. You messed with the wrong BTL lab, Aho. This is a Yakuza operation. With a push of a button, I can make these tweakers into my own personal killer puppets. You're fragged. Alley Cat, don't attack any of the chipheads. They don't know what they're doing, and you could hurt Gino. No civilian casualties, got it. I have a concussion grenade. Better than fragging the tweakers if they get caught in the middle. Gino, Paco also, I believe he gets a drone later? So he becomes slightly less useless? I just want to murder this boy. Oh. Or not. This is gonna hurt everybody around. Oh, no, it's not. What are you trying to do? Ow! I am behind cover! How did you get a crit? That is such horse shit. Ooh. What does that do? You're dead. Oh! Damn it. I wasn't actually paying attention to who I was hitting. Oh, hi. Oh, fuck off with that nonsense. Hello? Fancy meeting you here. Oh, I'm fucked. Yeah, the, all the decking stuff is, like, super cool. Ow, stop. Okay, we're good on that end. So the decking stuff gets way cooler, in Shadowrun Hong Kong, because it's way more in depth and combat isn't forced on you. It's a lot more like, it feels a lot more like hacking, because it heavily involves stealth, and it's very, very good. I love decking in Shadowrun Hong Kong a lot. Okay. I would like to leave. Hell yeah! I would love that. That'd be rad as hell. I want to kill you. Does she have a fucking katana? Ow! Fuck. God, I would love to be a Gatomon. That'd be rad. Don't heal yourself, you jerk. What? Well, that lets us, redo that optional objective, I guess. I forgot that this is the kind of RPG where you can't let your protagonist die. We should do a quick save before we, get into the fight. I don't need to talk to you. Okay, so my first priority is going to be doing the decking. What's the, like, hotkey for, like, quick save? Whatever, I'll just do this. Okay. F5, like, is probably the most common. Yeah. Okay. Oh, fuck. I can't even get over there yet. Damn. Wonderful. So the moment I jack into the Matrix, the chipheads will stop being hostile and they'll be stunned. So that's nice. I approve of that. I need this stuff though. I didn't think to buy that when we were at the hideout. For whatever dumb reason. She hasn't summoned anything yet. Oh. Spoke too soon. Okay. Cool, dude. Whatever. Yeah, I have fuck all. Oh, thanks! That was really helpful of you. Ow. Ow. She needs to die like... Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Well, that blows. Stop healing! Oh, Coyote might die. Can you transfer me back to, Uh-oh. Oh, thank you. Yep, Coyote's down. Fuck. That's really not good. This sucks. Oh, Paco went down. God, this game is really hard even on normal. I forgot. I don't think I even have anything that can do anything about these two being, like, on death's door. Oh, I'm so fucked? God. So rough. It really does seem like the better way to go about things is to not do the decking and just try to kill him in meat space. Wow. Good shot, Coyote. Don't do that. I hate her a lot. Why am I just standing there? I'm literally behind cover. Oh, I don't even have... What grenade is this? Okay. What? Why did that do minus AP? That's such bullshit. I'm totally gonna die. That guy sucks. I hate that guy. Fuck this guy. Yeah, I'm fucked. What the fuck? The actual difficulty of this, like, the difficulty curve of this game is fucked up. Can I, like, actually... No, you can't change difficulty midway through a game. So we're stuck with this. Yeah, that's supposed to be half cover. Why does it not operate as cover at all? Okay. Get fucked. Oh, that's so good. Maybe slightly less good. Could you not do that? This spirit is such a fucking problem. I really need to make sure this last one hits. Okay. We're in a good way now. Ow! Get fucked. Oh, fuck. I have to do it. Ow! I can't even get over there in one... No, it takes... They have this dummy in my way. Cool. What? Where did... Where did that other person go? Uh-oh. Ow! Where the fuck are... Oh, okay. Okay. Fuck you. Okay. We are done. It's so rough. The combat is so rough. You eject the BTL Gino's been riding. He gasps suddenly, and his eyes flicker open. He looks confused. Worse than the other chipheads you've seen. His lips are white and chapped, his eyes sunk into his head. There's vomit on his shirt and sweat on his forehead. When he speaks, his words are slurred. He's burnt. What the hell? Who slotted me out? Who fragging slotted me out? Coyote is shaking. She looks horrified. Gino, it's me. It's Carla. Gino looks at her with glazed eyes. No recognition. Slot me back in, goddammit. This is bullshit. I don't want to be here anymore. Slot me back in. He looks around the room angrily. His hand reaches for his implant. Coyote grabs his wrist, stops him. Gino, no. Coyote, be careful. Gino wrenches his wrist from Coyote's grasp and he staggers back. Reaches under his shirt and pulls out a gun. Coyote watches him, horrified, with tears in her eyes. Gino waves it around, blinking wildly. Back off! Just back the hell off! Take it easy, Gino. We're backing off. He presses his hands to the sides of his heads. His fingers still on the trigger. Squints. What the hell is wrong with you people? We are trying to help you. This is the way you help me? Look at this place. Look at me. He looks around at the squalor of the room, then glimpses his own reflection in the machinery. Oh God, look at me. There are drugs that can help you, Gino. We can go slow. He looks at Coyote, looks at you. We'll go slow. He drops the gun and Paco quickly scoops it up. Coyote grabs him fiercely. He slumps into her arms and she rocks with him for a long while, her head buried in his shoulder. When she looks up, she locks eyes with you, the deepest gratitude reflecting on her face. We're done here. I'm done. I don't need to step foot in one of these places ever again. Hey, mission accomplished. We did it. We are very good at shooting people. Perfect. Did it first try. No problems at all. Shannon's plan is the best lead. You've got to find out more about the Ripper, but getting back into the warehouse is going to require some support in case the dreck hits the fan. The Seamstresses Union will have exactly what you need, a fixer. Finding this necessary middleman and deal broker is key to most plans involving Shadowrunners. A good fixer is worth the new yen. It's their job to have the contacts and know who's good at what. They'll pull together the team you need. Magical support, skilled street samurai for muscle, or a Nova Hot Decker for matrix work. Running the shadows is a life and death gamble. It pays to hire the best Shadowrunners you can. Alright. Did we get any karma for like completing that perfect? Well, we have a bunch we're just kind of sitting on. So we should. That's so expensive. You know what we could do? Have very high charisma. That's what we could do. Cherry Bomb flags you down as you walk through the door. Hey, Alley Cat, there's a woman looking for you. Jessica something. She's waiting for you by the stage. Bellevue type. Wouldn't order anything. Won't touch anything. I think she's afraid of diseases or something. Thanks, Cherry. No charge, chummer. I'm gonna have a look around. I'll talk to you after we're done all the... Oh, I can't. That blows. Alright, time for plot. At a glance, you can tell that Sam's sister Jessica is from a different world, the opposite of Sam in almost every way. Her suit is tailored, her eyes are sharp, and her style exudes authority. Miss Watts? Jessica Watts? She eyes you up and down warily. She does a good job of hiding it, but it is clear that she is well outside of her comfort zone. Yes, and you are... Alley Cat, I'm looking into your brother Sam's death. I was told as much on the phone. A woman who called herself Coyote contacted me this morning to inform me my brother was dead and that I should come to this place and speak to someone about an investigation. I'm very sorry for your loss. Thank you. And I appreciate you coming all this way. I'm guessing the Barrens isn't what you're used to. I must admit, it isn't. None of this is. She frowns. She then furrows her brow, regarding you more critically. You're not with the police, are you? I'm getting that a lot lately, but no. By the look on her face, she is clearly struggling with this. I'll be honest, I would just as soon put this all behind me, and the fastest way to do that is through proper channels. Surely there is an official police investigation going on. Why not let the professionals handle this? Lone Star? Professional? Not the ones I've seen. But you must have better things to do than waste your time searching for whoever killed my low-life brother. I don't like any of these options. We don't really need to tell her that we're being paid for this. We lowlifes have to stick together. Besides, I'm not doing it for free. She seems genuinely surprised. Someone's paying you? I find it hard to believe that anyone who really knew Sam would put up the money. Who is it? I'm afraid that's on a need-to-know basis. This is ridiculous. He was my brother. And you seem real shaken up by his death. Fine. I'll pay you 100 just to tell me. Done. Sam Watts. I don't understand. It's called the dead man switch. It triggered when he died. Am I to believe that my drunken sot of a brother hired you to find the person who killed him after he died? Her boardroom mask drops momentarily, and in a sigh, she reveals a brief glimpse of real emotion. I left Seattle to get away from Sam and his bullshit. Now I'm back, he's dead, and I still have to deal with him. Jessica composes herself, and in a breath, the mask is back in place. Listen to me, Alley Cat. You seem like a decent person, but I'm trying to move on with my life. Our mother killed herself last year, and Sam... Well, Sam was Sam, you know? I've worked so hard to put my family issues behind me. I don't want to see this drag on. I would love nothing more than to give you closure, and quickly. I appreciate that, but I think I'd prefer to just let it be. No one else needs to get hurt. On the streets, honor still means something. I'm sticking with the job. Honor? How about honoring the wishes of the living instead of the dead? She sighs. She's done. Never mind. I can see that you're not going to let this go, and I respect that you are honoring my brother's memory, in your own way. But I hope you can understand how emotional this is for me. Jessica's demeanor instantly changes, from reluctant to helpful in the span of a single meditative breath. Maybe you can do things in a way that the police can't, and maybe I can help. What do you need from me? When was the last time you saw or spoke to Sam? It's been ages. I can't even remember. There was a note on Sam's body. Sounded like an apology. An offer to meet up and bury the hatchet. It was signed Jessica. I wrote many such notes in the beginning, but I haven't made such an effort in a long time now. I don't know why he would have kept it. Where were you on the night of Sam's murder? I will overlook the implied accusation and tell you that I was at a fundraiser all evening. A very crowded fundraiser. Did Sam have any enemies? Sam's biggest enemy was Sam. I don't know of any others. You would likely know better than me these days. Were you and your brother close? I think I've made my feelings about Sam pretty clear, don't you? You don't seem to care whether his killer faces justice. Of course I want justice. I just can't let him drag me down again. Uh-huh. Jessica takes the photo from you guardedly, as if it might sting her. But that guard drops the moment she looks at it. Where did you find this? Sam's bunk. I can't believe he kept this. It was one of the few possessions he had. She studies the old photo for several silent moments. What happened between the two of you? Things were different back then. We were different. We were a family. Then, after our father died, things began to change. We couldn't get back to a new normal. With our dad around, there was always a reassuring order to our lives. But after, everything got mixed up. You can never really appreciate the importance of a person in your life until they're gone. The remorse plays wet across her eyes, and it seems that she's not just talking about her father. Jessica then steels herself to tell the rest. Sam tried to be the man of the house. He truly did. But he couldn't handle it, and pretty soon he had spent every dime of our father's life insurance. Every dime. After that was gone, with Mom working 2-3 jobs, he spent all her money too. I couldn't stand the way he abused her trust, so finally I just had to leave. She holds the photo forward, one part of her ready to relinquish it along with the past, and another looking to hold on to both. May I keep this? Please do. Thank you. Tell me about your mother and her death. She was a devout Catholic. I don't think it's an exaggeration to say that she sacrificed her life for Sam and me. But she turned a blind eye to what Sam was becoming, refused to acknowledge his downward slide. I couldn't watch her do it anymore, and so I moved out. After I left, we drifted farther and farther apart. I wasn't here when she died. In fact, I didn't even know about it until I returned to Seattle 5 months ago. That's weird, right? That's really, really, really weird. You'd think you'd know about your own mother's death. Someone would say something, right? Where were you living before you moved back here? Calfrey? What brought you down here? It was less of what brought me there than what made me leave here. I felt lost in Seattle, so I moved to California to see if I could find myself. And did you? Actually, yes. While I was there, I developed a whole new outlook on life. A vision for what the world could become, and I came back here to help make it happen. Odd thing to say. I've taken up enough of your time. Thank you, Miss Watts. Just as well, I need to get back to the office. But before I go, you should know that I'm reinterring my mother's body tomorrow, and I'm arranging to have Sam buried with her. The funeral is tomorrow at Our Lady of the Blessed Sacrament, 7 o'clock. You're more than welcome to attend. Wouldn't miss it. Goodbye, Alley Cat. I hope you find what you're looking for. Stay safe. We have a lot to digest from that. Okay, before we do... Yeah, that's... whenever I play these games, on my own, and for whenever I plan on playing, an actual campaign, that will be my runner name. I think it's quite fitting. Also, I'm gonna turn the volume down on the game a little bit, because I just realized I didn't turn it down from when we were just playing music. Where do I... Oh, okay, we should talk to Algernon. Algernon is actually very interesting. He plays a part in the story later on, but this is a character based on one of the developers of the game. I don't know if he himself put the character in here, but the character found its way into all 3 of the Harebrained Schemes Shadowrun games, and I think that's very cool. Yeah, Algernon is his PC. So I think that's neat. Algernon is a very cool dude. Go follow him on Twitter. Love that dude. Okay, we need to buy decking stuff. I need... Where's Killer? We need Killer, Medic, Shield, and... Blaster. And I will also buy... Okay. I think I do like the Hawaiian look better. It's way more goofy. The black hat is really it's actually really lame. Yeah, Algernon's a very cool character. I like him a lot. Similarly, the only immortal elf that I don't despise. Though he does, in these games, he does work with Lofweir, which is sus. You have anything better? No. Probably need a gun. Basic assault rifle that is surprisingly good. That doesn't seem considerably better than... the AK-97, though. Let's just sell all the drugs that we have. And I should buy... health kits. Actually, I'm really tempted... I'm tempted to get some cyberware. Should we get a robo arm? I kind of want a robo arm. Or maybe... okay, hold on. Yeah. Robo eyes and a robo arm. I do love that, like, cyberware reflects on your character model. That's such a nice little detail. I love that a lot. So we just spent, like, most of the money that Shannon gave us on stuff for us. So the crew we want is... why can't we do Coyote? Oh, fuck. So who's the... Is it this one? Needle? No? I'm going to assume it's not a rigger. Dwarf Adept? That doesn't seem right. Or the human mage? Oh yeah, he's actually good. Okay. Well, we'll go with him. He's the only one that we can afford to bring with us. Since apparently we can't bring Coyote or Paco with us. We'll be fine. It'll be fine. You return to the docks to meet Shannon Halfsky. Although the Ripper's latest victim was her brother, but Shannon appears cool and professional, a consummate runner by birth, if not by trade. She'll get the job done. And hopefully, one of the hearth spirits in this place can point you towards the Ripper. Dealing with spirits can be tricky business, but when they deliver, it's pure platinum. One doesn't have to be an Amerindian shaman to summon and control spirits. Anyone with magic talent can do it, but Shannon seems to have a particular connection to the spirit world. As you approach the gate, you know something's not right. The docks, already strange and uncomfortable at night, trigger the need for caution. Then you see it. The guards are missing, and the gate's been smashed in. Cool. Why? Pure platinum. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I don't know if that's, like, specifically a platinum reference. I think that's just a phrase. What, do we, yeah. About time you showed up. Looks like we weren't the only ones who wanted to take advantage of the situation. Hello! A bunch of mercs have locked down the area. I don't think they're here for us, though. My guess is there's something worth a bit of coin left in that warehouse. Shouldn't be much of a problem. Well, it was for Lone Star. They're all dead. Hope you're a better shot than they are. Yeah, it's my job to be a better shot than Lone Star. It's a big part of being a Shadowrunner. You there! This block is off limits. There's, we've got a gas leak on the docks here. No loitering. This guy doesn't look like one of the hired mercenaries. Hey, are you listening? Get out of here. Really, guy? They aren't paying you enough, especially not once Lone Star sends a response team. Frag, I knew she was lying. Told me they jammed all the Lone Star channels. Damn it, I'm out. Bye! Ooh, there are some corpses just sitting around. Hey guys, how's it going? I definitely can't get in there. There's somebody behind the building. Where is everybody? Hello? Yep, there you are. Oh, you got very unlucky. What? Why? Sometimes I really hate the mechanics of this game, because they make no fucking sense. That's an AoE. That's a waste of that. Wow, you're a shitty shot, dude. That's probably for the best. Oh. What's your plan? Nothing, apparently. But she's a shaman, right? Which means she can do this. That one's so weird and ugly. I love it a lot. That do damage? I will never know. Yeah, shamans, like, they effectively have stands. That's not an inaccurate comparison. Oh yeah, I was really confused why she only had 1 AP, but it's because spirits consume AP. Oh, please just die. Yes. Hey, bud. Gonna run over at ya. Oh! There's 2 of you guys, huh? Where do I go? There's really nowhere good to be in cover. Oh! Good shot. Oh. Have we taken damage yet? We're doing really good. Really? I'm getting very lucky. Why was that weak? Ow! Fuck you. Nope. I didn't think so. Come on, dude. There we go. Oh, I got a good chunk of karma for that. Okay, so we will spend this... Oh. Never mind. I guess we'll wait. You head inside the darkened warehouse with Shannon. Her eyes have that far-off gaze associated with looking into the astral plane. When the world changed, the Native American tribes made a resurgence as well, demanding a place in the new world. They got it. The Salish... Oh, how do you say it? Salish Council now represents 8.6 million Amerindians across a multitude of tribes. Salish, Macaw... Oh no. Sinsarock? And others. They've adapted... My tongue is all over the place. They've adapted to the awakening better than other nations, thanks to a deeper connection to the world, both physical and spiritual. You can see that connection live in Shannon now. You notice the shift in her focus as she returns to the present. She nods to you. She can sense the spirits in this place. Now you just need to find them. Oh, hello. More of you. Yeah, it's a very weird bit of lore. But like weird in a cool way. Though the elves themselves are, I don't know, they're kind of shady. Why can't you hit fuck all? That's not the purpose of you, is it? Doing damage is not the point of why you're in the game. Your support. This is why it's ideal that I would have 4 runners instead of just 3. Let's pop that real quick. Boy, there's a lot of you, huh? Wait, what? It's supposed to put like a little ball on people who are in the range. I really hope Shannon's not in... Shannon was very in the range of that. Please, nobody else hit her so I can actually heal that. Oh, fuck you. I hate that for me. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's... Yeah. I don't even know what else to say about that other than just like, yeah, that is very much what Shadowrun is. Before Bright even existed. This Max Landis is a fucking hack. And also like a rapist. That one's more pressing. You literally did, yeah. What if we just did this? What if I just went like fucking hog wild on these bastards? Ow! I should probably heal myself. I really wish he had a single target spell. God, that is going so well. God, spirits are really good. Oh, you're not dead yet, huh? That's a shame. For you. Oh yeah, we're still in combat, huh? doesn't have a heal either. Hey, can we... Oh, that... Why did I do that? Now we have a problem. Yep. Kill your stand. There are baddies in here, if I recall correctly. Not a lot, but some. Hi! Oh. Oh! That's interesting. That's fun. Ow. Oh. I didn't realize that you existed. What? I'm sorry? Oh, that sort of sucked. Wow, why does that have such low accuracy? Oh fuck. Oh! Oh no! God, that was rough. I think I'm gonna save that. Well, no. There's no point in me saving Spirit for the next fight, because we do get a second one there, so... Ooh, good shot. Really wish Shannon had something more than just like a pistol. That would be ideal. What? Like, how? How does that miss? How is he not dead? Okay, cool. Great. Can I just, like, chuck this down here? Uh-oh. Oh, well, that did something, at least. Hmm. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Okay. Ow! Whoa! Hey, dude. That sucked. Okay, hopefully I can kill them all, or the last guy with just like 3 moves. Not seeming super likely. Okay, well, let's do that. Just so we don't have to fight it. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. What are we here for? Nothing in there, right? Or rather, I guess the bigger question is, what are they here for? Because I want to find their pay data and sell it. You should heal. So it seems dumb to throw myself in there without any movement. Okay. Hey, bud. Give me better aim, please. Okay, and you... Uh-oh. I made that same mistake. Ooh. That's quite good. How are you not going after the big sludge monster that's right fucking there? Oh. That went well. Is that stack? That makes such a horrible sound. God, you were such a bad shot, dude. Unbelievably bad shot. Oh, well, we did it. Cool. Let's have a little poke around real quick. Nada. Okay. Wow. That was actually kind of spooky. Hold on, let me check out... Oh, I can't actually look in the area, huh? Okay. That's fine. The air grows cold, and the spirits of dead children coalesce from the vapor of your breath. Their cherubic faces are burned, and their lips quiver as if they are about to cry. But their eyes are round and vacant, and they glare at you now, unblinking. We are the innocents who have perished in the flames, choking on smoke, as we fell from the sky, crying for our mothers. You bring anchors to your world, which was once home to us, and we will use them to testify. We no longer see the world of flesh, Seeker, only the essence and auras of living things. Words, though. Words may echo through the veil, and sometimes we may hear them. Last night, this place was filled with a scream that went on and on, drawing us to it. It was a man crying out for a witness as he died, and so we came to bear witness, but fled in terror before the malevolent spirit that profaned the man's remains. This spirit was other. It was not of this place. It had twisted its way through the veil and through the dark to come here. When the other had gone and we returned to our vigil, we found two creatures of flesh. One you would call an elf, unsullied by technology and able to channel the energies of the cosmos. Yet his spirit was corrupted from within. He was dark and twisted, yet not like the other, so we did not flee. The second we knew to be a troll. Ribbons of his essence had been flayed from him, leaving cold machinery behind. His aura was the aura of one simple and confused. Between elf and troll lay the remains of the man whose sister now chanced to us for justice. The elf, his essence remains in this place, where the man died. Something has been left behind, a small part of him, perhaps. Spirit, can you tell us any more? Spirits begin to fade, all but one. Its eyes harden, and it takes full measure of you, as if to commit everything about you to memory. No, we must not stay. With the spirits gone, the young shaman releases her hold on the magical tether connecting her to the other realm. She reels from the backlash, or perhaps from the emotional toll of knowing her brother's last moments. They saw him. They were with him when he died. You all right? She takes a series of controlled breaths, only shuddering with the first few. No, but I will be. I don't want that for him. Not what those poor souls have endured. My brother deserves to be free. He will be, once we find his killer. Yes, the elf and the troll. We have to find that piece of the elf the spirit spoke of. It's our best hope of stopping this. I like how she says we, as if she's joining our party after this. Because I really like her. Blood. This is what the spirits wanted us to find. The piece of my brother's killer. It's not much, but it's enough. She scowls at it, looking every bit like she intends to reach through the small sample and dismember its owner from afar. And perhaps she can. Is that enough to target a spell? All I need is a drop, and adequate time. But I'm feeling quite drained. I'll need to rest before I can try anything so involved. When I'm able, I'll commune with Bear, consult the spirits, and do what must be done. But in the meantime, you might take some portion of the sample to pursue a more conventional avenue of attack. I have some friends who might be able to help. Good. Let me know if you learn anything about this elf and troll pair. And should you find them, I want to be there when they are brought low. I want to see the light leave their eyes. For my brother. There is no one else I would rather have by my side. And that is the truth. Shannon is fucking cool. I like her a lot. When you return to the Seamstresses Union in the early hours of the morning, it seems a completely different place. Bereft of the normal crowd that haunts it, the bar feels desolate, almost abandoned. It's eerie, like the back hallways of hotels and shopping malls. But you finally have a break in your case. A sample of the Ripper's blood. You just need to find someone to help you analyze it. Who's that? It's just janitors in here right now, I guess? Sorry. Oh. Gathered around the intimate back bar, Mrs. Kubota and her coterie gather for breakfast, with the lady herself doing the cooking. The smell of soy calf and something resembling sausages fills the room. Ohio! Would you like some... She stops. Forgive me, Omae, but you look like hell. I've been working, Mrs. Kubota. She looks you over, noting the signs of your nocturnal activities. She nods. Any run you can walk away from is a good run. So I've been told. I can tell you have been busy, and I can see by the look on your face that there's something you need. Is this about the Ripper? Yep, I found some DNA evidence and need help analyzing it. That is excellent. I will unlock the piano so you may go downstairs. I am certain someone in the safe house will be able to help you if they are awake. It is likely that you will visit the Matrix before the day is done. May I take a sausage? Take the whole plate. Aw. Mrs. Kubota is so good. I love her a lot. She's like just the best character in this game. You've been doing a lot of legwork on this job, but it's going to require a trip to cyberspace and back to ID the Ripper. The Matrix, the cybernetic analog of Inside the Grid, the worldwide computer network. A digital world, information brought to life. Inside cyberspace, your avatar does all the work while your meat body's left behind. All around your avatar are pathways to other nodes filled with data, ice. It's icy, but people pronounce it ice. Counter-intrusion programs, and other jacked-in runners. Cyberspace has as many dangers as the meat world and more. Locked doors, security countermeasures, and black ice that can fry a Decker's brain. Every movement you make in the Matrix can be tracked, if you aren't careful. Get dump shocked out and your brain gets fuzzy for a while. Get hit by an enemy Decker and you can die. Getting dump shocked is basically just like getting kicked out of the Matrix, because you're like overloaded. Morning. You look like you've been up all night. You look like you've seen some action too. Suppose I could use a shower. You here to buy equipment? Maybe later. I need to track someone down. Got any clues? Yeah, I got a blood sample. Really? Fry can help you out then. Doc Castle's equipment isn't really set up for that. He considers for a moment. However, I could employ a semiconductor chip. It could decode DNA using a voltage change instead of light. That would eliminate the use of highly expensive equipment that would be required otherwise. He brightens. I just read a journal about it, so the information is still fresh. Frankly, it should be easy. What do you want to know about it? The owner's identity. Ah, that's beyond me. All I can get you is the gene code sequence. But that's where I come in. David, if you can get me that code sequence, I'm pretty sure we can track its owner down via a Matrix run. Will do. Let me have the DNA you want to test. Alley Cat, when David makes the sequence, I'll jack in and help you trace the blood sample back to its source. Thanks guys. If this works, we may find the Emerald City Ripper. No Drek? He turns to Johnny, excited. Wake up, Johnny boy, you've got work to do. And Alley Cat, if you need any gear, I'll be right here. Aw. I love these nerds. They're really good. Holy shit. We have so much karma. Our decking could use a bump. But yeah. You're right though. You're right though. Tempting. That'll be set up for next time we get a chance to level. Why is Van Grass down here? I do like that a lot of the swearing in this game is like taken from like 80s lingo. Like people in this game say whiz, as in wizard, which is a thing that people said in the 80s for some silly reason. And I like that a lot. This game's like lingo is very, very good. Dock Castle isn't around, huh? Oh, we're not gonna need it though, since we're going into the Matrix. Thanks to the semiconductor-based gene sequencing system that David employed, we should have the information we need to track the Ripper in the Matrix. I'm really impressed with his results, considering it was his first attempt. He was utilizing an unproven technique he'd read about in a science journal, and he was working from memory on minimal sleep. Sounds fascinating. If there's time later, maybe you can tell me more about it. Yes, maybe we can sit down with David and he can share his research. But let's stay focused. Here's what I'm thinking. We hit the Lone Star DNA database first to see if our donor has a prior criminal record. They have extensive DNA archives. Then we go hunting based on what we find. Let's hit the decks and jack into the Matrix. I can get into their private grid easily, but I've got to warn you, once we're in, it could get a little rough. How much decking experience have you had? I'm pretty damn good. Great, I'll come with just in case any ice decides to crash our party. 50. Or, as they say, whiz. Alright. Oh yeah, this one sucks in the remake they did for Shadowrun Hong Kong. This whole sequence is really bad in that remake of this campaign. Like, I hate it a lot. Oh, no. Oh, wait, what? Huh? Wait, how long has that been a thing that Wait. When did I get Overwatch? That's new. Wait, what? Have I just never noticed that? Or do I always have it while I'm in the Matrix? Well, that blows. Let's not waste that just yet. But we're not using a shotgun, we're using a rifle. Well, considering the fact that we have 3 AP now, that might be like a level up thing. Overwatch basically means that, like, if an enemy moves in your line of sight, you automatically shoot them. I believe that's a mechanic in XCOM. Yeah. It's originally from XCOM, if I recall correctly. I think it's originally from XCOM. Subject Silas Forsberg. Silas. Isn't that the name of the elf guy from Dragon Age Inquisition? Am I crazy? Egg Boy? Why does the name Silas sound so familiar? Fashion chop shop, surgical assistant, priors breaking and entering 2 counts, public indecency 1 count. No, but the name sounds familiar from something else, not just in this game. Oh, great. I hate this one. That's also possible. It could be a Fire Emblem character. Ow. Wait. No, you're right. It could very well be a Fire Emblem character. Fuck, and now I have to... Hold on. I have to check now. I think it's the dude from Dragon Age. Oh! Dragon Age is soulless. Fire Emblem. Is there a Silas in Fire Emblem? Let's see. Oh? Yep. Fire Emblem Fates. Good call, Dr. Kilgood. Notes. Subject was found overdosed on half a dozen different sedatives. Several anti-anxiety medications were also found in this system. Face was mutilated, possibly self-inflicted. Identity could not be confirmed immediately due to the disfigurement. Had to check dental records to confirm, no next of kin. Large puncture wounds were found in several places on the body, possibly large bore surgical needles. Body had been decomposing for several weeks before the landlord noticed the smell and called the police when no one answered the door. Interesting. It does keep getting weirder, Johnny. You are correct. Uh-oh. Hey, Alley Cat, could you get your butt over here? Real quick. Oh, wow. Thanks for, leaving me a sitting duck. God, I hate the gates. The gates are such a bad system. Bad, bad, bad system. Hello, Charles. Alright. Oh, right, you have the shield. Done. The body of Silas Forsberg, a chop shop surgical assistant, was found in an apartment in Snohomish earlier this week. The body had been there for as long as a month when Forsberg's landlord noticed a rancid smell and contacted authorities. Lone Star representatives have issued a statement saying Forsberg's death has been ruled a suicide. According to reports, his body, a mass of puncture wounds, and the cause of death was determined to be an overdose of anti-stress medications and sedatives. The man's employer claims he was a dedicated employee, though he suffered from bouts of depression. Forsberg's next of kin could not be located, but the attorney appointed to his estate has located a will written weeks prior, leaving all of his belongings to his psychiatrist. The identity of the psychiatrist has not been released due to privacy concerns. Yet another sad end to a life, as is far too common here in the sprawl. Let's regroup in meat space for a bit. Okay. So, it bears mentioning, decking in the first two Shadowrun games sucks. Because you're constantly restricted in your movement by, like, combat rules. And it's just a constant combat slog. It's not very fun. Because, again, these games' biggest weakness is its combat system. Like, it's just not super engaging. So here's what we know. Our DNA evidence belongs to a dead man whose death was never explained. He worked with chop shops, which fits with the living guy that you met. The Newsnet says he left his estate to a psychiatrist. Maybe finding out who his psychiatrist was will give us our next clue. My gut says we can deck into the medical board's records and reverse trace to find this doctor. You in? Punch it, man. Why did... Oh, I see. I was gonna say, like, why did we regroup in meat space? But it's because we have to justify going to a different server. Because we can't just jump from Lone Star to, like, medical records. That wouldn't make sense. There's no cover in here. Can I just, like, kill you? Apparently not. Kill it. Thank you. Ow. Fuck all the way off. Oh, do I have it? Oh, I do have water. Hold on. You're right. I should probably hydrate. It's been a while since I've taken a drink. Alright, we have medical records. 2020... Wow, what an auspicious start. Pediatric record, partial. One particular pediatrician's entry stands out from the rest. Child suffers from chronic depression and social anxiety, most likely caused by his physical abnormalities. We've seen many cases like this recently with the outbreak of changeling children being born. So that would be elves and dwarves. That's very old terminology that you probably wouldn't see used in, like, modern Shadowrun settings. With the aberrant physiology, we're seeing there is no telling what sort of brain functions are affected. Prescribed a series of sedatives last year that seemed to have no effect, upping the dosage. Data missing or corrupted, contact your administrator for help. File is quite large and takes well over an hour to read through. The final entry, however, is the most significant. It is written by Dr. Henry Holmes. That name seems like a reference to something that I'm not picking up. Silas has overcome significant mental disorders and no longer goes through periods of violent episodes. Is the secret of your name that, oh, they're capital I's. That's a good secret. Silas has overcome a significant... has overcome significant mental disorders and no longer goes through periods of violent episodes. Latest medications have proven especially effective, but I believe that being treated by another elf has significantly impacted his treatment. Unfortunately, my efforts to maintain an emotional boundary with him have proven challenging. He has bonded to me in an unhealthy and frankly an unnerving way. His hero worship exhibits itself in the form of mimicked speech patterns and adopting my dress. For this reason, and for the health of the patient, I am assigning another doctor to this case. I will inform him at the next session. I feel like that's probably when he died. If I were to guess. Alright. I will have to grab another bottle of water on my next break. For now, let's kill some ice. Let's abolish some ice. There are no subliminal messages on this stream. Abolish ice. Oh fuck, that's black ice. I didn't even notice. Ice Abolisher could be a good Decker name. Or no, it would be like Abolish Ice, but Abolish Icy. Oh, that's so fun. I like that a lot. All right. Current employment status. Dr. Henry Holmes currently holds the position of Chief Psychiatrist and Administrator at Mercy Mental Hospital, Snohomish, Washington, UCAS. Wait. What's the difference between these two things? What's the difference between attending psychiatrist and psychiatrist in residence? Oh, does that mean he lives there? And attending psychiatrist means they don't? Or... Oh, okay. So it's just like... Oh yeah, I guess that was exactly at the 10-year mark. So it would track with it being like a seniority thing. Okay, we got a shitload of karma. Let's, David looks almost as tired as you do. Oh, why would... I shifted into his voice too early. You can tell that this case has gotten under his skin like it has yours. Any luck in there? We found an exact match for the DNA, but it was linked to a dead chop shop assistant by the name of Silas Forsberg. Now, I have my theories, but what do you think is going on here, Alleycat? Maybe Silas faked his own death. That's a distinct possibility. What was it that we saw in the autopsy report? The face was so mangled that they had to use dental records to identify him. Good catch. That matches up with something I've seen runners try. It's easy enough to find a body shop that'll make a replica set of teeth for you. Find some schlub off the street no one will miss, swap the teeth, and throw the heat off your trail for a while. Lucky I've never been that desperate. But why would he need to go to those lengths? Did the police records have something linking him to a different crime? He had a prior for unlicensed plastic surgery. True, wouldn't look too good on someone's record if they wanted to become a doctor. I think this is beginning to come together. The late Silas left all his belongings to a doctor. Dr. Holmes. Employment records have him as the administrator at Mercy Mental, and the picture on his file matches the person you saw downtown. The same person this DNA belongs to. All the evidence points to him being your killer, whoever he really is. I should go find this Dr. Holmes and ask him some very pointed questions. Please pay him my respects. I always find that high caliber rounds get the point across. You should clearly hire some friends and go loaded for bear. I side-loaded a ton of valuable data from those Lone Star Matrix nodes. Here's your cut. I'll see you later. So Johnny, I don't know if we get Johnny Clean's backstory. Johnny Clean, he's a very famous hacker, or decker. He was one of the first actual deckers when, like, the Matrix was just coming into existence. Or it's theorized that that's who he is, anyway. And he was part of a team tasked with trying to prevent a virus that caused, like, basically the collapse of the internet, back when the Matrix was beginning to be a thing. And that was such a big event that it's literally referred to as the Matrix crash of, I can't remember what year it was, but like, it was basically like Y2K would have been, effectively. But yeah, he's also just like, he's been a decker for a while. He has a lot of experience. You have anything new? Ooh, yes you do. This one's so good. Golden Boy, Matrix Courier. Let's do that one. Yeah, that's the look. That's the look we gotta go with. We already bought new gun. Oh. Okay. But I don't want to have to listen through like 401 tracks to weed through it. Oh, it's gonna be so rough. I need to hire a crew. I think we actually have money for it this time. So we'll bring Shannon because she asked that we bring her. Why can't we bring Coyote? Or Paco? Like, what the fuck is up with that? We should bring someone that, like, does damage. No, they didn't die. Maybe an adept? No, because they're melee. Also, they have this guy has a shitty name. Oh, yeah, maybe. Yeah, they're probably busy. A rigger. A rigger would be fun. I really hate the name for this class. It's really not great. They definitely show up later, yeah. I remember Paco gets drones. So I think he shows up probably after this. Once we start dealing with the bigger bad. The blood you found at the warehouse belongs to a man masquerading as one Dr. Holmes. And you've tracked him to Mercy Mental Hospital, located in the notoriously anti-metahuman farmlands of Snohomish. The drive to the hospital is long and unpleasant. Finally, you reach the walled and gated hospital compound. What does rigor sound like, Dr. Kilgood? Despite the pretense of security, the gate is unguarded, unlocked, and open. No one stops or greets you as you drive up to the large, crumbling building. Gothic ramparts top a damaged roof, cracked walls, and broken windows. All around the building is a lawn gone wild. Only the artificial light from within speaks of inhabitants. You walk up to the hospital steps to confront Sam Watts' killer and bring an end to the Emerald City Ripper. Yeah, you could pick a slightly different word. Rigor is like a bad word for somebody who like has a lisp or might like kind of like slur their words a little bit. Not great. Not great. You have to be very clear in what you're saying. You didn't miss much. You missed a break. And now we're going to kill the Emerald City Ripper. That's about it. Welcome, ma'am. What business brings you to Mercy Mental Hospital? I'm here to see Holmes, Dr. Holmes. Ah, a new customer. Please wait in the common room up ahead. I'll notify the good doctor. Cool. Very accommodating. Okay. He is that extremely creepy elf we met. Hello, Lorraine. Hey, lady, have you seen Josie? I don't think so. I know, right? I haven't seen him in days. Dr. Philippe told me not to worry about it. He says I worry too much. But who am I supposed to play chess with? Donnie over there can't suss more than match 4. Josie sounds like quite a guy. What's he look like? Well, he's big, and he's got a big gold ring. The doctors let him keep it when he got here. Sometimes he lords it over us, but I'm sure if I had a ring like that, I would do the same. He says he wanted playing for the Screamers in the Super Brawl years back. Urban Brawl, huh? That's a rough profession. Not too rough for Josie. He says he went whole seasons without any injuries. He was usually playing Outrider, though. Will you at least help me look for him? I have this key I swiped off the day guard, but they keep a close eye on us. You could have a peek in the infirmary and see if there's a record or something. He might just be in a cool-off room and they won't tell me. No sweat, I can do that for you. Well, we have already begun to snoop. Oh wait, hold on. Wait, what? Oh, wait, yeah. Why can't I interact? Why is that grayed out? This seems like a good room. Read the medical history. Medications, rabbit, reason for stay, post-traumatic stress disorder, status deceased. Read the attached notes. Patient had undocumented cyberware in the left arm, as well as multiple pieces of shrapnel in various locations. Complications would likely arise if transplanted to another host. The rest of the body is in excellent condition and can be used to improve other subjects, as well as fulfill some custom requests. Uh-oh. Hey, something tells me that this mental hospital is not entirely ethical. Look, there's an arm on the floor. And it has a big gold ring. Oh yeah, I do have a whole squad, huh? I even got the little robots. Yep, that's Josie's arm. Well, I think we are meant to assume that Josie is dead. Which is very unfortunate. Why can't I read the trivet? Wait. Oh, wait. Do I have to do it at the desk here, maybe? No. Alright. Hey, Lorraine? I'm not sure how to put this. What? Tell me, did he get released? Maybe you should have this. You mean he... Oh, God. Well, thanks for your help. The noise of a scratchy PA system blasts through the room. Attention, Alley Cat. Please report to the North Hall to meet with the administrator. Okay. I'm sure this will go very well. Oh, hey, look. It's that guy. The elf standing before you may quite possibly be the ugliest elf you've ever seen. His meticulously clean lab coat, formal jacket, and old-fashioned bow tie give him the look of an undertaker from centuries past. As you approach the window, he locks eyes with you, smiling a thin, unnerving smile. I love that that's the exact same description that they gave him before when we first saw him. Good day to you. How can I help you? Dr. Holmes, I presume? You're a hard man to reach, especially considering you're dead. I'm sorry, who's dead? He acts genuinely confused, but he can't seem to drop the smile from his lips. It was a good racket you had going here, but you got sloppy with your kills, and now the Ripper's trail leads straight to your door. The only trail I see is the one that you have left in your own wake. In fact, I believe the Ripper may be standing right in front of me. Guards! Oh. This went well. Ow! Ow, stop! No, see, I don't have Overwatch. It's not... Oh, wait. Never mind, it's over... What? 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 Why? That inconsistency is very confusing. Because when you're decking, it's over here. Charles, it's a tactical RPG in like the same vein as XCOM, but closer to like a Final Fantasy Tactics. XCOM is a lot more dynamic. Where are the other guards? Oh, probably need that. Yep. Yep. Oh, he's shooting the robots! Don't shoot the robots! What are you doing? Eat shit. Wait, hold on. And pop! Oh, that sucked. God, the battle music is so good. It makes me feel really nostalgic for when I first started listening to the Neo-Anarchist podcast. Because, like, it has a little, like, undertone of that specific song in it. It's so good. I think it's done by a specific composer for Shadowrun. It's such a good little riff. By the way, if you're at all interested in Shadowrun lore, go listen to the Neo-Anarchist podcast. It's great. It's one of my all-time favorites. Oh, wow. They do this really weird in this one, huh? Oh. Oh, yeah. I forgot, this one's not... This area, okay, I'm gonna say this real quick. This area is not super good about people with mental illnesses. It's sort of sucks. But it sucks in the typical people with mental illnesses are crazy and violent way. It's a bad, not good trope. And I don't like it. I just need to point that out. The nearby intercom speaker crackles to life. The voice of Dr. Holmes begins to blare from it. Attention all personnel. We have a dangerous patient loose inside the facility. Subject is a female human, but may be coordinating with other violent offenders. Use all necessary force. No, Outlast is the worst with that. Outlast is the actual worst with that. Arkham Asylum is pretty bad with it too, though. As you venture deeper into the asylum, you see that the inside is every bit as bad as the outside. I can't read. Gone is any attempt to uphold sanitary hospital aesthetics. With peeling paint, cracked floors, and exposed conduit, the pretense of mental care is shattered. In this modern era, Mercy Mental Hospital is a throwback to the barbaric asylums of old, prisons and torture chambers rather than places of healing. It's clear that Dr. Holmes is spending his money on something other than this facility. You continue on. Holmes can only run so far. At least at least credit where credit is due. This is a good little paragraph here. That's appreciated, even though it does fall into the trappings of these harmful stereotypes. That also bears mentioning. Like, the thing with harebrained schemes is that they obviously try, with the Shadowrun games at least, to make games, like, with some amount of social responsibility, and I appreciate that. And they might goof them up every now and then, but, like, there's clearly an effort made. And that's really appreciated. It's not something you would get out of say, I don't know, as a random example, CD Projekt. You would never get that. Because they don't have much consideration for being socially responsible. Harebrained Schemes, on the other hand, because they're indie and not run by a literal billionaire, they give a shit. How was that a miss? Alright, let's turn the robots on. I really wish you had something other than explosives, because I don't want to, like... I would rather not accidentally hit one of the patients. Oh, fuck. That's... oh. Never mind, that barely did any Well, okay then. Wait. Are the patients... neutral? Alright. Like, please don't tell me I have to kill you. I would really rather not have to kill you. So we're gonna move on as quickly as we can. The intercom begins speaking as soon as you approach. Holmes must be watching from somewhere. You don't understand, do you? This is a place for broken things. But only by further breaking them can they be remade. And so we must break you. Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. I hate him so much. Okay, patience, please don't. Oh no. They attacked first. And like, if this is how the game wants me to play it, so be it. I'm not happy about it though. Let it be known that I hate this a lot. I should, like, realistically, I should look up to see if there's an option to, like, not have to do this, but I don't, like, I'm in the middle of a stream. Holy shit, dude. That daughter sounds like a badass. Alright, let's continue making progress. Ah. I like how we're just leaving the rigger behind. Because we have her robots. Wait. Where the fuck did you get those? Well, yeah, that'll do it. Not quite AoE damage, huh? Bummer. Wow. Good shooting, me. Alright. There's nothing in here. Wait, were those ley lines? Do ley lines actually matter in this game? Are they a thing? I've never played a mage. Oh, fuck. Hey, bud, chill out. Oh, great. Cool. This game has a lot of neat systems that are, like, exclusive to one class. Wow. That was some seriously good luck on all those hits. Okay, can I take the key? Cool. I feel like when we get to Dragonfall, I'm gonna try to do a character that I like haven't played before. So we might do a mage. But we have Dimitri. Like the thing with me playing Shadowrun is that I like to fulfill roles that aren't fulfilled by people in the party. That's true. Yeah, Dimitri is very much a support mage, huh? From another intercom, Dr. Holmes continues. Someone once told me that I was a broken thing, but he also said I could remake myself. He wanted to break me down so I could put myself back together again, and I did, but only after I broke him. No, this game came out like, well, it came out in a time where a lot of games were doing this sort of thing, so maybe, but like, yeah, Nito's right. I think they just went for like the easy trope stuff, which sucks. I could remake you as well. What wonderfully twisted thoughts must churn in a mind such as yours. But I'm more inclined to use you for parts. I hate this guy a lot. Oh! There's a big boy in there. Oh, he has a Where did you get a shotgun? Oh, that was not the button that I tried to push. Off. You also need to turn off, please. Because we actually need the dwarf to come transition. Oh wait, no we didn't. Not quite yet. I really hate levels where you are bound to the action point system for the entire thing. It makes movement absolutely fucking miserable. Ow! Wow, good shooting. I think I used up all my luck. Yep, I certainly did. Oh no. Magey boy, can you do it? Yep. Okay, everybody on this... Get me out of this combat bullshit. Everybody's dead. Okay, I'll have you transition into the next scene first, and then... There we go. Alright, let's watch back the Tridios. Got some cutout chips in last week, tried them out on the patients with violent flashbacks, hoping it would at least mellow them out some. It was like night and day. Once the chip was installed, all of their psychotic break triggers were blocked. Miss Yuskin has gone 4 days without attacking the staff or herself. In today's interview, Miss Yuskin told me she hated her legs, said they were stumpy, unattractive. I haven't done a transplant in years, but I offered to give her new legs. Her face lit up like it was Christmas. At least her cutout can block out the surgery and painful recovery process. I've put in an order to the organ grinders to send me anything leggy. Maybe I'll get some elf legs in and see how she likes them. I was walking to the organ grinders downtown, and there was some kind of event happening at Mega Media. They had a puppet there from Maria Mercurial's label with a Personifix chip installed, making her an exact doppelganger. They were just using her to hawk some SimSense re-release of a Mercurial live show, but it gave me an idea. The cutouts, the body modifications, and my healthy supply of patience. I am perfectly set up to be a Bunraku fixer. If I can find a supplier for Personifix chips, I can sell full-service Bunraku. Even program the behavior trees. Hold up. I want to talk about Bunraku, but I don't want to say incorrect things about it. So we're gonna do a quick... So, this explains what a Bunraku parlor is, but not specifically what Bunraku is, but I think it gets the point across. A Bunraku parlor is a brothel where girls, oftentimes kidnapped as part of human trafficking operations, are slotted with a Personifix chips. Many times these women can never regain memories of their former selves, living only as the personalities programmed into them. While the market for these types of parlors is ever present, many who work the shadows detest the idea of such establishments. So it's basically... Well, I guess getting into the Bunraku trade is basically meaning that he's going to use his patients as sex slaves and implant personalities in them with data chips. That's basically the whole thing, I guess. And because he has the ability to modify their bodies, he can probably sell them at a pretty high profit because they'll ideally all be very attractive. Found a buyer for the first Bunraku. A man in the Barrens offered me 20,000 new yen for the female troll I've been modifying. He likes them big, he says. All that's left is to arrange delivery. He says he can put me in touch with some more buyers if I'll accommodate special orders. These morons' lives are already over anyway. The least they can do is line my pockets. Yeah, brainwashed sex slaves, basically. Bad, bad, bad stuff. So, basically what this is saying is that on top of being a serial killer, this dude is even more fucked up than that. Like, absolutely no morals. So, I feel no guilt in killing this man, which we are about to do. Before you is a medical lab turned torture chamber. The smell of old blood and decayed flesh permeates the room. Gory stains speak of the body's fluids spilled without regard for well-being or hygiene. There are bodies, probably former patients, trapped in hideous machines enduring horrific experiments. The subjects you can see all appear dead. Any that aren't must wish they were. You've chased Holmes to his lair. Just as his face reveals an ugly soul, so does his safe haven, it would seem. Holmes, Silas, the Emerald City Ripper. The elf is a monster beyond compare. It's time to end this. Accurate. That's very accurate. He's a fucking monster. No, that's not accurate. He's very clearly a man. And not that I'm saying that like, oh yeah, he's a man, of course. But like, no, he's a person. And people do fucked up shit. And I really hate people trying to escape that by calling horrible people monsters. It's just not accurate to reality. Monsters don't exist. Horrible people exist. And yeah, that sucks and is very hard to come to terms with, but that's just how the world is. So we are going to set ourselves up the bomb. Really love that we don't get any heals in between scenes, but what did I expect? You haven't taken a hit. You haven't even been in... Did we... We should activate her robots beforehand, right? Yes, absolutely eat the rich. Correct. But also, a lot of horrible people, unfortunately, are not rich. And it's like, it's an environmental thing, you know? That being said, a lot of the most notorious serial killers were rich, and all notorious serial killers are white men. So, you know, maybe there's a trend there. I don't know. I'm not saying that, like, there's a correlation, but... Another intercom crackles at your elbow. One solid blow would offer a few moments of blessed silence, but this is also a rare chance to get a word in on the good doctor, who greets you with more of his chittering laughter. You are a persistent one, a fine specimen indeed. We both know how this ends, so let's get to it already. Patience, patience. We're not done here yet. I have one last examination to conduct. So hey, there's the big troll. There's that big troll we've heard so much about. Hey, how about we just throw the robots? Throw the robots at it? That sounds good to me. Hey look, big troll. There's a lot of robots for you to fight. Don't attack the squishy people. Attack the robots. Oh, you are actually doing that. Is that... Hired mage, surgeon. I'm going to be honest, I did not expect more enemies than the big troll. No. It's a cyber augmented troll that most likely has his brain altered to not have free will. No, because like, even in Dragonfall, it's the same thing. It's not like a T-1000. It's like Terminators or androids. Shadowrun doesn't have androids. Shadowrun has cyborgs. Does Shadowrun have androids? I said that, but like... Oh. This guy? No. He's just a guy in a dumb outfit. Cool. How did that miss? Oh god. Oh no. Oh no! That's really not good. I didn't realize... I totally forgot that dump shock is something to worry about with a rigger. That's a problem. Hey, bud. I feel like you made a mistake in, like, trying to come at me. Like, what did you expect to happen? Let's just go like... Oh, no! Wait! Why is a spirit escaping not a huge Wow, you're really going for the one that's unfucking conscious. Silas, you are a fucking piece of work, dude. Yeah, rigor does sound weird said out loud. I don't like it as a term. I hate it as a term. Probably... Oh. Yes, hit the robot. Ow, no, don't hit me. Oh, fuck. That's really not good. Wow, you have no skills with your gun. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Ow, stop. Okay. How do you have so much health? Please hit. Thank you. God damn it. Oh, this is so rough. This could be better. Ow! Stop it! Shannon is, like, about to die. Shannon's dead. Great. That's a bummer. Considering we had one fucking enemy left. It's fine, she's not present in the game after this point anyway. Holmes drops to the ground, the light in his eyes fading fast. But something keeps the shriveled husk of his soul stuck to this mortal coil for a few moments more. This is a place of broken things. I remake them. She asked me to remake her. He manages one more laugh, his glazed eyes rolling toward a workbench across the way. She was playing both of us. Then, with a final bloody whimper, the Emerald City Ripper breathes his last. Hey, there's a bigger bad. Who would have figured? Yeah, rip Shannon. That's a bummer. Holmes's workbench falls somewhere between coroner's slab and medieval torture device. It is decorated in the many colors of death and littered with the instruments of that trade. To one side, there is a leather-bound journal stuffed with uneven pages. To the other is a poxsec, its small screen still glowing. Beneath the bench is a rolled sheet of papers held closely with a tied length of surgical tubing. Leafing through the pages, you find in a few intelligible entries. Holmes may not have been a real doctor, but his handwriting certainly fits the stereotype. Stuffed in the last few pages is a copy of a disinterment order from a local cemetery, with the grave's occupant marked as Melinda Watts. That, we can only assume, is Sam and Jessica's mother. Why, oh why, would a serial killer have a copy of a disinterment order for Sam Watts' mother? Holmes is still logged in, granting you access to his currently loaded files. Prominent among them is a hospital report from a donor program. It lists the organs beside the names and vital statistics of the recipients. Your eye catches Sam Watts' name beside the entry for liver. Also on the list are the Ripper's other known victims, along with several others who may have shared in the same fate. There is also a large sum of new yen which can easily be transferred to your account. Hey, jackpot. Unfurling the large sheet of paper, you discover a diagram of the human female form, rendered to an impressive level of detail. It appears to be the blueprint for making Holmes's very own monster. Okay. Well, that's interesting, isn't it? Oh, hey. His chip slot is still fresh, the open wound pink and wet and lurid. His voice drips innuendo, but his eyes say nobody's home. Well, hello there. Did you come to play? Are you okay? How long have you been here? Of course we're okay. We're ready for a little party. You want to have a little play party with me? By your name? She's assembled in a standard config. Face of a schoolgirl, body of a stripper. You'll need some thick beer goggles to miss the work she's had done. Like nothing to be done with these, huh? That's a bummer. The ride back to the Seamstresses Union is quiet compared to the pandemonium left behind at Mercy Mental Hospital. Lone Star squad cars pass you on the road, sirens blaring, no doubt in response to the aftermath of your showdown with the late Dr. Henry Holmes, the Emerald City Ripper, the man who violently repossessed the internal organs of Sam and Jessica's mother, Melinda Watts. And although the killer is dead and his grip on the city is broken, it's clear he wasn't working alone. There are loose ends aching to be tied. The taxi turns onto Redmond Way, cruising past now familiar landmarks until the Seamstresses Union, in all its decadent, seedy glory, materializes between swipes of the overworked windshield wipers. Time to evaluate your next move. Well, our next move is obviously clearly to go after Jessica, because she's connected to this. Which means I guess we would have to go to that funeral after all. Or the interment. I think we did. Oh, we have a fuckload of karma. Okay, let's see. I know, I noticed. It's nice to have you here. The art style is also great. Like, everything about Hazbin Hotel, from, like, who makes it, to the content of it, to how it's written, to how it's animated, is bad. And the fact that it was picked up by a network is, like, stunning. Completely stunning. So we should probably want... Okay, so here's the thing. Hey, Needle? Do you remember if the specific guns we get for the next little bits... Those count as shotguns, right? So So we should probably put some points into shotgun. I'll just do that. Because that should get us by. You know what? Since we are going to be actually in, like, dangerous territory. Wait. Oh, right. Okay, so I will say real quick. I don't like the system of having to raise your base stat. To raise the base ranged combat stat. To then raise your specific stat. In the specific type of gun you use. I don't think I like that. I think we're good on... Yeah, we're good on charisma for now. It is still fucked up to me that some some races have maximums in stats. That's real weird to me. Okay. Oh, wait. Johnny Clean is talking with Cherry Bomb and Mrs. Kubota when you walk up. We were just talking about you, Alley Cat. And the Emerald City Ripper. Ironic that you tracked a serial killer to a mental hospital. Yeah. Oh, right. We had a really awful mental hospital. Right. I forgot about that, too. Johnny Clean told us you were going, Omae. We have been waiting for you to return. I thought you knew better than that, Johnny. Johnny frowns and nods. You're right. I should have kept my mouth shut. I should know better. It's just that we have a personal stake in the Ripper murders. We each have our reasons for wanting the killer found. Sam was a regular here, and his loss has been felt regardless of his shortcomings. The whole sprawl has been shaken by these killings as well, the randomness of them. No one knows if they will be next or what the killer might take from them. I admit that the killings have hampered business as well. I am sorry, but it is true. It does not help that Sam's body was found down the street from here. Even my regular customers have been loath to venture out with a killer on the loose. Now tell us, Omae, did you find the person responsible for the Ripper murders? The person responsible? No. The killer? Yes. I don't understand. Are you saying the killer wasn't responsible for his own actions? This sounds more complicated than I expected. Yeah, it is. The head of the asylum was killing specific people to harvest specific body parts. All of the transplanted organs came from the same donor, Melinda Watts, Sam's mother. It looked like he was putting her back together. The three are silent as the news sinks in. So, Sam had an organ transplanted from his mother, and then the Ripper killed Sam and all those other people just to reassemble Sam's mother? That's about the size of it, yeah. I sense a cause and effect in this. Coyote and Jake Armitage just left here to attend Sam's funeral. I am told that there will be a reinterment ceremony for his mother as well. Hey, Jake came back. I thought Jake was peacing out. To go to, like, someplace unknown. His sister invited me to the funeral and the reinterment when I met her here. Think his sister Jessica had something to do with it? Hang on, I saw Sam's sister when she was here the other day. She was as corp as they come, but I can't imagine a lady like that behind a series of murders. There's gotta be something else going on. It is clear that you must go to the funeral and talk with Jessica Watts, Alley Cat. That's where I was headed, Mrs. Kubota. Of course you were. Thank you for allowing us to catch up. Cool. Mrs. Kubota raises her hand and the conversation stops. Wait, before you go, there is one thing you did not tell us, Alley Cat. Where is the Emerald City Ripper now? Decomposing. She nods in satisfaction. Hi, that is good. It is, yeah. That's a very, very good thing. Okay. You have a lot of money right now. We are not going to have to hire runners for the next batch of missions, right? Needle, confirm that for me? Yes or no? Because the next batch of missions are like... It's story characters, right? I can hire characters, but I don't have to, right? Because like here's where I start being able to use Coyote and Paco, and then later on we get the Jester dude, right? I'll take a look at what you've got. We don't have this, right? We need that. Sell our old deck. Old clothes. Buy that. Should I get another robot arm? I kind of want another robot arm. Oh yeah, by the way, so for a little bit of recap on what the fuck is going on, so we came to Seattle because our friend, an old guy we used to work the shadows with, he was killed. He had a dead man switch that sent us a message when he died telling us to find who killed him. The person who killed him was an elf that had assumed the role of a psychiatrist at a mental hospital. And it turns out that that person is also a serial killer known as the Emerald City Ripper. And that he was working for someone to reclaim the body parts of Melinda Watts, Sam's mother, who had apparently committed suicide a little while before. That's the gist. I think that's the whole gist. However, there is a lot of context needed for Shadowrun to understand a lot of that, so... well, I could go on about Shadowrun. Like, I could just talk about it forever. Wired reflexes with body trigger. That sounds good. Movement +1. That would give my movement like a wider range. That might be good. But that probably doesn't change how I physically look. So we have this one, right? Yeah. Put that on our other arm. Wait. Oh, but that means I can't afford... Wait, what? Oh. I won't have enough essence to do other stuff. +1 quickness. That sounds good. What if I just did 2 of these? Oh, it goes on both. Alright. We'll do that. Oh, we can't even see... Oh, we can kind of see our robo arm in this outfit. You can kind of see the hand there. Can't see the legs, though. That's a bummer. Alright, let's go to this. I guess it's a funeral? A reinterment would be considered like a second funeral, right? I don't know how that stuff tends to work. Double funeral. Or if the first funeral sucks. The sun has nearly set when you reach Our Lady of the Blessed Sacrament. Its cemetery, dilapidated and overgrown, sits atop a small hill on the outskirts of the city. A somber enclave of the dead overlooking the sprawl of the living. The Seattle rain continues unabated, and lightning appears over the mountains, exposing the landscape in staccato pulses of stark flashes. You walk the gravel path to the gates of the cemetery. Up ahead, you see Coyote and Jake standing by the graveside along Jessica Watts and another mourner, a beautiful elven woman in a six-figure outfit. Whatever Dr. Holmes was up to at Mercy Mental Hospital, the answers lie here, with the reinterred body of Melinda Watts, the recently deceased body of Sam Watts, and with those attending them at this ceremony. So I don't want that. Actually, it might be good to have a second gun so we don't have to reload as often. 2 guns is better than 1 gun. So, okay, so here's what's weird. So, Cherry Bomb was right. Jessica Watts is as corp as any other super corp person. It seems weird that she would invite fucking Jake Armitage and Coyote. Like, Coyote was a friend of Sam's, sure. But Jake over here literally has a corp bounty out on him. Why would she, like, why would he be here if this was not a trap? It makes no sense. The mourners stand graveside, listening to the Catholic priest's words of prayer and solace. Jessica's face is filled with relief as the last of her family is laid to rest. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Lord, receive the souls of Sam and Melinda Watts, mother and son, to live forever by your side. Amen. Thank you, Father. I know that my mother rests easier now that she's finally in the parish cemetery. I'm sorry for the recent loss of your brother, but am glad that reinterring your mother's body here has brought you comfort. She loved this parish so. She opens her hands to the elf standing across from her. Thank you for coming, Lynn. Your support has meant the world to me. Now I can live again with my new family. Oh, here we go. The woman is a classic elven beauty, confident, poised, expensively dressed. Of course, I am glad this ancient ritual brings you some measure of solace. That's so fucking funny. I hope you'll be able to put all of this behind you now. That's so funny. I think this game takes place in like 2070? So I guess realistically this would be an ancient ritual at this point. Jessica speaks to the rest of you. Thank you all for coming. I didn't realize Sam had so many friends. I appreciate your support and your friendship with Sam. I saw him out the night he died. Only fitting I see him out today. Sam may have had his problems, but he was our friend, part of the Union family. May he rest in peace. Miss Watts, family members, and friends, thank you for attending the service. I suggest we don't linger long. The cemetery isn't safe after dark. Oh right, there are ghouls in this game. Thank you, Father. We'll be just a moment. Actually, if you could stay, I have a few things I'd like to discuss. She eyes you suspiciously and glances over to her elven companion. I suppose, but let's not keep Father O'Malley. I understand. Good night and God bless. The priest clasps his Bible to his chest and then moves at a brisk pace toward the neighboring church. Alright. Time to get to the bottom of this shit. Actually, now that I think about it, it's 4 missions, isn't it? Because it's this, the next thing. Wait. No, this, the next thing, and then the thing after. So it is 3. Yeah. Father O'Malley leaves, granting you an opportunity to speak with Jessica. But it's hardly a private conversation, as the elf, Lynn, has chosen to stay and support her friend. As it so happens, Jake and Coyote have also lingered, lending you support too. Alright, what do you want to talk about, Alley Cat? Let's start with your mother. Did you know she was an organ donor? Jessica's demeanor turns oddly cool and stony in response to such a simple question. I'm afraid you're mistaken. Then, can you explain how her body parts made their way into half a dozen recipients? You don't know what you're talking about. I know Sam helped your mother save lives. Through that donation... Her jaw clenches. She wasn't a donor, she was a victim. A victim of my brother's greed. He took from her, desecrating her body, all to benefit himself. She never would have agreed to such a thing. Do you think she would have approved of Holmes killing people to retrieve her organs? You watch your eyes harden at the mention of Dr. Holmes. I have no idea what you mean. The Emerald City Ripper, Henry Holmes, the man who killed Sam? Never heard of him. Despite her words, her eyes say something altogether different. Did you know Sam was on the list when you set Holmes loose? Did you know about the liver? It doesn't surprise me that Sam would have taken something for himself. That liver saved your brother's life. Your mother saved his life. Emotions race across the woman's face until it settles on a snarl of hatred. No, you've got it all turned around. He used her. He sold her for parts. And so he had to die? Yes, they all did. She snaps. Those people were scavengers. Ghouls. They deserve to die for desecrating my mother's body. And poor Sam, it was his drinking and debauchery that drove my mother to the grave, as sure as if he had murdered her himself. My mother deserved honor and dignity. I gave her that today. She's finally whole again with a proper Catholic burial. Those ghouls who stole her organs, including Sam, have paid the price for their sins. Oh, I hate you. The beautiful elf breaks in, the essence of calm. Jessica, that's enough. We have business to attend to. My old family is dead and buried where they should be. They can't taint my new family now. They can't corrupt my children. I won't go through that again. Jessica, we need to go. Now. She presses a button on her comlink. Uh-oh. She seethes at you. What happens now is on your head. If you had just walked away when I told you to, McCluskey would have eventually found Holmes, collected his lieutenant's badge, and closed the case. But you had to keep digging. Now, you and your friends have to die. Let their blood be on your hands. That, good old Catholic hospitality. It's such a shame that they have infinite movement here, because I would love to just... We do it later. It's okay. Okay, so these two are not the most of our problems. Oh, that was a bad click. I really wish this game had an undo button. How is that only 57%? Oh yeah, we have more AP points now. And Jake just has a dang pistol. Oh, he has magic. That's cool. None that are super helpful right now. Does that... Oh, well that did it. That's cool. Oh, you have a sword, huh? That sucks for me. Could I do, like, a bit more damage than that, please? Ow! Oh, boy. Hey, Jake, buddy? Bud. Hey, pal. Hey, friend. That sucked. That was bad. I don't like that one. Nope. Oh, another one. Hello. Oh, another 3. Yay. 4. Oh, right. This sucks. I forgot. We need to find out where Sam's sister might have gone. Maybe one of these guys can tell us, with a little encouragement. Yeah, thanks for chiming in, Coyote. We need to do more damage than that. Okay, fine. Coyote, do you have a grenade maybe? That would be great. Thank you. Thank you. Love you. You have awful range with your shotgun, huh? Wow. Okay. That's fine. Oh. Oh, okay. 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 Do you just have your fists out? Why do you just have your fists out? Oh boy. This is all kinds of problematic for me right now. Okay, Jake, you need to do another heal if you can. Nope. Alright. Do some shooting then. You probably have an aim. Yeah. Cool. I like how it just said crit times 2, but not how much damage the crit did. Oh, great. Okay, it's time for the problem. It's time for the real, actual problem. Ah, damn. Hey, Jake? That'll probably do good damage. Oh, yeah. Looks like we woke up the neighbors. We got ghouls incoming. Hey, Alley Cat, maybe we could use this to our advantage. There's one guy left. This is not to our advantage. This is a bad, bad, bad thing to happen. Yeah, if the main character dies in battle, you lose automatically. You can lose side characters, you just can't lose your self-insert character. Okay, so Jake needs to do this. And do that. God. That did a lot of damage. That did the 14 damage I just healed. Okay. Alright. Great. Jake, why does your aim suck? Oh my god, please. Thank you. Oh, come on! Wow. I was gonna say wow, good shooting, but no, that's not deserved. Okay. How many of you are there? Alright. So apparently, I was gonna say it's 2-person per tomb, but nope. Jake does have XCOM aiming. Dang. Everybody needs to be as far away from them as possible. That's not the right button. They have a lot of movement. Great. I have a grenade. Wait. Do I have a fire grenade? Yeah, I do. Oh! That hit Alley Cat. Not great. Come on, Jake. Bummer. Big bummer. What? Alright. One of them's still alive. You listen as the sounds of gunfire and spell bursts fade away and the silence of the dead returns to the cemetery. The man is beyond healing. As you look down at him, you notice the quality of his suit and shoes. This isn't a runner, and he's not from the street. Jessica Watts, she hired you. Where can I find her? You get nothing. He convulses and dies. We don't know each other too well, but it seems to me that you need to find a better group of people to associate with. You're not the first person to tell me that. Yeah, well, it's part of living in the shadows. Do the research, chummer. That woman Lynn seemed familiar. Yep, she's a major spokesperson for the Universal Brotherhood. Her name is Lynn Telestrian. She's super rich. Jake grabs the dead man by the throat. At first, it looks like he's trying to kill him again, but then you notice he's feeling for something under the skin. Yep, he's got a Corp ID chip. You watch as Jake pulls out his modified PDA and slots the chip. Mr. Wiley here was with Eagle Security. They work for the UB. That must have been Lynn Telestrian's security detail we just chewed through. If she's protecting Jessica, they'll be inside the Universal Brotherhood. If you're going to hit the Universal Brotherhood, I'm going to. That psycho just admitted she had my friend Sam and a lot of other innocent people killed so she could bring her dead mother... so she could put her dead mother back together. That is totally slagged up. Plus, she and her elf buddy Lynn just tried to geek me. They're gonna hurt for that. Suit yourself, lady. I was only stopping by to pay my respects to Sam. Merc Hit Squad's the Universal Brotherhood? Not my scene at the moment. I can call up some of Delilah's runners if you want to go there now. Let me know what you decide. Oh, so we do have to hire runners. Fun. Is there... so... okay. So these ghouls aren't going to use anything in their little mausoleums, right? I might as well check to see if there's anything to be salvaged. Oh, there is. Whoopee for me. A frag grenade? And drugs. Alright. Cool. Do we want to go to the Union? What would going to the Union get us? Probably not much, huh? Okay, who do we want to add? Oh. We kind of, spent a lot of money on those cyber limbs, huh? Actually... let's go to the Union first. Not gonna make a zombie mom. You put the pieces together. Jessica Watts was reassembling her mother, Melinda, gathering her missing organs to allow Melinda a decent burial. Organs Sam sold for a quick buck after her death. The ghoul attack after the ceremony didn't appear to be part of Lynn Telestrin's attempt to get you out of Jessica's way. They were just more victims of magic's helter-skelter return to the world. Lynn's well-armed security unit was a different animal entirely. You head back to the Union to resupply and rearm. Whatever Lynn and Jessica are involved with, it appears to be a large operation, and the trail leads to the Universal Brotherhood. That would be the building that I told you guys to keep an eye on when we first saw it in, like, our first bit of exploration. Sell that. I will, in fact, sell my second gun. Alright, I think we're good. Yeah, the super evil looking one. So we want to bring... I can't remember which... This guy... And... Where's the dwarf rigger? Where are you? There you are. With your little bots. Still hate that term for the class. It takes nearly an hour for the taxi to make its way from the squalor of the Redmond Barrens across the bridge to the Seattle waterfront and the Universal Brotherhood. The building is a pre-crash brick job with a fancy new facade that sports neon highlights and an enormous set of double glass doors. Through the windows, you can see activity within, smiling, happy disciples shuffling along in beige pajamas and slippers. A greeter stands outside the front door, gently attempting to entice the misbegotten and the curious to enter to take their baby steps towards brotherhood. Pike Place Market is usually empty by now, but you step out of the cab to the sounds of an excited crowd. Hold up, I need to grab water real quick. For what it's worth, I don't think the term rigor was written by the people who wrote this game as much as it has been, like, it's just been a part of Shadowrun since the beginning. So it's not really on the people who wrote this specific game, but on the people who wrote the TTRPG in the first place. And even then, it's probably borrowed from, like, Cyberpunk or something like that. I think we're good on gear. Not that old. Like, I don't know when the TTRPG was released. Let me double check that. I wouldn't say old, but like, when did first edition come out? Oh, 1989. So, yeah, pretty old. 30 years. Wait. Yeah, 30. Yeah, we'll open the karma screen. We have 10 karma. So we can upgrade rifle. What else is useful for this area? I think that's it. Oh, we should probably do dodge, huh? I like how she's... Oh, you know what? I was thinking of, Maria Mercurial as looking like the idol from Valhalla, but that's not how she looks. So I was looking over here and I was like, she's not here. But I was like, no, Valhalla just based that character on Hatsune Miku. So that's just what my picture, like my mental picture of a fictional idol looks like. Alright. I don't think we have anything going on here, right? Wait, what are NERPs? I've seen signs for NERPs all over this freaking game. I don't know what NERPs are. It's a drug, apparently? So can I, like, just walk in? I can just walk in? Oh, okay. Welcome, sister. I hope you are ready to build a better tomorrow. I'm sorry, but we do not allow groups. Everyone must enter the Universal Brotherhood alone. I'm going to need some moral support. In order to become part of a larger family, we must first know ourselves. You need to hear our message in solitude so that your mind can be clear from distraction and the shackles of this heartbreakingly oppressive world. I understand. We'll wait outside for you, Alley Cat. I'll take the team and circle around the building, looking for another way in. I'll chirp you on your comm link if we find one. Okay. Net enhancements for role-playing Shadowrun. Oh, okay. That's fun. It's like how purple makes you invisible in Warhammer 40k. In contrast to the noise and energy of the crowd outside, the lobby of the Universal Brotherhood is sedate, tranquil, acquiescent. The low music piped through the room is something from a day spa mixed with a planetarium sky show, allowing listeners to achieve maximum relaxation while reaching for the stars. Brothers and sisters from every race and every branch of meta-humanity mill about with blissful smiles and shining eyes, greeting each other with head nods, palm touches, and murmured blessings. The woman at the front desk offers you a welcoming smile as you enter, her hand automatically moving to her stack of religious literature. And now we have entered the Church of Scientology. Hi, welcome to the Universal Brotherhood. I will be with you in just a second. She turns to the other woman at the desk. Sister Monica, you have to be more careful with your ID. She reaches down to a box on the floor. Here is a blank key card. Take it and your ruined card to Brother Christopher, and he will let you into the office to program a new one. Okay, whatever. I'm sorry about that. How can I help you today? What is the Universal Brotherhood? The Universal Brotherhood is a community that welcomes all forms of meta-humanity with the mission of making the world a better place by helping individuals to become so much more than they currently are. This is our Seattle chapter. There are more popping up every day. Is Jessica Watts here? I'm sorry, I don't know. I only see Grandmother Jessica at special ceremonies, and even then, only at a distance. You might ask Mother Lynn Telestrian, if you can catch her in the auditorium. Why is Jessica Watts called Grandmother Jessica? At the Universal Brotherhood, we learn that the world is all one family. When you choose the path of belonging, you become one of our brothers or sisters. We are led by our fathers and mothers, who are in turn led by Grandmother Jessica, the Seattle family's matriarch. Is Lynn Telestrian here? I believe so. I think she arrived at the end of Father Willie's talk, so you might still find her in the auditorium. Can I have a blank key card? She looks at you, perplexed. I don't know why you would need one. They are only used Wow, what? They are only used to replace the cards of brothers and sisters who have damaged theirs. Did you know that there's a Maria Mercurial concert going on right outside? That's not what I said. I did not ask if there was a lesbian here. So we're just gonna get her to... Peace out. Yeah, that's true, Trevor. It is, like, it's... Yeah. That is very true. It's unfortunate that, like... Really, one of the only shows that has done a good takedown of Scientology is a really fucking shitty show that idiots and edgelords watch. Whoa, hey dude! Father Willie's greasy black hair and disturbing tattoos are quite the contrast to the flawless features and exquisite clothes of Lynn Telestrian. He doesn't look the part of a spokesman. You see the adulation in the eyes of those who linger around him just to bask in his presence a moment more. Apparently, he is a charismatic speaker. Welcome, my friend from the shadows. I rejoice to be with you. We're not friends. We are more than friends here at the Universal Brotherhood. We are family. That is an unbreakable bond. Join us and find the power of belonging. I don't do the whole belonging thing. Nor did I once. I walked in shadow, as you do now. Seeing others as tools, pawns, prey. I thought that belonging to something meant giving away my freedom, my individuality. But now I see the truth. How, together, we are more than just the sum of our parts. You can learn this, too. Is there any other wisdom I can impart upon you? May I ask what business you have with Grandmother Jessica? She is very busy. I need to talk... I'm working to solve her brother's murder. Grandmother Jessica has entered the inner sanctum and cannot be disturbed. I must tell you that the news of her brother's murder will not change anything for her. When we join the Universal Brotherhood, we put our birth families behind us and devote ourselves to belonging to something larger. Oh my god, it really is just like a load of shit. I know that this seems heartless and it may be hard to understand, but if you speak with one of our counselors, it will all start to make sense. Is that all? I'd like to speak to Lynn Telestrian. It's literally exactly Scientology, yeah. Many are attracted to the bright light that is Lynn Telestrian, but she cannot see everyone. What business do you have with her? She's going to help me come out of the shadows and into the light. Mother Lynn is a beacon that helps many come into the light of the Universal Brotherhood. Unfortunately, she left the building about 15 minutes ago. One of our counselors could help you to join our family. You should seek their counsel. Will that be all, my child? That is a poorly constructed sentence. Thank you for your time, Father. Where do we do... Keycard thing is over here, I think. Yeah, that was nothing. Okay. Oh. That was not the right choice of dialogue there. That's really funny. Just walk to him like, I have a blank key card. And he says, you shouldn't have a blank key card. And takes it. Oh, that's so good. That tickles me just right. Is this the office door? Yes, but it is off limits to the public. Okay. How do I get in there? That's so funny. Oh, I love that. This game is so good. Huh. Why would I do that? Oh. Why did I take a can of kerosene? As you approach the janitor, he looks up, seeming surprised that anyone noticed he was there. What do you want? I need a little information. I'm willing to pay for it. Oh, am I broke? I have $31. I think we got what we needed from him anyway. It's gonna be funny when I walk up to this dude and show him our new card and he lets us in. Sister Sally at the front desk sent me to you. And why did she send you to me? My keycard was ruined and I need a new one. Do you have your old keycard? Wow, what happened to this? It melted in the clothes dryer. You would be surprised how many times I've heard that one. Why are you out of uniform? I was working undercover in the Barrens. Who are you working undercover for? Wow, never heard about that before. Sounds chill. I'll let you into the office. Use a terminal to log in and make yourself a new card. Sounds chill, he says. Your comm link chirps and Coyote appears on the screen. How's it going? Good. I found a way into the off-limits area of the Brotherhood. Jessica's somewhere in here. You find another way into this place? Yep. I went down in the alley and found a side door near the back. I'll send you the coordinates so you can find it. Hang tight. I'll come get you when I'm ready. I want to have a look around first. Oh, I need to actually get another blank card. I think because I'm good at decking, I should be able to give myself an all-access card, right? Or does it not work like that? Ah. Damn it. How far away are we from that? Oh, pretty far. We would need like 11 more karma. There are a bunch of notes and stuff here. Actually, well, I guess we'll read them. Oh, there was a box of blank key cards right there. Dozens of outgoing letters from new brothers and sisters to family members. Huh. Read the first letter. Dear Charles, we have been trying to reach you for months. We have come to the Universal Brotherhood several times and every time have been told that we could not see you. Since you are not allowed to go online in any way, the only way we can try to contact you is by letters, which we have done time and again with no response. How can you forget the people that raised you and loved you? So... they're literally... like... blocking all communication from the outside world. Dear Brian, I want you to know how happy the Universal Brotherhood has made me. But I am sad that I will never get any responses from my letters to you. I would email or message you, but as you know from my letters, we are not allowed to go online. You know that I have loved you since the day you were born. Mom and Dad always gave me crap for never being able to pronounce your name when you were a baby, but it's been an endearing name for me to call you ever since. Please reply to this letter. Love, Sister Monica. That's such a bummer. Hey, I'm gonna make it like a possibly controversial statement real quick. Cults suck. I know, hot take. Oh yeah, water. Alright. Is this cook gonna kick us out? Huh. Why is there a door there? Oh, okay. Now you want nothing to do with this, huh? That's fair. Wait, hold on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm getting into dangerous territory right now because the moment I think I cross this threshold... Yep. It's combat time. Does it get... Oh! Oh, okay, well the door closed on that one. Oh, come on. This is gonna suck. How are you still alive? Nikolai. Ooh. Good job, bud. Robots. Oh, that was a bad idea. Why did I do that? Do you guys have grenades? I don't imagine... Oh, but a shotgun will definitely do it. Oh, come on. What? Ah. Well, that sure was a combat turn for them. Let's do a heal on... Wow. Oh, you have really terrible aim. Oh, okay. Great. Excellent. Oh, that's one robot down. 21 damage. Are you done? I think that guy might be done. Do we have to kill him? I would really rather not. Oh my god. Oh no. That person's still hanging out. Okay, you good? Oh! Hey, bud! I gave you benefit of the doubt! What the hell? No, you definitely can't beat this game without killing anybody. That is not a possibility. We're kind of at a point of no return now, I think. Past the door is a short passage leading to a freight elevator. You hit the down button and the elevator rumbles its descent. Past where a basement would be. Past where a parking garage would be. The doors open to a very different environment from the one you left. Gone is the airy, soothing atmosphere of the Brotherhood's public face. The corridor leading from the elevator is utilitarian and sterile. The spa music replaced by echoing nothingness. Somewhere ahead, far below the Universal Brotherhood, is Sam's twin sister. Somewhere ahead, beneath a veneer of unity and belonging, is Sam's killer. The same woman, Jessica Watts. Hey, we're gonna take a little quick break because we're actually about to finish this thing, not in this mission, but there's this and then one more mission and then we're almost done. Oh. Hello. Y'all came out of nowhere, huh? Boy, you sure do look like Lovecraftian cultists, huh? Did y'all ever stop to think that you might be the baddies? Please hit. Hell yeah. God, you can't hit for shit. Oh, that's a sword. Why are you hitting the robot? What did the robot do? Okay, problem solved. Does Scientology actually have evil rituals? I know they've caused, women to go missing. Hi, Mom and Dad. I hope you guys are doing great and you aren't having any more problems with the neighbor's dog. Sorry it's been so long since I wrote, but once you reach my level, you need to reduce your exposure to the corrupting influences of our world, and that means all Matrix and Comlink access. I don't know when this will get to you. They say that we will no longer need our data pads anymore when we get to the next level. Uh-oh. I thought I would jot it down here and ask one of the higher level brothers or sisters to pass this along. Be sure to send them a thank you note when you get this. I don't know when I can visit you next. My time here is important, not just to me, but for the coming age of peace and prosperity the Brotherhood will bring for us all. Yours, Jenny. The next level, huh? That sounds good. That sounds fine. I'm sure Jenny's okay. Jenny's fine. Jenny, come home. Jenny. Me out here with those timely My Chemical Romance references. Ow! Who gave the cultists guns? Whose idea was that? You know what? You're not going to be super useful right now. You have one robot left, and I don't want to waste it. Ow, dude. Whoa, no, wait, what's that one? Oh. Great. Wait, why is he so hard to hit? What? Why? What the hell? Here's an idea. Is that gonna hit him too? No. Okay, cool. Whew. Let's go over here. Oh my goodness, that looks like a fucking armory. It is, in fact, an armory. Why does this cult have an armory? If they're all about... Oh, right. Oh, right. Oh, yeah. We have problems. Nope, not that one. Okay. Great. Okay, do you have like a higher you don't have any higher accuracy attacks? Shooting just is not your thing, huh? It's not your whole deal. Are we done here? Yeah, I'll work on that real quick. Oh, I should reload all of our weapons before we do that. Yeah. Be smart. All right. Actually, turn the robot on real quick. How do I let you out of there? Wait. Something doesn't seem right here. There's nothing. Okay, there's nothing in here. Did something break? Oh, okay. I feel like something broke. There's nothing for me to interact with. We just need to have everybody, like, over here? Uh-oh. Oh. There we go. I figured it out. The young elf woman is clearly shaken from being locked up and seeing her jailer killed in front of her eyes. We did it in the next room over. Come on. These people are insane. I've been a prisoner all night, and I heard noises. She shudders. Relax, you're safe now. What's your name? She sighs, coming down off the adrenaline rush. Marie Louise. Listen, we've got to get out of here. The priests and acolytes have been going down that hole since they locked me up. They were chanting all the way, but then I heard something. And something else. Something foul. Don't worry, Marie Louise. We're going to get you out of here. Thank you. I just feel so betrayed. My aunt brought me here. She said the Brotherhood was just what I needed. That I could find a new family here like she did. That I could be part of something bigger than myself. Then it got weird. You'd expect people like this to be nice to you, you know? That's what they're all about. But this was different. They all started bowing to me. And that's when the chanting started. That's when I got really scared. Okay, time to go. Because I'm sure it'll be so easy. Marie Louise, what do you think you're doing? What does it look like? No, you're needed here. There is a hungry glint in Jessica's eyes. I'll bet. I won't be your sacrificial lamb, Jessica. Hey, who would have figured that Jessica's evil? My darling girl, you misunderstand. What we offer is eternal life, a chance to be part of a new... Jessica suddenly notices you and her words fall in her throat. You're alive? I don't die that easy. She composes herself. So it would seem. But I'm glad you're here. Truly, I am. You've helped me more than you can know. Further opened my already wide eyes. I thought I understood my feelings towards Sam. I thought I knew why I needed to put him and my old life behind me. But Sam represented so much more. The world is sick, you see. Humanity is sick. And perhaps better than anyone, Sam embodied that sickness. He cared nothing for others. He barely cared for himself. Self-destruction. It was Sam's path, and it is humanity's path. If we don't make a change, if we don't embrace a new way of thinking... Wait. If we don't make a change, if we don't embrace a new way of thinking... Oh, I see. That was... not supposed to continue. That was a comma. Okay, I got it. We must put each other first, and this is the basis of my new family. Does your new family know how you treated your old one? Sam and my mother were anchors, dragging me down with them into the gutter of human existence. But that part of my life ended at the burial. I am free now, free to be uplifted by my new family. There is a new world coming, Alley Cat, and it's beautiful. Ordered, safe, unambiguous, a world where everyone knows their place. Imagine it. A world without chaos, without selfishness, or any other human failings. No one to betray you or hurt you, or... I love a world with chaos, though. Chaos is good. Jessica, you're not... No, that's not true. Listen to yourself. You don't even sound human. That's not also not true. She could just be nuts. But, like, that's not good terminology for someone who has, like, mental illness. But is it meant... But... Sure. Soon I won't be. I will transcend, becoming part of something bigger than myself. She smiles a wicked smile. But first, I think it's time you met my new family. They are eager to make your acquaintance. Oh, look! Men with swords. And look! Things that we can't kill. The creature makes a mangled sound of chittering and human agony. Holy crap. Don't be afraid, darling girl. No one will hurt you. You are our queen. She locked us in, but I can get us out of here. Last night, they were holding me in the next room. The one with the computers. I jacked into one and was hacking their security system when I tripped the alarm and got caught. They threw me in that cell and disabled the jack points, but I can fix them. Just stay behind us. Look, I went to the best school in the country for matrix engineering. I know what I'm doing. They locked the nodes down when they caught me, but I slipped in some code before they did, so it has to be me that jacks in. Just hold them off and let me fix it. Yes, these are the bugs I talked about before. What about intrusion countermeasures? I write ice as a hobby, okay? Just trust me. And keep that thing away from me. How entertaining. I'm glad you weren't killed at the cemetery, Alley Cat. It will be much more fun to watch you die. Okay, well. New mission, kill all bugs. Sorry, Trevor. These are bad bugs, though. Though I will say, if my goal is to kill all bugs, I'm going to have trouble this time around, because it's not quite that easy. Let's kill the things I know I can kill first. God, okay. Bad damage all around. How was that what? 90% was a miss. Nope. Nope. Oh, is that a melee bug? I guess that's a melee bug. God, you guys have bad aim. Okay, well. Oh, good shooting. Alright. Problem totally solved, right? Good thing the bugs don't do that. And good thing they're not immune to all damage. How much will this heal? 1. So, yeah, these aren't just bugs, these are bug spirits. And they are tough as hell. There, now you can see them in their truest form. Now you see that they cannot die. What the hell are these things? They are the immortal soul made flesh. They are our destiny. Are you blind, woman? These are giant bugs. Open your mind, Alley Cat. You're so much more than you think. My mind was open to her when she called from beyond the veil, and she has rewarded my service and my faith with great power. This could have been yours as well, Marie-Louise. You were to be host for our queen, but no matter. There is another. Oh, fuck. She's only just started on it? Good thing they only come back with like half health. That is very much appreciated. Oh shit. Or not. Good shot. Oh, for God's sake. Cool. Oh, not cool. Bye, Jessica. Hey, do you have a killer? Yeah, you do. Thanks. Yep. That hit all of them? I didn't actually expect that to hit all of them. That's not gonna hit. Oh. Well, we can't really do anything, huh? Might as well just end. For all the fat lot of good it's gonna do us. Oh. Oh, for God's sake. Oh wait, that's actually a problem. Now that I'm remembering what those are. I want that to not hit 100%. That's a really good pistol. Wow, that's a good pistol. Holy crap. Come on, dude. Good job. It's a good thing they do fuck all for damage in their spirit form. Hey, I would like to get closer to you. What the fuck was that sound? Cool. Why did I just waste blaster there? Yep. Oh yeah, Baron Samedi! Marie-Louise, I found you! Hakeem, is that you? Call me Samedi, please. We're in an unsecured node. Hang on, I'm running a decoy operation with a mirrors utility to mask you so the rest of the Brotherhood's grid doesn't swarm you with ice. Samedi's so cool. How did you find me? You leave a very distinctive trail, ML. You need to work on that. Now, what the hell is going on here? There's no time. The next level, the Universal Brotherhood is always talking about, I think they transform into bugs. I had heard some rumors on Shadowland, but this is worse than I thought. I warned you about these people. You've got to get out of there. Way ahead of you, the node controls the doors. We're free. Now we just need to get out of here. I'll see you soon, I hope. Tell the leader of the runner group with you to contact Baron Samedi in the Matrix as soon as they can gain access. Tell them I will be looking for them. Cool. So... Oh. All the way over there, huh? Alright, everybody. Time to leave. Field trip over. Field trip very over. The dwarf lady probably isn't gonna do super well on the way out. Oh, but she needs to get out of the fucking Matrix. Oh no. That wasn't too bad. Oh, jeez. We should just peace out. Oh, why do you have so much movement? Okay, and you... Oh, that's 3. Oh. I will cover the escape. I will hold aggro. Oh, are they... Wait. Why did that one go back in the hole? Okay, let's leave. Yeah, I get that. That's true. Marie-Louise is putting on a tough face, but you can see she's spooked. Thanks for the rescue. I'm getting the hell out of here. Hold on. What was that back there? She's glassy-eyed, maybe in shock. That was... I don't know. That was bad. Really bad. I'm out of here. Sorry. Cool. The image that suddenly lights up your comlink is clearly a non-standard transmission. Whoever it is, they're using the Matrix to tight beam their avatar's face instead of their own. You can tell that the voice has been modulated to disguise it. Bonsoir, mon ami. You must be careful with these devices. They can be hacked if you are not careful. Who are you, and how did you get this comlink code? Forgive me, I am the Baron Samedi. Perhaps you have heard of Samedi? He is a decker of unique gifts. Some have gone so far as to call him a technomancer. We two, we have a common knowledge now, and we share a common purpose. I'm listening. The girl, she is important to Samedi. He is grateful for your timely assistance to her, and he finds himself in a position to return the favor. Samedi knows the one you are after. He knows, and he can help you get to her. But this comlink, it is not a secure connection, is it? No. We need to meet face to face, so to speak, in cyberspace. What's your stake in this business? The one you are after poses a great threat to many, but that is for later. We must hurry now. Suddenly, the Baron's flowery speech is gone, and he's all business. Get to a secure jackpoint, enter the Shadowlands. I will meet you there. Bon voyage! The Baron grins, and his image flickers away. It's a shame that the Baron is not a recurring character in the games, because he's so fucking cool. Getting justice for Sam is going to take more effort than it originally appeared. You didn't anticipate his killer being protected by a cult filled with giant unkillable bugs. But she is, and if you're going to get to her, you're going to need to find a way around, or through, those bugs. After a taste of the belonging that the Universal Brotherhood offered, the sordid surroundings of the Seamstresses Union feel more like home than ever. Sometimes you just want to go where everybody knows your name. Coyote's face is pale and her voice is low, shaky. What the hell was that back there, woman? Just what the frag was that? Bugs. Giant fragging bugs. And Sam's sister is their leader. If I didn't see it, there's no way I'd believe it. Giant unkillable bugs. The plot not only escalates to ghost bugs, but it goes places a bit later in that we are mitigating something that winds up happening somewhere else. But we'll get there. She shudders, shakes it off. Fine, whatever. I want that woman dead now more than ever. If you go after her again, you think of me, okay? I'll be around, locked and loaded. Will do. John Bartlett is like, I think that's a Kickstarter character, probably. Hey, Cherry Bomb. Hey there, Alley Cat. Johnny Clean asked me to flag you down the minute I saw you. Said he's got someone who wants to talk to you. He sounded a little freaked out about it. He's waiting for you downstairs. Johnny Clean freaked out? Okay, I'll talk to him. Hey. Oh, you're not the guy that buys stuff? Who's Mr. Johnson? No, I don't really want to do this one. This one's about... You go do a little side quest to get, like... To escort a scientist out of the Renraku arcology. And it's like... It's very nothing and not interesting at all. And doesn't give you any more lore than basically what I've told you about Renraku. So, whatever. What do you sell? Oh, drugs. I'd rather not, thanks. I do not partake of the good kush. Or the bad kush, since these are hard drugs. Oh, there you are. Okay, we got 2,500 new yen. That's not bad. Should I get a new gun before we go do this? Do you have any new outfits yet? Ooh, you do. High-grade steel armor. The court mage outfit is so good. And I want to wear it just because it looks cool. So we might do that. Because he has no other armor that is for, like, intelligence. So fuck it. We're gonna look cool. That gives us absolutely zero benefits, but whatever. Yeah, maybe we'll roll a mage for Dragonfall. That would be fun. Johnny is hunched over his desk, idly fiddling with a cyberdeck. He seems preoccupied. He looks up when you approach, eyes narrowed. Been making new friends out there? Yep, that's me, the friendly type. He frowns. Apparently so. You seem to have made a new friend in the Matrix, at least. Calls himself Baron Samity. He's been asking about you on Shadowlands. He has a pretty distinctive icon. Skull face with a top hat. I can't tell what he wants, but the guy seems pretty serious. I wouldn't ignore this if I were you. Deckers have a way of making people's lives miserable if they're so inclined. Know anything about giant magic indestructible bugs? Is that a joke? No, I saw one underneath the Universal Brotherhood an hour ago. Bigger than a troll. What do you mean indestructible? As in, I couldn't kill it. Whatever it is you've gotten into, Alley Cat, you're in it deep. From what I hear, the Brotherhood has members in high places. Government, corps, law enforcement. You be careful, chummer. This Baron character, what do you know about him? Johnny's janitor persona is gone, replaced by something colder, more dangerous. I did some checking, but didn't get much because he's new on the scene. He's no Wilson, though. Got a rep as a Dreck-hot wire boy from what I hear. Never rides along with physical entry teams, though. Purely remote work. Samity, like the voodoo spirit? Yeah, that's the one. He sits at the crossroads of the living and the dead. Why do you think he chose that avatar? I've been around a long time, and I've seen a lot of avatars running around the tricks. A lot of them. You ask me, it's just some guy trying to look scary to make a name for himself. Think of it as a personal branding. Okay. Let's just do it. Oh, am I gonna need this? Better safe than sorry, I guess. Oh. Bonsoir, mon ami. Samity is pleased that we can have a private conversation. Everyone on Shadowlands knows you're looking for me. Why the spam? Samity wishes to thank you for saving Marie-Louise from the Universal Brotherhood. The girl is quite precious. If harm were to come to her, he does not know what he would do. He also offers you his help. The insects you encountered, they are something, no? Something dark. To ignore them would be folly. There is much at stake. Samity knows you were after this woman, Jessica Watts, for your own reasons. He can help you get to this woman and defeat her bugs. And hypothetically, how would we do that? The job will not be simple, nor will it be straightforward, but Samity can guarantee it will be dangerous. Wait. Telestrian Industries has been working for 2 years on a formula, codenamed Aegis. They are working with another corporation, a foreign corporation, to refine it. This is their third attempt to get it right, and they believe they have. Manufacturing began several months ago. Unfortunately, their manufacturing plant in the Columbia Valley was recently blown up. It could have been corp espionage, or it could have been something else. This is unknown. What is known is that a large sample of the formula survived. What does this have to do with Jessica and the Universal Brotherhood? We want Aegis because it kills bugs. Big ones. Like the ones you met at the Universal Brotherhood. If you want to go back there and bring the Watts woman to justice, you'll need Aegis. And, as it happens, Samity knows where the last sample of Aegis is being kept. Hence the job at hand. Ugh. We are going to break into the Telestrian Industries primary operations office complex here in Seattle. Aegis will be somewhere within that building. We will find the Aegis sample and liberate it for ourselves. You want me to break into one of the most influential corps in the Pacific Northwest? You've got to be joking. Would that I were, but it is the only way. It is the only place to get what we need. But take heart, you will have Samity with you, and he is clever in the ways of the Matrix. We cannot lose. So, will you do this thing? Will you ally with Baron Samity? Fuck yeah, I will. Alright, I'm in. If these bugs are as dangerous as you say, someone's got to save the world. Guess it might as well be me. Ah, Born. Baron Samity applauds you. We do this job for the right reason, eh? Samity will be part of this evening's events, but must remain remote. He will keep all of Seattle law enforcement and off-duty Telestrian security away, while you locate the information we need from inside. And how do I get inside? Ah! The Baron will handle that as well. Telestrian guards will be rerouted throughout the building. With the right timing, no one will even know you're there. But of course, even Baron Samity cannot anticipate all possibilities. So tonight, you must use your contacts to hire a team, and travel to the Telestrian office complex downtown. You will be contacted again when you have gained entrance. Alrighty, buddy. Johnny whistles a long, slow whistle. Holy crap. Telestrian Industries. You've hit the big time, chum. If you need a second decker, you might as well take one of the best. That means you, right? He sighs. No, I'm not an inside man anymore. My running days are over. There's an elf who owes me a favor. He goes by Dodger. You may have heard of him. He's one of the best deckers in Seattle, and this is me saying it. I'll get you his contact information. You'll know him by the way he talks. Like he's in a damn Charles Dickens novel. Okie dokie. I think we're probably good to go. So I was wrong. I totally forgot about this mission. So it's this mission and then one more mission after it. Coyote, Dodger, and our good mage boy. Wait, what the f... Why is that twice as expensive as it was before? That's nuts. The sleek contour of the Telestrian Industries building slices through the Seattle skyline, gracefully arcing towards the south, towards its birthplace in the elven nation of Tir Tarangira. Sheer Tarangira. Yeah, that's how you say it. You stand at the lobby entrance, waiting for Samity's go signal. The moment extends. Stepping over a corp threshold is a little like stepping into a foreign country, or over a line. Corporations have power so far above the average citizen that assaulting one seems insane, like threatening the gods of Olympus. Land owned by a multinational is corporate soil, exempt from domestic laws. Their employees aren't state citizens, they are corporate citizens, and their top execs can't be brought to trial for some alleged crime. The runner who goes full frontal on a corp is making a statement, making a name. 3 chirps in your comlink. It's go time. It's actually really good that the game actually explained the multinational status that corps get. That is very appreciated. Yeah. Oh my... 23? Your calm link chirps and the face of Baron Samity fills the screen. Together again, eh, mon ami? You and Samity shall do great things this night. Great things. Yeah, we're gonna shake the pillars of heaven, buddy. Sarcasm should have no place between partners, eh? Let us be professional. The way you professionally hacked my comlink? Point taken. S'il vous plaît, but we must be friends. We are allied, you and Samity. So, what now? These things are easily overcome, be assured. As you were told, there are some tasks that only you can do from inside the building, just as there are some that Samity must do from his remote location. We must coordinate our actions, that is all. Boldness and a clear head will win the day. Storming the front desk doesn't sound bold, it sounds insane. Do not be so negative. Samity has rerouted the guards in this section of the complex. The coast should be clear for you to navigate to the accounting offices. Yeah, okay. This'll go well. Oh! Hey, Samity, what the fuck? What did you just say? Oh. Right, I forgot Overwatch is a mechanic. Oh yes, everything will be fine. Immediately accosted by 2 guards. I love Samity a lot. Such a dweeb. Do you have anything that you can do? No. Boy, we sure didn't bring in folks that are good at combat, huh? Just die. Oh, come on. Well, to be fair, Trevor, we're not supposed to be here. We are kind of doing a B&E right now, you know? That'll do. Yep, that did it. Hey, keycard. I would like that very much. Okay. Apparently, the coast was not so clear. Apparently not. Do not doubt Samity. The Aegis sample will be ours before the night is through. There was reorganization in Telestrian recently. They have a new vice president of security, and he is making changes to their standard procedures. It is nothing Samity cannot handle. Now on to the accounting offices. I'm sure everything will go smoothly. I forgot, this is the one where we have to, like, impersonate, like, a janitor. This is actually a fun little quest. Also, if I recall correctly, fairly difficult. Because we have to fight a large group of enemies by the end of it. Yep, that was a good call. Why do y'all get your turn first? That's no fair. I didn't even get the chance to duck behind cover. There's a lot of folks in here. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to murder a lot of people. A lot of people. A lot. That's Shadowrun, baby. So I will say, Shadowrun Dragonfall offers a lot more in the way of, like, being able to avoid combat. This one is just not that great in terms of, like, its RPG-ness, I guess. Yeah. The other thing about Shadowrun Dragonfall is that you have a crew, and the crew is good and cool. We kind of have a crew now, but, like, mostly it's just Coyote. And when I say mostly just Coyote, it's literally just Coyote. Coyote's cool, though. I love her. And also, like, the crew members actually level up and stuff after missions, so they get their own unique, like, skills and stuff, which is really cool. God, I love Shadowrun Dragonfall. It's such a good game. Good video game-ass video game. Okay, you're dead. Wow. Was that only one shot on that guy before he died? Run search? Project Aegis. Huh. That is an interesting thing to come up. Zeta Krupp is the multinational megacorp run by Lofweir, who is a great worm, meaning he's a dragon. More than that, he is one of the most powerful dragons. He literally has his own pocket dimension that he has, like, he just controls that little pocket dimension. He's a billionaire. He's like the most shady dragon in Shadowrun, basically. The Baron appears on your comlink. So, it appears that James has been making moves to secure his information. Not the actions of a man who has nothing to hide, eh? We need to get upstairs to the office and deck into his personal system. From here, it looks like the elevators are on lockdown. You will need to find an access point to deck in so we can continue. Yeah, all dragons are bastards. Oh, that's just gonna give me the same information. Huh. What's that about? No, he doesn't make new realities to rule. He just has the one. All great worms have their own little, like, pocket dimensions, or like they're basically like planets. It's some wild shit. Employee status terminated. That's weird. Frederick, I must have told you 100 times. The door code is 1915. Thanks, dude. Oh! Oh. What? Oh, Overwatch. Okay. I was almost, like, outraged by that. Yeah, so one of the very common, phrases that you'll see in Shadowrun is never work for a dragon. Because they are untrustworthy and will more than likely, betray you by the end of your run. Dragons suck. Ow. Yeah, so that's like a lot of enemies, isn't it? Hey, Dodger. Could you do me a favor real quick? We need to go in here. Do a heal. Do another heal. Are they gonna follow? Yeah, they are. Oh, that's a lot of you. Hello? Oh. Okay. Wait, that's not the right thing. You don't have killer? What is wrong with you? Oh, good. A simple misclick. Oh, but that did get them all grouped up. That sort of worked out. Kill you. What? That was literally 99% chance. What the hell? Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Who did I do 40 damage to there? I hope it wasn't our friend, but I think it was. This does have, like, really unfair odds, I will say. I do think the future games fix that a bit. I don't remember any situation in Dragonfall or Hong Kong where it's, like, genuinely infuriating. Ah. So Dodger's out of commission for a little bit. That's some dump shock he's going to be dealing with. Hey, Bud? No, not that one. Thank you. Oh, God. There we go. Hey, could you also do a heal? On good old buddy Dodger. You have a health kit? Oh, you do. Oh, hey, a drone. Ow! Fuck off. Okay. Why are you going over there? Oh, come on. I love how, like, by the time we're done with this, it's not even gonna mean anything, because we'll have killed every single person anyway. Literally, we are just doing this to get an edge in combat, and that's it. Oh! Well, that's very not good. Dodger, you're kind of in a little spot of trouble. Not that you're aware of that because you're in the Matrix. Yeah, they're orcs. Orcs are thick lads. Uh... What are our options here? Ow. Oh! Wait. Can I reread that? Nope. Damn it. Oh, we need to get out of here. We need to get out of here. Toot sweet. Hey, Coyote, honey, can you, maybe, thank you. Oh! Yeah, it does. They do. Especially considering you can go through more of the game with no combat at all. Like, you can actually talk to people and mitigate it completely. You have the same problem with Dark... Wait. When you say DS1, which DS do you mean? Ow! Because Dark Souls is all combat. And in that game, you have to learn and overcome, not like go for specific builds. In Dark Souls 1, you should absolutely put as many of your points into poise as possible, yeah. No, it's true. Poise in Dark Souls 1 is incredibly broken. That's the thing that gives you iframes. Okay. Oh yeah, no, magic is really bad to use in Dark Souls. In general, I think it gets better in 3, but magic has never been good. Okay, so... But I will say, I am one of those people that says that Dark Souls isn't really that hard. So, I could probably do a magic build and get through that game pretty okay. I say that, but then somebody could call me on that and insist that I stream it. So I'm not going to say that. Because that would be a mistake. Yeah, that's the thing. Magic is definitely not the sort of thing that you should do on a first playthrough. That's the sort of thing you do if you've played through the game before, and like at least somewhat know what you're doing. Oh fuck, that's gonna suck. Get wrecked. I'll stream Bug Souls at some point. We talked about this yesterday. We're doing Majora's Mask next week. And then, you know what? After we do our week of Shadowrun Dragonfall, then I will do Hollow Knight. Let's just do that. How did you heal yourself with 25? How'd you do that? Hey, bud? How'd you do that? Bed of Chaos does suck. That is a universally agreed upon thing. Bed of Chaos is terrible. Can you please stop taking damage real quick? Oh. You're back. Why have you returned? Did you not reckon that was a bad idea? You literally have like an entire army of people in the back here. Why'd you come, like, why'd you do this? I don't understand your thought process, sir. Do I have to read all of these? Yep. Wait. Oh, there we go. Okay. What's the plan here? Nope. I wonder if I should have Alley Cat and Dodger go into the Matrix together. Which would mean that we would just have Coyote and our wizard boy to take care of the extraneous troops, but fuck it. Hey, wizard bud? Go back here. Give Coyote better aim. Her pistol is good. I need to remember that. Oh, only one. Oh. Only one person can. Okay. That's fine. I guess I hired this Decker for no reason then. At least he was cheap. Oh, fuck off. Oh, why'd you do that? That's silly of you to do. Ow. Okay, don't have blaster yet. Do that. Myself a shield. They could only not move for one turn. Okay, you guys are actually killing this. Hey, wizard boy. Also, hey, do this on me real quick. In case those orcs bust through again. Thanks. Come on. Well. Oh, good. Oh, good. I love that for me. You just die. Thank you. Ow. Wait, that was the wrong thing for me to put on. That's what I wanted. Boy, this guy has awful accuracy. Just terrible. Okay. And... uh-oh. No. Do you still have... Yeah, you do. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Well... we now have problems. This is so not worth it. And it's insane how much effort I am putting into this for something that is so not worth it. Fuck. Okay, there we go. Oh. They can activate things. That's really neat. Oh, and we get a second chance to read this thing in here. which is nice. Ooh, get fucked. Oh, wizard boy? You need to start doing some big damage. Thank you. Can you see? No, you can't. Oh, thank God. Wait, is that everybody? No. No, it certainly isn't. There are more people in here. Okay, let's see. Legal records, search results, contract 12401, Watts, contract not found. Related files, William Edelson, Telestrian Guard Council, Telestrian General Council notes. James, your proposed agreement with Melinda Watts will likely be effective in protecting your child's inheritance, but it is not without risk. As you know, the generation skipping trust established by your grandfather calls for the oldest living issue to be the trust manager and beneficiary. While Miss Watts has agreed to modify her children's birth certificate from unknown to Telestrian employee Nathan Miles, if the children ever discover that they share a father with you, they can make a claim on the trust based upon DNA evidence. What? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. And I don't know if it's because I'm dumb or if it's poorly explained. Oh, that's black ice. Oh, that's bad. Oh no. That needs to die immediately. Please, oh please, oh please. Oh. Are they gonna... Oh, they're just gonna fight the turrets. Okay. That's fine. Looks like some data on some new biotech genome research. This is with some new yen in the right hands. I'll send you the funds. Oh. He just straight up gave me the money. What a stand-up look. Oh, I need that, don't I? Let's do that. Hey, AI bud? You'll go first. Hey, Magic Boy. Oof. Okay. Oh, shit. That's literally the last thing that I wanted. Oh, why? Okay. That's a big ol' problem. Hey, let's do that. Oh! That died instantly. Let's kill you. I have blaster, actually. I can do this. And then... kill that. Okay. Oh, it's almost dead. My friendo is almost dead. It's dead! Okay, well. We have a series of problems that we will need to address one at a time. Oh, did he just get a free reload? Ooh. That's cool. Okay. Now we just have the cyberspace stuff left. Now we can just activate the elevator and get the hell out. Hopefully without being noticed along the way. That would be ideal. There's so much ground for me to cover, though. Oh. Alright. Let's get the fuck out of here. The annoying thing is that we, still have more combat left. Crowding into the corporate elevator on a Shadowrun is risky. You're exposed, vulnerable, but time is of the essence. The CEO's office is 50 floors up, and the Baron has your back. In theory. Light, blanderized music flows softly from hidden speakers as you make your way up to James Telestrian's office and towards your objective, a sample of Project Aegis. You need to find the sample and get out before the Baron loses control of the Telestrian mainframe and all hell breaks loose. Oh. The James that note was referring to is James Telestrian, the guy that owns this company. And that would mean Sam and Jessica are his kids? Or is just they're twins. So both of them would be his kids. What? Why? Why is that a plot element that needs to be a thing? It's not that long. We really only have like one more extended combat encounter and then we're done. I think. I did completely forget this entire mission, so I could be wrong. Dodger, you need a heal. Could somebody heal Wizard Boy? Great. Okay. We will use Dodger this time, because Alley Cat will be more useful in combat. I just need to figure out where a good place to hide out will be. I think over here. Oh yeah, definitely like over on this side, huh? Behind the grand piano. Uh-huh. Yep. Does not have killer. That's so bad. Oh my god. Dodger, I swear to god. Oh, you do have a heal. That's good. Ow. Oh, disintegrate seems really good. Oh, we have Dodger completely out in the open, huh? I maybe didn't think that all the way through. Where even are... Oh, there you are. Cam node 1. Cam node 2. Degrade seems really, really good. Oh my god. I need to put that on Alley Cat pronto. Note of concern. At this point, we cannot confidently assign a motive to Miss Telestrian's hiring of Shadowrunners to destroy the company's Columbia River facility, but there are two leading contenders. The most likely is that she is working for a rival megacorp seeking a competitive advantage, but an alternate explanation is that it has something to do with her deep involvement with the Universal Brotherhood. While Telestrian Industries, of course, would never interfere with an employee's religious choices, our 2053 investigation raises concerns that Miss Telestrian's devotion to the cult-like Universal Brotherhood could represent a security risk to the company, and it is possible that this has become true. Yeah, no, it's definitely true. It is absolutely, without question, true. Let's try that with better aim. Get rocked, dude! Let's just wait. Oh, hi! Oh, hi! Oh, hi! Oh, hello. Oh. That just activated more, huh? Come on. Oh, no. Well... hopefully he doesn't get hit again. Oh, wait, you know what I could do? Alright. Wow, what were you even doing? I'm not gonna open that door. I'm gonna let them open the door and compromise their position. I'm not gonna compromise mine. Okay. Let's do a grade on you. Oh wait, I should probably move, huh? Nah, it's fine. Yeah, it's okay. But... let's do... this. Wrecked. ESPs are really good. Oh. Bummer. God, yeah, they're very good. Call from Thomas Telestrian recorded 5 days ago. That it's all gone. The runners attacked last night and managed to blow the whole damn Columbia River facility to bits. I had teams sorting through the rubble all morning and they haven't found any viable Project Aegis material. The sample I sent you is all that's left. This is a mess. Lots of people dead and the building a total loss. Call me to discuss what you want me to do next, Tom. So, putting pieces together, it's clear that Lynn Telestrian hired Shadowrunners to destroy that facility because they were producing something to kill the bug spirits. Because Lynn is all in on the bug trutherism. Ow. Okay, we need to do a heal. Lynn is the, quote-unquote beautiful elf that we saw with, Jessica, for context. Bug truther, yeah. Let's not let you move. We should probably kill that black ice as quickly as possible. Fuck. Alright. Sure. Fuck. Okay. Hey, bud. Uh-oh. That's a big problem. Or, it's fine. It could also be fine. That is another possibility. Yeah, that's what I figured. Hey, wizard boy. Is Perfect Dark cyberpunk? I'm not familiar enough with Perfect Dark to know. Huh. Why aren't I more into Perfect Dark then? Oh my god. Oh no, there's more! Mr. Telestrian, in light of the recent attacks, I have relocated the only remaining sample of Project Aegis to the safe in my office. The safe is hidden, and the safe's lock is mechanical and thus not at risk from Matrix Decker attacks. Sincerely, Eric Silverstar, Director of Security, Telestrian Industries, Seattle office. Oh, bugger. Well done, mon ami. As it happens, Eric Silverstar's office is on this very floor. About time a little good fortune came our way, eh? I make my own luck. As you say, now to stop those elevators. I am sure there is an accessible node in this system we can access. Find it before you are overrun with guards. Yeah, that sounds like a good plan, bud. Ah. The node is right there, protected by one white ice. How incredibly convenient. I'm sure nothing will go wrong. Alright. Let's move up. Let's move up. Wait. Hello? Hello? Ah. Ah. That wasn't very fair of you. Cool. Good job, me. Now Dodger just needs to get the hell out of here. Which could be really hard, actually. Because we have a problem coming up. Oh. I don't think you can. Oh. You can. But he's stunned. But we can just do this. And he's back to normal. Hey, good call, Needle. I believe the office is down here, right? Yeah. I believe we do not need every single person there, though. Wait, are we done with combat for this mission? I think we are, right? Also, wait, which... Hey, Alley Cat? I just want to know Alley Cat's stat stuff. What? Ooh. Need to fix that. Fix that real quick. There we go. Your comm link chirps again and the Baron's face appears on screen. His voice is far less confident than before.
This is new.
You didn't know about this control panel. Great.
Apparently, Mr. Silverstar's reputation for paranoia is well founded. This panel is a hard-coded door control that cannot be accessed from the Matrix. It was not here yesterday. How did he have it installed so fast?
So what now?
Samity will think of something. Very well, this will work, but the plan requires you, and only you, to stay the night.
You have my attention. Go on.
You will find the elevator, once again under our control, go to an empty parking garage, and safety. Your hired help will be able to clear the building with ease. You, however, will be Telestrian's newest employee come sunrise. Now, allow me to tell you where to go.
You hunker down in the janitor's locker room amid the smells of industrial strength cleaners, floor wax, and body odor. Sleep is impossible as you must be constantly on your guard for the telltale sounds of security teams or building maintenance crews. Morning eventually comes, and with it, another chance at Project Aegis.
Good morning, mon ami. You look well.
Get on with it.
Given Mr. Silverstar's paranoia about security, we could not get into his office in a straightforward manner last night. However, thanks to the mayhem created by you and your Shadowrunners, a situation ripe for exploitation now exists.
Ripe for exploitation, eh?
When you waited here, I continued to probe, looking into some of the less secure, more mundane Telestrian office files. Shipping records indicate that Mr. Silverstar recently took delivery of several paintings he commissioned after being promoted to VP of Telestrian Security. The shipment was called Our Values. On the same day, building maintenance reported installing the artwork in his office at the same time as a piece of equipment purchased from Fuchi Corp. Although they attempted to obfuscate its use, I believe it is the safe.
And the sample is in the safe.
You are very bright. Mr. Silverstar is personally conducting the investigation into last night's break-in. He is interviewing personnel who may have pertinent information. You need to be one of the personnel he interviews in his office. Once you are inside, you will need him to leave so you can find a way to get the sample.
So I tell him I have evidence so I can get inside his office for an interview.
Close. You will plant evidence of your own creation. There are 3 Matrix emergency power junctions on this level. If we add some comlink chips to them, it will make last night's run appear to be preparation for a larger run. It will bring attention of Telestrian security.
Getting the attention of corporate security comes easily to me. What's your angle?
There is the janitor's uniform, ID badge, and the comlink chips in the locker. They will get you general access and allow you to pass a basic inspection. The rest is up to you. One more thing. Mr. Silverstar is well known for his creative security measures. You would do well to learn as much as you can about this man before meeting him. Now, quickly change and I will unlock the door.
Okie dokie. Time to be a janitor. With a robot arm. That's not weird. Hi. The supervisor has the look of a stuffer shack manager with delusions that he's on a career track rather than what he is. A disposable dime-a-dozen resource. Hey, you there. I'm Steve Scott. I'll be your direct supervisor. Sorry I missed you when you first came in, but I only found out that you were starting an hour ago when you suddenly showed up in the system. Weird glitch or something. Normally, we'd watch an orientation trid and walk through our mission statement, but... well, it's going to be hard for you on your first day, but you're going to need to clean up some blood. Maybe a lot. Cleaning up other people's messes is what I do. You'll have your hands full. There was some sort of break-in last night. Some people were, just get things cleaned up on this floor. And listen, people are going to be on edge today, so try to stay invisible and don't get into any trouble. Otherwise, they're going to call me, and I'm going to have to reprimand you and put a note in your file. Sounds good. We'll get to those orientation trids another day.
I hope they get whoever did this. Only a fool would attack a Telestrian corporate office and think they can get away with it. Who uses fool in their day-to-day speech? Start heading from room to room and clean what needs cleaning. Good luck and welcome to Telestrian.
I hate your hair. I'm not a big fan of mohawks. Okay. Hello. The two men are staring into the vent and shaking their heads.
Look, Raul, I know that, and you know that there's nothing in that vent, but when I told that to Silver Star, he accused me of not wanting to crawl in there. Said I was letting the company down by not displaying the corporate value of duty.
Hey. Duty? Important. Duty is very important.
The suits sure love their mission statements and all that dreck, but today isn't the day for Telestrian Corp's duty above all crap. Several of us did the ultimate duty last night.
The ultimate duty.
I guess we should just be happy Mr. Telestrian isn't in today.
But yeah, who could have done this? What a crazy mystery that we have to solve now. No, I don't think I know. I don't think I know anybody who would have attacked the office. That's wild. Needle, shush, don't be a snark. A snark? A narc. Snark is a completely different thing. Either. You think you're done with events for the day? They want me to get this room back in order. Yeah, I'm basically wearing a giant hot dog uniform right now. Boy, I sure hope we get the guy who did this. Boy, oh boy. Oh look, it's another person. As the Telestrian tech jockey turns to speak, you notice a panel has been removed from one of the land racks just behind him.
Thanks for coming. Can you believe it? Silver Star is calling it an intrusion, but I know the aftermath of a Shadowrun when I see it. Start over in the corner and make sure you don't get any solvents on my servers.
Do you think you could duck out for a smoke or something? It would be easier if I didn't have to clean around you.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, no problem. Just another day in paradise, right?
God, he seems like the type of dude that does like the white person nod and like the goofy grin. I say that knowing full well that I also do it. Yeah, I bet the person who did this is incredibly attractive. Like, absurdly attractive and cool and good. And does the best
Twitch streams ever. I have to say at this point, it's not looking good. I don't know how it happened. Nonetheless, our records show this terminal was left unsecured in direct contravention of Telestrian corporate policy. You failed in your duty. I know it's duty above all for you security types, but I am the victim here, I swear. Perhaps when Mr. Silverstar gets his next promotion, that will become of value for you data pushers as well. Right now, it seems your value is clock out early and ignore my responsibilities. Yeah, okay, whatever, man. What a load of dreck. Nobody likes their job, dude. I guess in Shadowrun it is mandatory to like your job. And if the megacorps hear that you don't like your job, well, you might as well be dead. All right, Samity, we did your dirty work. Let's put points into that. What can I do for you? I need to get upstairs. My supervisor says there's more cleaning to do. Hey, I found all these chips on some of the Matrix switch boxes. Is that important? The guard thinks for a moment and activates his comlink. He turns his back on you and has a brief conversation, then he turns back. Mr. Silverstar wants to see you in his office immediately. Yeah, I figured as much. Wait, is this gonna do a loading screen? Wow. The brutish, dog-eat-dog existence of a slum dweller is a far cry from the quiet desperation and existential nothingness of a corporate wage slave. Yet, after your time at Telestrian Industries, it's unclear which is more bleak. The elevator rises slowly, its blanderized music assaulting you once again as you ascend to the executive floor, and your goal. Okay, so duty. Duty is the thing. Hi, bud. There you are. It seems that some of my best are letting me down, and it's good to see that you're displaying one of the most important of my 3 key duties. Values. Well, it's duty above all, right? He laughs. Well, yes, that is the first value, and I'm glad more than those outside of security follow it, and from a janitor, no less. No, I'm speaking of my third and final value of vigilance, which seems to be sorely lacking around here. We prefer building maintenance, sir. Of course you do. Now, please start filling out the report on the datapad, and I'm afraid I must ask you to not sit in my chair given your attire. I need to go head downstairs and investigate your findings. I'll be right back. Okay, so duty, vigilance. I don't know what the second one is. Your comm link begins to ring. You pick up. So these paintings must be what all those expensive deliveries were. We don't have much time. I am tracking Silverstar, and he is already stepping off the elevator. I don't think your disguise will hold up much longer. I'll update you on his movements. Hurry, mon ami. Nope. Duty is first. Push the frame. Nope. Uh-oh. Wait, hold on. I forgot something. Oh, never mind. Can't do anything with that. Oh, there we go. Thank you, Samity. Oh, cool.
Ah. Wait, no, there's something else there, though. Aren't I supposed to get, like, a bottle of wine? Oh, bummer. Where do I escape to? Hey guys, I'm just gonna pass on through. I know. Hey, yeah, sorry guys. I just gotta clean up a little bit in here. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Hey, we ding dang did it. Oh. Detective McCluskey stands smirking, surrounded by armed and twitchy Lone Star officers. Good morning, moron. Good morning, Detective McCluskey. It's a fine day for police corruption, isn't it? The smirk broadens. That's right, dummy. Keep flapping your jaw. That sort of thing will be perfect for where you're going. Mr. Telestrian wants to meet you in person. He wants to chat about last night's fun and games. You can come along quietly, or you can meet him in a body bag. He smiles wolfishly. Come on, Dreck Brains, make the wrong choice. I'll opt for a stand-up conversation. Damn, I was hoping to be able to bring you in feet first. God, I hate that guy. What an asshole. From the floor of the Lone Star Cruiser, you watch the tops of the downtown corridor's office buildings disappear, replaced by the gray overcast over the I-90 bridge. The nylon restraints binding your wrists and ankles, along with McCluskey's whistling to the radio, make for an unpleasant ride. A half hour later, the cruiser hits a whisper-smooth patch of road, and a magnificent mansion fills your view. Its design, a blend of old-world finery and elvish grace. The car pulls to an abrupt halt, and you're dragged onto the driveway where McCluskey pulls a nasty-looking knife and cuts your bonds. You look up to see you're surrounded by a squad of green-clad ghosts, special forces troops from Sheer Tangira. Massaging the feeling back into your numb extremities, you prepare to meet the man himself, James Telestrian III. Let's not even bother talking to McCluskey. The fussy elf, with the air of a Victorian butler, studies you before he speaks. He doesn't like what he sees. Mr. Telestrian is expecting you. You will find him in his office. Thank you, Jeeves. He is not amused. Delighted to be of service. You may wait here for a few moments to gather yourself before you enter Mr. Telestrian's office. Some people find that they need time to prepare themselves before meeting an elf of his stature. However, the upstairs is off limits to you, and the library is occupied at the moment. Do not tarry, though. Mr. Telestrian is not one to be kept waiting long. Yeah, Needle, that's fair. I too hate all these rich elves. Hey, Algernon's here. Hey, why is Algernon here? There was a twinkle in Algernon's eye that wasn't there when he spoke at the Seamstresses Union. It is good to see you again. There is much to do. You run in some pretty different circles, don't you, Algernon? I do not run at all, Alleycat. I go where I am needed. I am needed here. Seek me out after you have spoken to James Telestrian. Perhaps I can be of service again. Alrighty then, let's go talk to James. Yeah, elves are bound to say some racist shit. Elves in this game are very racist. Or in this universe in general, they're very racist. As you approach, James Telestrian, though I will say, there is generally a lot of troll and orc racism present in the entirety of Shadowrun. It's not just unique to elves. As you approach, James Telestrian III looks up from the computer screen built into the surface of his desk and assesses you. Calculating and cold, a practiced smile comes to his face. He vibes the kind of rich you don't get from Trivid. It's not the clothing or the trappings or the bow before your better's mansion. It's something else. The feeling that you're being categorized as a resource, or a liability, or a pawn. I have been reviewing the results of your visit to my Seattle office last night. I admit, they are impressive. You have generated a considerable amount of damage to my office complex, killed or wounded many of my security personnel, and cost my Vice President of Security his job. In 24 hours, you have accumulated quite a bill with me, ma'am. How do you intend to settle your debt? You already confiscated the container I took. I have no other bargaining chips. I'm not gonna do that. First, some introduction. You do not begin a negotiation by admitting that you have nothing with which to negotiate. However, you were considering your tactical situation. What? That tells me you are more than a mere street thug. Allow me to instruct you further. You have one piece of information which you might use as a bargaining chip in the little time you have left to live. Why you took what you took. I am interested to know why you and your team of criminals fought your way through my security teams up to my private office to access the Matrix, and uncover the location of a simple research project. It goes like this. Your half-brother, Sam Watts, hired me to find his own killer. He had a dead man switch, but no, that's not... I took the Aegis sample to kill giant insect spirits. I find your bluntness somehow refreshing. He touches a button on the desk. Mr. Quoth, please ask my daughter to join us. The young, pretty elf has dark circles under her eyes and a haunted expression on her face. She recognizes you instantly. It's you! You're the woman who helped me escape from the Universal Brotherhood. How did you get here? Telestrian cuts in quickly. Thank you, Marie-Louise. You have confirmed the identity of your rescuer and given me reason to forgive her for her trespasses against me. She looks hungry for your help. I'm glad you're here. You did well back there. Without you, we'd all be dead. She closes her eyes. Thank you, but I'm not sure that death wouldn't be better than this. I can't sleep at all. I'm afraid that this is a dream and that I'll wake up and still be there with the bugs. You can relax, Marie-Louise. You are safe. It is over. No, it won't be over until they're all dead. She shudders. You didn't see them. You don't understand. You and those men you flew in here, all you do is talk. It's just like you to form a committee, father. I knew that someone had to take action. That's why I got Hakeem involved. The already cold exterior of James Telestrian III turns to ice. I see. It was you and your crippled little friend who leaked Aegis to this woman. We will speak of it later, in private. Hey, fuck you, dude. Now then, Ellie-Cat, there are people I wish you to meet. The committee my daughter alluded to. This is a rare opportunity for a woman of the streets such as yourself. I urge you to behave. We will adjourn in the library. Sounds like I don't have much of a choice. Not if you wish to draw another breath, no. Cool. Love this situation. Before we continue, I'm going to pour myself a drink quick. So I'll be back in a couple seconds. I'm back. Now, it is big exposition time. Also, we get to meet some, notable people. Well, specifically one notable person. But Algernon is notable, but we've met him before. Lady and gentlemen, this is Alley-Cat. She is the human who saved my daughter, and the only one who has faced our common enemy in combat. For Brockhouse, what does the representative of the great dragon, Lofweir, have to tell us about the magical insect this Shadowrunner uncovered? So... this guy's name is not Brockhouse. This guy's name is Lofweir. He's the dragon. You can tell because This portrait is later used in Shadowrun Dragonfall. For Loftweir. So Brockhaus is just Loftweir. Brockhaus speaks slowly with a deep and melodious German accent. He takes his time, accentuating each word, relishing each vowel and each consonant, tasting them as if they were a delicacy. My Lord Loftweir has witnessed the insect spirit's physical manifestation before, roughly 9,000 years ago. As you are aware, magic ebbs and flows from the earth, cycling from peak to peak over the course of 5,200 years. As the level of magic grows... Hans, dear, I love you, but you could babble on forever, and I believe time is of the essence. The painted elf addresses you. Alley Cat, is it? Delighted. The bug you fought was not merely a magically awakened animal like a wyvern or hydra or anything else in the sixth world. In fact, it isn't even from this world at all. It's the physical embodiment of an insect spirit from another plane of existence. I believe that would explain why I wasn't able to damage it. The spirit itself is extraplanar. It is one of those things where dragons can look like people, yeah. Or rather, it's a bit more complicated than that. 'Cause, like, a dragon's human form is almost like a projection of their dragon form. We'll see that later in Shadowrun Dragonfall, though, so I don't want to talk too much about the mechanics of dragons. Algernon eyes you keenly. Bravo! That is precisely the idea. The insect spirit exists on both planes simultaneously. I have been impressed with you for some time, Alleycat. It is good that you are here. Now, an insect spirit can simply thumb a ride through astral space and show up on Earth late for dinner. Dinner in this case being us. 2 elements are required to bring one across the void, a shaman and a host. First, the spirit calls upon a shaman, often in dreams. The spirit seduces the shaman with promises of great power. The shaman then accepts the spirit as his totem. Next, the insect spirit acquires a suitable host. The best candidates are the disinfected and the disenfranchised. In short, the weak-willed. Fuck off. Their minds are the most susceptible to suggestion, which is helpful in making the transformation. As you may imagine, these are the sort of people easily attracted to a cult, such as the Universal Brotherhood. Finally, by performing what has to be a truly disgusting ritual, the shaman serving the insect totem implants the spirit into the host, willingly or not. Then it's feeding time. Harley Quinn is correct. The insect spirit will then slowly consume its host while transforming it into the spirit's own insectoid body, thus manifesting itself fully on this plane. Wiz, bugs from another dimension need killing. I get it. No, you don't, kid. Not by a long shot. This is bigger than hunting down an insect shaman or putting a few 9mm rounds into a bug. The initial bugs prepare a nest for the summoning of a queen. Once a nest has its queen, she literally explodes with newly manifested insect spirits. They swarm out of the nest, feasting on all the flesh they can find and implanting more insect spirits into the fresh corpses. Again and again and again. The room falls silent as they all consider the scenario. Faces grim. Telestrian breaks the silence. This is not an infestation, Alleycat. It is an invasion. My Lord Loftweir knew this day would come, but he did not know precisely when nor where. Your rescue of Mr. Telestrian's daughter has exposed the existence of an insect spirit for the first time in this cycle of the world. Oh, okay. Another thing. So, the world as we know it currently is the 6th world. And every single world has a cycle. So when they just start off, they don't have like... Basically, when they start off, it's basically like
how we know history. And then at a certain point, with it in like 2,000 years, then magic starts coming back to the world, and then you get stuff like babies being born as dwarves and elves, and people suddenly transforming into orcs and trolls, and magic coming back, and spirits being able to be summoned, all that stuff. And so presumably this world will end at some point, making room for a newer, greater cycle in the future. I don't know how worlds end. That is something that is a mystery to me, that I am very curious about, and I don't know if Shadowrun deals with that necessarily, but that is very interesting. It has to do with high... Yeah, like, I imagine it would have to do with high-level magic stuff, because, like, when magic started coming to the world, nuclear weapons just sort of stopped working. So magic clearly has a lot of power over how the world and universe function. So I imagine the longer magic is present in the world, the more dangerous it becomes. And then the world will end due to magic apocalypse, I guess? That sounds about right. Wait, really? Oh yeah, that makes sense. You said that, and I'm like, based on the decisions you make in Shadowrun Dragonfall, it makes sense that some decisions would cause the world to end. So you're early to the party this time. That gives you the upper hand, right? We are not early. We merely have experience on our side. The insect spirit is only a resident in the transformed host's body. Conventional weapons can hurt the body and expose the spirit, but the spirit itself cannot be destroyed by mundane means. Hence, Project Aegis. Her Telestrian's biotechnology and agricultural divisions worked with my Lord Loftweir's thaumaturgical engineers and designed Project Aegis to destroy an insect spirit once it released from its host. The formula, a fluorescing astral bacteria strain, exists in the physical and astral plane at once and can thus affect the insect spirit. By the way, it is worth noting, the whole portrait thing between Shadowrun Returns and Shadowrun Dragonfall isn't just like theorizing. Shadowrun Dragonfall used to be an additional campaign for this game. So someone showing up with this portrait in Shadowrun Dragonfall is basically confirming that Brockhouse is Loftweir. I just want to make that clear. Yeah, they're the same person. Cause like, it is worth noting that these games do reuse portraits somewhat. But not that one. Now, that was a mouthful. Did you memorize it, or are you reading it off of index cards? My director of R&D, Diane Ravenwood, will explain how Project Aegis will be used in the field. Dr. Ravenwood? Our weapons specialists have rapidly prototyped a delivery device for the fluorescing astral bacteria strain. They've created some prototype launchers which fire Aegis-filled shells. When fired, these shells will discharge a high-velocity stream of bacteria. In order to destroy one of the bugs, it must first be damaged using conventional weapons or magic until the spirit is released from the host body. I definitely feel like magic should be able to hurt the bug spirits, right? Though, then again, I guess magic in this world might not be extra... Yeah, no, never mind. Magic in this world isn't extra planar. It is of this world. So, yeah, it tracks that it wouldn't be able to kill bug spirits. So in order to stop an invasion of insects from another dimension
a dragon and an elf co-created a magical insecticide.
Crudely put, but accurate. We must stop the Universal Brotherhood from summoning a queen, and we must stop them immediately. You are the only one who has been inside their facility, and the only one who has personally fought these creatures before. That, along with your highly effective assault upon my property, indicates that you are the ideal person to lead the attack.
I'm flattered. The painted elf grins and his red lipstick catches the light. You should be. Come on, kid. When Fate taps you on the shoulder, you've got to pay attention. Unfortunately, she has the nasty habit of tapping you on the opposite shoulder, so that when you turn around, she's on your other side, giggling like a deranged schoolgirl. I hate that.
Enough. Are you willing to undergo this mission, Alley Cat?
You had me at killing bugs. Show me how to use the Aegis and I'll get it done.
Excellent.
He claps his hands as if seeing the circus for the first time. I love the way that the short-lived are willing to die even faster. It's very inspirational. Brockhouse raises his hand and Harlequin's clapping instantly stops.
There is one final note. A warning, if you will. You have seen the danger the insects represent, but you have not witnessed the shaman's power. The shaman must tap into a powerful source of magic in order to summon a queen. We do not know what abilities that power source will grant. Beware of the insects, but do not underestimate the shaman.
Hey, don't scare the kid, Hansel. We still need you to go on the mission. By the by, I'm coming with you, Alley Cat. I wouldn't mind seeing these creatures for myself. I missed them last time. Telestrian will bankroll you so you can hire the rest of the team. Find me when you're ready to go and we'll bug right out of here. He sighs.
Yes, speak with Harlequin when you are ready to depart. If you wish to acquire additional samples for your mission, find my assistant, Koth. He is highly resourceful.
Okay, so... Hey, Algernon, what's the blue text bubble for? Oh, I have a question first. Were you spying me at the Seamstresses Union? His eyes widen at the question.
You mistake your importance, Alley Cat. No, I was not spying on you. Until Mr. Telestrian's summons, you were beneath my notice. I saw only a customer.
Now, do you require my magic? Never mind, I gotta go. Bye. Okay, so... We can talk to Brockhouse. Well...
We did not allow many opportunities during our briefing for you to ask questions, Shadowrunner. You may ask them now.
How did the insect spirits get here?
When the membrane between planes thins, the insect spirits reach into the mind of a shaman and begin their manipulation, playing on weaknesses and offering unlimited power if the rituals needed to bring the spirits here are performed. But once a shaman takes on an insect spirit as a totem, they begin an inevitable decline into insanity, slowly losing their humanity. Eventually, the shaman completely succumbs, choosing the contentment and sense of clear purpose that being part of a hive provides. Perform your role, serve your queen, that is all.
If Lofweir had seen this before and knew another was coming, why didn't he move faster?
Based upon the previous cycles of magic, the first insects are not due to appear for another 700 years. My Lord Lofweir believed he was well ahead of schedule. Something is different this time. It is concerning.
Why do you think it's different this time?
Perhaps it is due to the population of humans and metahumans on Earth being so much higher than in previous ages. As a result, the volume of magic created by sentient beings is correspondingly higher. Or perhaps it is the density of the population coupled with the advances of society and technology that has altered things. Magic has never returned to a world like this one before. The density of sentient creatures coupled with the density of information, coupled with a new concept, the tactical persistence of memory, heightens a society's existential angst. Thus, more people realize how truly horrible existence is, simultaneously. That in itself may be a form of magic. Lofweir is studying the question now.
This is important to note. Because later on, in later editions of Shadowrun, it is sort of discovered that
there are legitimate, like, technomancers, like people who interact with technology like magic. They can deck without their, like, needing any kind of deck. They can go into the matrix, just like beam their consciousness into it. It's wild. Very, very cool shit. So this is kind of alluding to that. I will say the technomancer stuff isn't super prominent in most Shadowrun media, aside from the TTRPG, as far as I'm aware. Though that being said, that's because a lot of them are based on early edition precons. So, you know. What's it like to serve a great dragon? The German man's eyes narrow. Do not misconstrue my relationship with Lord Loftweir. I do not serve. Letting the mask slip a bit there. Where do the insect spirits come from? As the level of magic in the Sixth World grows, for lack of a better word, the distance between the various planes of reality decreases. When the membrane between the planes is thin enough, ritual magic may be used to draw beings from one to another. I should go. So that's all the lore we're getting from him. Koth is over here. Do we have the best one already? Nope, we don't. Ooh, with a smart link? Hell yeah. Fuck this shitty gun. I kind of like the gang. I think we'll wear that. So that's also really cool. Alright. I don't think Marie Louise is gonna say anything that we really need. I was listening. It sounds bad. Yep. Thank you for everything. Could be worse. Could be raining. She smiles. It's Seattle. You look like you have a question. No. I don't actually, because none of that is particularly interesting. Alright, Harlequin, let's go. Are you ready to get knee-deep in some ectoplasm? I have a few questions first. Of course you do. So, who are you? I am he, as you are he, as you are me, and we are all together. You're the walrus? Oh, I like that. He bows with a flourish. I am the Harlequin, the Lightbearer, the last knight of the Crying Spire. He who manipulates Shadowrunners and fights duels with assholes. And for the next hour or two, I am at your service. Does Hans Brockhaus really work for the Great Dragon? He winks. No. See, there we go. I suppose you should know, Telestrian's technicians only had time to create a few prototype Aegis launchers. I'll be taking one naturally. Another is for you. Treat her well. If you want additional bug-splattering firepower, James has agreed to allow one of his personal elite guard to accompany us with the final prototype weapon. And now, let us away. We have a date with Destiny, and she doesn't like to be kept waiting. Yeah, so that's confirmation. I like that a lot. Having that little bit of, like, mystery is so good. Oh, this game is great. Obviously, we're bringing Coyote, right? Like, how would we not bring Coyote with us to the end? Oh, wait. Mother Machine is a cool name, though. Oh no, I didn't look at any of the names before. Who was the coolest name?
No, it's Mother Machine. Mother Machine is the coolest one. Shiny Bit. I like that a lot. Bugsy. That one's good too. Death Sigh. Iron Liz. Okay, some of these are really good. I think we are good to go on the run. Yes. It's time to beat the game. Your return to the Universal Brotherhood is anything but subtle. The team hits the same backdoor Coyote found and you storm through, quickly making your way into the restricted area and the room where you last met Jessica, and first encountered the bug. You stand there together, listening to the sounds of chittering coming from somewhere distant. Harlequin stares into the darkness, humming tunelessly, while fingering the sword on his hip. Then he turns, lifts his Aegis launcher to his lips, and gives it a kiss. You give the signal, and the hunt begins. Yeah, that's a really, really, really cool outfit. Okay, yeah. I have made good choices. Do we have karma? We have 8. I don't know who Harlequin even is. That's the thing. Harlequin is a complete anomaly to me. That side door you found last time you were here was helpful. We avoided all those Universal Brotherhood spa cult yahoos. Telestrin was right. You're a real value add. Harlequin grins a wide, predatory grin. Both sets of his pearly white teeth offset by the livid red lipstick around his mouth. Now the fun begins. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Yeah, that joke hasn't been made a million. Oh, hi. Oh, we're controlling Harlequin. Oh, okay. That's cool. What do you have? You have a rifle. Why does Alley Cat not get to go first? Whoops. Wait, what? Fucking excuse me? What the hell is that? Why did it just skip Alley Cat's turn? Okay, you're dead. You are also dead. Is there anything in here? Alrighty. Let's get moving. We are so close to endgame now. This mission isn't even very long, if I recall correctly. We do have to fight a bunch of bug spirits, though, which is very unfortunate because they're very annoying. Great. Oh, fuck! Hey, buddy. Fuck you. Oh. Why y'all running, though? Where you going? shooting. Uh-huh. Harlequin will be the first to go. Oh, hi. That's a bummer. Uh-oh. Okay, hey, let's not waste ammo on him. Or her. Oh, come on. Too far. Or very agile. Oh, great. Coyote, you're... Oh, you're fine. Never mind. Okay, get our buddy into position. Alright. Hey. Rad. We do it. Huh. You know, this room looks like a complete nightmare. Oh, for good reason. Why did I do that? Ow! Stop it! Alright. And... Wow, really? Mm-hmm. Good. Solving problems today. Ow. Let's reload that. Okay. Is yours fully loaded? No, it isn't. Oh no. Oh. Mm-hmm. Oh, fuck. Oh! Whew. Oh, come on. What? I'm literally right in front of it. Great. Great. Okay, alright. Wait, what? I thought I killed it. Yeah. When you start the game, you don't really expect that you'll be, raiding a cult and killing giant bug spirits. Under the employ of a dragon, an elf, and a immortal jester who loves to kill stuff. A little bit out of left field. This is important. That's important. Just pointing that out. Okay, bye. Yeah, that's about it. This seems like I'm walking into a trap. Yeah, the bugs are like a big thing. And we'll see why at the end of this. Because, you know, our story here is about preventing this from happening. And, well, we'll see why it's actually a thing in Shadowrun lore. But is this the room? No. No, but I'm getting close. Ow! Great. Great. Oh my god. Oh, good. Oh, excellent. Hey, where do you think you're going? We should probably just do one bug at a time, huh? Ow! Oh, come on. Ooh. Cool, cool, cool. Coyote, do you have a health pack? Yes. Oh, come on! They're just constant. God, he doesn't have just like a normal spell, huh? Oh. Huh? Why didn't it do anything? That was the wrong weapon. Oh, god damn it. Nope, he just has a sword. That sucks. Oh, I probably don't want to kill it all the way over there. That'll be annoying. Oh well. Actually, no. Let's bring it in the room. Or... what is it doing? Did you not run off, maybe? You need to stand right here. Oh no! Well, now we definitely need Harley. Please, please, please. Yes. Oh, thank God. Where am I going now? Why does this seem like a dead end? Oh. That's not correct. Yep, there we go. Oh, radical. Actually, wait, can I heal you before you move on? It's all about being prudent. Alright, I think this is the final battle. The cold, utilitarian facilities of the Brotherhood's private areas break away and degenerate into sprawling subterranean tunnels. Tunnels that were not crafted by the hands of man. The air is foul with the smell of decaying flesh and something else. A rank, stinging acid bite that hits your noses and eyes hard. Wet, squirming noises echo throughout the tunnels, punctuated by low moans and the occasional gasp. For what, you can't tell. One thing you can tell, though. Aegis works. You shoulder your launcher and keep going. We continue on, down to the belly of the beast. You enjoying this? This? Slumming with Shadowrunners and killing insect spirits with insecticide-spewing guns? What is not to enjoy? Onward! That's fair. I like Harlequin. Harlequin's kind of cool. Needle, do you know if Harlequin's a massive racist? Oh, great. Oh, good. Yeah, I guess Harlequin is effectively just... Wrong weapon. I guess Harlequin is effectively just Kefka. What do you mean he's reverse Kefka? Oh, yeah. He fights so the world doesn't end. That's fair. Fuck. Okay, that is a bad vibe. Thank you. Does it retain the damage? I don't think it does, right? Oh, that's a bummer. Alright, well... Damn it. Okay, honey, you got this. Good. Do you need to reload? You do. I really wish these didn't do so little damage. Oh, that's such a small chance of hitting. It's worth it to try, though. Hell yeah! I am shocked that worked. Coyote, you don't get to move very far, huh? No, you get to... Oh. Hi, folks. How's it going? That one hurt, huh? Why? Uh-oh. Oh. Never mind. Wow, y'all are bad at this. God damn it. I did it for everybody but myself. Oh. Got a bunch of lucky hits there. Really? Oh. Well, that did something at least. Good job, bro. Now die. Wow, Oh, fuck me running. Oh, you're just like... Right. You're a problem. Okay. That's good. This is the final room. We are almost there. We're so goddamn close. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. Yeah, no. Let's not be reckless. I was about to say, yeah, fuck it. But we should have everybody over here first. Wait. Is this the final room? No, it's not. Fuck. We're so close. Ah. It's not even playing the good combat track for this either. Oh, there's another one there. Great. Oh, good. So, I just want to say real quick, this mechanic sucks and is not fun. What? She had two. Thank you for dying. Please die faster. And for good. Like, the bug spirits should have taken, like, a clip to die. Are you kidding me? Ah. Okay, yeah, no, this is excruciatingly long. And it's way longer than it needs to be. Yeah, yeah, exactly. This is why I think I don't like this game. That is the exact correct thing to say. Oh, hi. What was your plan? It was a bad one. Oh! Ow. Okay. That's fine, bro. Can you just die, please? Free me from the combat thing for like 5 seconds. Let me loot stuff without needing to do it on actions. Leave this item alone. Who doesn't have one of those? Kyrie's more important. Kyrie doesn't have one. Yeah, they do, yeah. They fix that later. Which, thank God, because it gets so goddamn frustrating. Also, hey, did you guys pick up that this is a boss fountain yet? Because it is. Shannon. Her name was Shannon. You already forgot her name. There we go. The rhythmic thrumming punctuates the air passing through you, vibrating your lungs and your chest, and making it hard to breathe. It's an electricity that makes the hair on your skin stand up in protest. Ahead, you hear the sounds of chanting, accented by the moist wriggling of larvae. There are low rumbles too, stone on stone. A sense of imminence is everywhere. Something is coming, and it has to be stopped. Like, why couldn't they just boot me out of combat after I killed that last dude? Look how necessary it was, considering I'm not in combat here. Hey, ladies. Oh, you want me to walk further than that, huh? Jessica appears to be in the throes of a violent trance or mild seizure, a manic state brought on by the terrible energies she is attempting to conduct. Alicat, stop! The Queen approaches. The vessel, the summoning, we cannot be disturbed. There is no vessel. They reveal no Queen. Jessica's eyes roll back in her head. Whatever magic she is channeling is fast approaching a crescendo. Lynn speaks in her place. You may have taken Marie-Louise, our chosen, but another Telestrian will take her place. I give myself willingly. I will be host to our queen and the mother of a new world. She'll be the mother of a dead world. Harlequin still sports a wry smile. On the plus side, a billion creepy-crawly children makes for one hell of a Mother's Day. No, I will become a perfect being. Through me and through my sacrifice, a new age will begin. When Jessica speaks next, her eyes have a disturbing sharpness. Her words are echoed by Lynn in a manner that suggests a connection beyond their shared zealotry. The hive has no thought beyond hunger, no goal beyond reproduction. We are one. Then you'll die as one. Jessica's body then suddenly spasms, arching her back and nearly lifting her off her feet. She lets loose a scream falling somewhere between elation and agony. Yeah. Queen is near, blah blah. I have to kill both of them immediately. So you know how I said at the graveyard that I really wish they didn't run off so I could just shoot them? We get to do that now. Though we do that with a bunch of people with awful accuracy. Oh, and we get the really cool theme too. Oh, maybe she's just really hard to hit, huh? Hello. Oh. Wait. Did that affect the bug? Where is she? Hi. Oh my god. Hey y'all, why is your accuracy terrible? What's up though? I'm sorry? Alright. Keep going for her. You have a skill, don't you? I'm sorry? God, this track is so good. I love this a lot. Wow, you are running fucking far. I am right fucking next to it. Why did he only get to fire once? He had 2 AP. What is this fucking game? Give that a shot. Woo. Thank you, Harlequin. Come on, Coyote. No. Oh, she heals at those. Wrong gun. Again. I really, really, really hate this fucking mechanic. That one was just for me. That one was for fun. Ah. Oh. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's really bad. Oh, good. Come on. Oh, you're about to die, dude. Oh. You're about to die, dude. Fine. I guess I'll do something about it. Fine. Fine. I cannot just leave Jessica alone, though. She needs to die. Oh, thank God. Uh... That'll have to do. Wait, is she immune to fire? Where did she fucking go? Please don't do the buff. It missed? Wait, why did it say that it missed? Oh, fuck. Oh. That missed. This sucks. Okay. What? Do they just spawn infinitely? Until she dies? Is that the thing? I need to put him closer to the spirit. Oh, come on, Coyote. Can you do some damage? Ow! Oh my god! No. Fucking die. Well, I'm definitely not going to be able to kill this one, am I? Coyote, you need to get behind cover. Who are you? Oh, because I'm almost dead, that's why. Ah, wrong gun. It's because of shit like that that I hate this fucking fight. Oh, come on! Please, please, please. Thank you! Whoa. That's a good skill. Okay. Alright. Got 2 bugs left. No. Please. Please, God. Let me kill these bug spirits. Thank you. What? Oh. Alright. You reload. Go fucking ham. It's the last one. I am so annoyed by that. Okay. Just this one little baby left. We can do that. Oh. Is that it? Yep. We didn't get to kill Jessica though, which is a bummer. Oh, there she is. The once beautiful Jessica Watts is a hollow shell of her former self. Her skin is pale, her lips are ashen, and her eyes are sunken in her skull. It is more than her body's reaction to the physical damage she sustained or the strength of channeling magical power from another plane of existence. There is something missing from her now. It's gone. My link to the Queen. She has abandoned me, expelled me. Unworthy, unworthy. Whatever pain you're feeling is far less than what you deserve. She hugs herself and begins shaking uncontrollably. Little cries of anguish and despair escaping her chest. I know, I would go to hell for this. If I still have a soul at all. I betrayed humanity. Her tear-streaked face freezes with a sudden realization. Oh God, the other nests. They're in every major city. What have we done? Sam. So sorry, Sam. Jessica looks at you, pleading. Please, Alley Cat, don't let them eat me. Hey, chat? Hey, chat? We should probably let them eat her, right? Like, that feels like the good thing to do. Kill her? You say kill her? Yeah, that's true. What? No, please don't! I like how we don't get to see it. Oh. Fade to black, gunshot. Okay. You emerge from the Universal Brotherhood chapter house, momentarily blinded by the bright lights of the Lone Star perimeter surrounding the exit. Despite the clean night air, the stench of ichor and decay clings to you, a smell that may never fully go away. You drop your Aegis-filled shotgun and it's quickly spirited away by one of Telestrian's minions. Weapons are slowly lowered as you step out into the street, the order coming from Detective McCluskey himself. You can see James Telestrian just nearby, pulling his strings. It's over. Jessica Watts has been dealt with, and Sam has his justice. The dead man's deed is done. All you need now is to make a phone call, and it ends. Cool. Hey James.
And after we broke up the ritual, Alley Cat chased Jessica into a small chamber where she was cornered by a couple of buggers. Guess they weren't impressed with her performance. They were about to eat her. And she killed her before they could do it. Some sort of street justice, I suppose. I don't know. I haven't been following the story closely. So the nest has been cleaned out, the shaman is dead, and your cousin Lynn is being transported to a mental hospital for observation. James assesses you with a newfound respect. Very clean. I believe our test of Project Aegis was a success, Alley Cat. Her Brockhouse is having it weaponized now for distribution to knight-errant forces. The authorities are going to have a great many questions about this incident, and I will need to provide details. The Universal Brotherhood has a great many chapter houses, and they must be dealt with immediately. Glad to be of service. Yes, you were of service. There can be no debate on that topic. A yeoman's effort, to be sure, and, regardless of your obvious flaws, you are deserving of a reward. What would you ask of me? Not much. Just McCluskey's badge. Telestrian's ice breaks for a moment. You short-circuit an invasion of extra-dimensional insects, and for your reward, you wish to have an insignificant police detective dismissed from his position. I don't like his aftershave. He smiles an icy smile. Nor do I. It repulses me, as does the rest of him. Very well, Detective McCluskey is now Citizen McCluskey. The man grates on my nerves anyway. Yeah. Unfortunately, he's racist, so Orcs and Trolls can't be the VP of his security. Which is fucking racist. I don't like this guy very much, and I'm sure he is reveling in the fact that he gets to get McCluskey fired. Because he's, you know, not an elf. And since this action requires little more than a nod to the proper peon, you may ask another boon of me. I am feeling generous today. Okay, Harlequin sounds cool then. I want to get paid. Real money. He smiles an icy smile. I would expect no less from you. Dr. Koth, please place a suitable bonus on our friend's cred stick. A bonus of such size that additional negotiations are unnecessary. I have no interest in furthering our relationship. Yes, sir. He takes your cred stick and slots it into his PDA. 100,000. Looks like you two are best buddies now. Alright. God, okay, there's so many people to talk to. Guess that's it, huh? You geeked Sam's killer. He got his justice from beyond the grave. It was a little more involved than I expected. She looks back at the Universal Brotherhood. Just a little. Well, I'm gonna grab Paco, head back to the Union, maybe watch a trade or something, and I could use a long shower too. After that... you could learn the business, take over for Mrs. Kubota someday. She gets a twinkle in her eye. Someday, maybe, when the rest of my body is made of metal too, but not today. Today, I run the shadows. Get paid, get dirty. See you around, Alley Cat. You're quite a lady. I can honestly say I've never met anyone quite like you. I like Coyote a lot. Coyote's so cool. Well, kid, it's been fun, but I've seen everything I care to see today. I'm gonna get out of here. Is there a problem? He gestures at the crowd as he speaks. Look around. Note the members of the press being shuffled away by Universal Brotherhood spokespeople to get a private briefing. The Brotherhood is connected. A damage control team is probably on the way right now. Think they can control the press? One way or another, they will. If they can't be manipulated, coerced, or bribed, they'll probably disappear. Quietly. There's more, though. He nods his head towards James Telestrian. Note the expression on the UCAS FBI agent speaking to Telestrian. Dismissive, isn't it? That's because there's no love lost between the UCAS and Shir Tarangira. They're not going to trust what he's telling them, and frankly, I have no idea what he's telling them. James plays his own game, always has. Do you trust him? No, just like I don't trust you. Don't take it personally, kid. You shouldn't trust me either. I've been manipulating runners like you for years. I'm manipulating you right now. You just don't know my game yet. Let's continue the dance. I have one more to show you. He points to someone in the crowd and smiles. The man sees him pointing and smiles back. That guy there? He's with Ares Macro Technology, Enormous megacorp. Ridiculously powerful. They've been sniffing around Project Aegis for quite a while now. Clearly, they have an agenda that's just starting to unfold. He gives the Ares man the finger. The man smiles and returns the gesture. Government, media, business, all working to ensure the truth stays hidden. Not from me. No, not from you. You're a runner. That's the idea. But it's not the giant machination it appears to be. In a way, it's worse. It's a series of conspiracies, conflicting agencies, and petty jealousies, all building upon, feeding upon, and excreting into an unending web of dreck that people wade through every day and call it life. If there was one Dark Lord controlling everything and we could drive a magic sword through his heart to free the world, that would be grand. Such clarity, such focus. Alas. So, what's the lesson in all of this? That I did all of it for nothing? He laughs. Just the opposite, schmuck. The lesson is this. The game is rigged, the cards are stacked, the dice are loaded. It's the same as it always was. Every cycle, people in power exert power. Little people cower in their homes, think what they're told to think, and buy whatever product will help them forget how horrible their lives are for another day. And that's why we don't play their fragging game. We don't swallow their Drex sandwich and politely ask for another. That's why we run the shadows. That's where real life is, kiddo. Reality's living in the places no one wants you to see. I like Harlequin a lot. Harlequin's very good. Okay, seriously, who are you? A friend. Until I need you for something, then I'm a bastard. Where's Herb Brockhouse? I thought he'd be here too. He flew back to Berlin, all sorts of things brewing there. He was very impressed with you, though. It could probably turn into work someday, but I'd forget about him if I were you. Never make a deal with a dragon, kid. They're playing a different game entirely. See you around, Harlequin. Hey, McCluskey, what's up? McCluskey's alternating between trying to look important and trying to avoid actual work. What are you looking at, Chube? What does Chube mean? Your shoe's untied. McCluskey looks down at his shoes as you drive your knee into the bridge of his nose. He goes down with a thump. Okay, that's all we need. We're done here. Oh no, we actually have to talk to... We actually have to talk to everybody. Jake shakes his head, smirking at you as you approach. When you finally get close, he breaks out laughing. I heard the Universal Brotherhood was getting shot up on the police scanner. Knew it had to be you. Did you get her? Did you doubt I would? Not for a minute. He scratches his mop of red hair. I guess that concludes the story of Alley Cat and the Dead Man's Switch, huh? You know, I've been thinking. Maybe you should stay in Seattle a while. There's plenty of ways folks like us can get into trouble here. You only skimmed the surface. I heard Mitsuhama's looking for a team and they specifically want a woman. No idea what that's about. And I just got word that something's going on at Crater Lake. The Shears got it on total lockdown. No fly zone, the whole thing. There could be something in it for us if we poke around. And there's always the Orc Underground. Haven't seen that yet, have you? I got plenty of friends there who are good for a job. Something's bound to come up. What do you say? I'm in. Talk to you later. Good. We can hash it out over dinner. If you want to find me, I'll be at McCracken's later. Got a taste for some seafood. Take it easy, chummer. Later, Jake. The little coroner is surprised to see you, but he can't hide his delight. Hey, Alleycat. I was wondering if I was going to see you again. I guess I shouldn't be surprised to find you here. Just making more work for you. Thanks, but I prefer natural causes. He pops his eyebrows, eager. You know it's all over the Trivet, right? They found the Emerald City Ripper dead at some asylum out in Snohomish, of all places. Turns out he'd been masquerading as the head administrator or something. They found him dead from some sort of vigilante attack. He leans in, whispers conspiratorially. You wouldn't know anything about that, wouldn't you? Would you? Why, Mr. Dresden, I have no idea what you mean. Dresden winks. That's what I thought. Well, no one can say he didn't have it coming, am I right? He frowns at himself. That was a double negative. So, big question. What about the dead man switch? Now that the Ripper's dead, are you going to collect? I'm not sure I care anymore. Then do it for me. I want to see how this comes out. How do you collect? I was told I need a secure line to call the number Sam gave me. Can't use my comm link. He brightens. Lone Star's emergency response team set up a secure phone line right here to coordinate their efforts. I can authorize you to use it. Thanks, Dresden. Don't mention it. Take care, Alley Cat. Alright. Time to finish the game. The phone before you has a simple numerical keypad. You can use it to call Sam's law firm and cash in on the dead man switch. Call the law firm and finish the job. You tap in the phone number Sam's lawyer gave you days ago. The phone rings 7 times before someone finally answers. Yeah, this bit is pretty funny. The image of the lawyer on the other end of the vidphone is noticeably different from the one you saw a few days ago. The noise in the background sounds like it's coming from a bar. Yeah? He squints into the phone, and recognition slowly appears on his face. Oh, hey, it's you. Alley Cat, right? So, you got Sam's killer, huh? Yeah, I got Sam's killer. That's great. Hang on, let me slot Sam's video for you. He fumbles for a moment and the camera jerks crazily. Then it goes to static and is replaced by Sam. Good old Sam. Sam still looks like Drek. Same clothes, same background, probably shot at the same time as the first video. Hey, buddy, looking good, looking good. He giggles. If you're calling this number, that means the job is done, right? He closes his eyes, shakes his head. Congratulations, amigo. I knew you'd do it. You were always the dependable one. More than me, anyway. He looks back at you, trying to speak soberly. I just wanted to thank you for whatever you did. It means a lot. Not even knowing what you did, it still means a lot. Because I know you did something. You know what I mean? I know you made it right, somehow. He pauses, tilts his head back. His breath hitches in his chest. You're the only one who ever gave up. Whoever tried to help me. Ever. Except my sister. She tried. More than once, she tried. I never let her through, though. Never let her in. I regret that. A lot. Did I ever tell you about her, buddy? We're twins. We're twins, I guess. You're still a twin after one of you dies? I don't know. Doesn't matter, I guess. He sighs. Heavy. God, listen, do me a favor, will you? If you talk to her, her name is Jessica. Tell her I'm sorry, okay? For everything. She'll know what for. She's Catholic, so she'll forgive me. I need her to forgive me. Oof. Just tell her I love her. He straightens himself, shakes it off. That grin is back. Anyway, you need to get paid. Which would be great, except for one thing. I got nothing. Never did. You know how it is, right? Sorry, but hey, thanks again for giving a crap. Seriously, I appreciate it. Tell you what. If you feel sore about it, look into my family background a bit. There's gotta be people with money in there somewhere. Maybe one of them could throw you a few bucks. Take care, amigo. See you in hell. He reaches forward and shuts off the camera. The vid screen goes to static and the call ends. There's a moment of silence and then you feel a tug on your jacket. It's Dresden. So, what did he say? He told me to never trust a dead man. Hey, that's the game! Then we have a quick epilogue, and then it's credits. The Emerald City Ripper killings are sensationalized for several weeks. Lurid reports focus on the killer masquerading as the administrator of Mercy Mental Hospital. Soon after, Maria Mercurial is cast as the lead in Dr. Ripper, a trivid thriller about a reporter who goes undercover as a mental patient to uncover a serial killer. Seattle Newsnet reports a shootout at a chapter house of the Universal Brotherhood. Witnesses claim that a gang of religious fanatics stormed the building for unknown reasons, but committed suicide before they could be captured. All mention of insect spirits, James Telestrian III, or Shadowrunners are kept out of the news. 1 year later, the city of Chicago declares a quarantine area between Lake Michigan and the Des Plaines River? Officially, the Chicago Containment Zone is established to fight an outbreak of an infectious virus, but an infestation of insect spirits is suspected by those who know. A mature form of Project Aegis called Fabs 3
is eventually deployed to remove the bug threat from Chicago. The Watts family name has since been lost to the shadows. Hey, so that's Shadowrun Returns. I'm not gonna sit through the credits, because they are very long. I'll make them go a bit faster. Once we get to the Kickstarter credits, that's where I will say fuck it, because they're really long and they loop. In fact, I think we already hit the Kickstarter credits. So, hey, that was Shadowrun Returns. Okay, so, Needle, you really hit it square on the head while we were going through the last mission. That last mission is why I thought I didn't like this game. Because it is such a letdown after such a cool game. It's incredibly tedious, the mechanics suck, it's too long, and all around, it's just kind of bad. But everything before that is so good, and everything after that is still very good. So, hey, buy this game, play it yourself. There's different endings, you can make different choices and stuff while you play. There's additional side quests that we didn't do. Additional lore that I didn't bother reading because I had already explained it. These games are great. They are my favorite games. Anyway, I will be back on Monday. We will be starting Majora's Mask on Monday. And I think we're gonna do the same schedule we did this week, where I do like one main game Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and do 2 in between, you know, like we did this week. So be excited for that. I'm excited for that. It's been forever since I've played Majora's Mask, so I'm excited. I love you all. I hope you all have a wonderful morning, afternoon, or night. And as always, good sleep.